Well, hey, welcome to the show before the show. I'm your host, Patrick Marlette, and today I'm joined by Will. Hey, Will. And Charles. Hi, Charles. Introduce yourself. Oh, you know what? Wait, save that lovely speech. You know what just cut out? This is why we do the show before the show. Your audio is not running, so let me get that going for you guys. Ba, 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 ba. Where are we? Community. Wow, it just disappeared. Give me 1 second. Huh. Discord. Try speaking now, Will. Just give me a little test.
Hello, hello, hello. Testing 1, 2, 3.
That's cool. I don't know why I changed the name. Okay, doesn't matter. Hey, Charles. How are you?
Hi.
Okay, officially, you can hear him now. That's good. And hey, Bloodblade in the audience. Feel free to introduce yourself, Charles.
Hi, I'm Charles. I'm the model guy. If you guys are enfranchised cEDH players, you probably have seen me on Playing with Power. I'm the guy who plays all the mono white decks on that YouTube channel. I've also been mentioned on Play to Win, and I'm on a couple of Sun Rebels videos as well. I've top forward 2 major cEDH tournaments last year, playing a mono white Heliod deck. It's not the Heliod Ballista deck, but actually the old Heliod, the 4 mana one that makes cleric tokens. And I top forward that without running any fast mana, including Soul Ring in that deck. And I top forward another cEDH tournament event, playing a mono white deck called Owl, the Dawn Sky,
Hmm.
which was featured on Play to Win and other YouTube channels like Playing with Power, where they discuss about the deck that I brewed and such. So yeah,
Nice.
if you play any of those decks, that's probably because of me. And I'm on Twitter. You can follow me there at Ilvaldi, Ilvaldi. And where I, go about my different musings and stuff. Right now, I'm playing a ton of Baldur's Gate 3, so
How is that, by the way? Are you enjoying that?
I mean, I finished it. I'm on my second playthrough, but I'm putting it on pause right now because I'm playing the new updated patch of Cyberpunk
Yeah.
2077. They just, came out with the 2.0
Right. Well, the
release.
patch and the expansion. I guess you didn't have to buy the expansion, but did you get in on that yet?
The expansion doesn't come out until like 4 days later.
Oh, you know what? It's because I'm hearing about it now because I'm
Yeah,
watching. But yeah, I
a lot
haven't.
of yeah, a lot of reviewers have the review copy of the expansion, so that's why you're probably hearing about it.
Yeah, I haven't touched Cyberpunk since day one because I was one of those people that got really hyped and bought it and was extremely disappointed. So I haven't bothered since. Like The Witcher 3 was great. I thought CD Projekt Red would have chased that with something a little bit better off the, right out of the gates. But, 3 years later, apparently it's a good game. That's good to hear, though. You're enjoying it.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 actually had the same problem.
Oh,
They came out 3 years ago for early access. The game was based like if they had announced that the game was the finished product 3 years ago, I mean, I think people would have been upset. But they, phrased it as early access,
mm,
and they treated it as such. I mean, they responded a lot to community feedback and updated the game and such and so. And it was pretty crazy because there were quite a few people who purchased Baldur's Gate 3 early access for the full price. I mean, in order to play the early access, you had to pay the full price of the game, which
mm,
was a big risk for anyone who wanted to play the game, knowing that, this game might not come to fruition or completion. But they did, and what was so fascinating or commendable of Larian Studios was that anyone who bought the early access version got a free copy of the final version of the game when it came out. And the final version of the game was sold at the price that the early access version was sold for, which was $60 as well. Which
mm.
is, very impressive considering that I think the standard rate for AAA games nowadays is $70. But yeah, I mean, you could compare Cyberpunk to Baldur's Gate 3, and they both had the same start with the same.
But
I would
I
say
don't think Cyberpunk came out intended as an early access title though. I think
no, no,
that's
no, 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 no. You're missing my point. I said that you can compare them. They both came out as very uh, immature builds of the game.
sure.
And you're kind of jumping the gun here with what I was about to say. Like one was sold as an early access, the other was sold as a finished product. But that has more to do, I think, with semantics, and this isn't to trivialize it. I mean, it is very important that your consumers know whether or not, they're buying a finished product versus, they're going in for the long haul. And that was the part that I think that a lot of people were upset about Cyberpunk. But I think if you take a step back, I think you'll realize that, wow, Cyberpunk and both Baldur's Gate 3 had a very, very rough start with the initial release of their games. And it was only through community feedback did those games improve over time. And then Baldur's Gate, when they were finally ready to release, released one banger of a product. But it is very, very crazy that to think that if CD Projekt Red had just marketed like, hey, we just want to do like an early access. This isn't the finished product, and we want some community feedback before we come out with the final build of this game. A lot could change, and I think that that's a very interesting thing to think about, especially with the given discourse on AAA game development. Because a lot of people are like, why can't AAA developers build games like Baldur's Gate 3? And I think that part of it is this whole early access pipeline, because I don't think Baldur's Gate 3 could be what it is without the community feedback that it got from early access.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah. I didn't I think it was PC exclusive at that point, right? I'm waiting for it to come to console and I don't know if it is yet. But I mean
Baldur's Gate 3?
Baldur's Gate 3, yeah.
Yeah, it's already out on the PS5 since the beginning of September.
Okay. Yeah, I've been on Remnant since September, Remnant 2, so I haven't really been looking for another title, but I mean, since the beginning of September, since last month, honestly. But yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I had other qualms with Cyberpunk beyond the it's just the glitchiness and the like all of those aspects of the game. The story beats were really it's been years obviously since I played it, but I remember really hating the early part of the game. And I was looking up like, okay, how much does it change character to character, like, starting as X, Y, or Z, and it didn't really seem like it changed the outcome of the game's like overarching narrative by much, if at all. But maybe you can answer that better than me.
I think I can agree with you there. The game was kind of like very disappointing in terms of the story paths that you had, because it was sold on like these particular life paths that you could choose from.
It was like
With,
Corpo, Outlander, or something like that, and then Cyberpunk, right? Or I forget what the three classes were, or the three.
so yeah, the three life paths were Street Kid, Nomad, and Corpo, and they affected your dialogue choices. But I think like the disappointing aspect is that while you did see a significant difference in terms of like your dialogue texture, the problem was is that it didn't necessarily change any of the outcomes when you choose those dialogues. I think that was a disappointing factor about the game's development.
Mm. Yeah, again, I haven't touched it since since I bought that initial copy. I'd be interested in playing 2.0 though, but there's really not much else on my game list that I'm interested in playing. I picked up Diablo 4, did not stick with it, and then I bought Remnant 2. It's fantastic, particularly if you have someone to play with, multiplayer. Probably one of the better games to release for that. Elsewise, yeah, not really playing anything. Playing a lot of card games, namely One Piece card game, and I actually just got into Sorcery, which is fantastic. If you haven't heard of Sorcery, really good game. It's almost like MTG, but it's kinetic. There's movement involved. You're on a 4x5 grid. You're laying down sites, and you're moving your minions, and obviously moving your key character, which is an avatar. It's not too dissimilar to Commander, except there's kinetic action. So placement of your pieces is important and relevant to the strategy. It's really fun. It's one of the better TCGs I've played in a long time. I want to get into it, but there's no product yet. I think it officially, like the beta comes out November. I think it, like, you can start pre-ordering stuff now, but if you haven't heard of Sorcery, you should pick that up. I would love to learn about Sorcery. Bloodblade, I would love to teach you about Sorcery. That's one of those things I want to do going into the latter half of this year. I want to start making content for Sorcery for you guys as soon as I get my hands on some product. I'm actually visiting a comic book store playing locally, and they have decks you can borrow and such. I'm going to bring some proxied list over there to play. The deck strategies, God, there's so much packed into that first set so far as strategies are concerned. Like, there are a bunch of different approaches to the game, which gets me really excited for the future of it. But yeah, we'll definitely talk about Sorcery on here. But before we begin, hi, welcome to Friday Night Magic. I'm your host, Patrick Marlette, and today we're doing something a little different. This one's up to you guys. If you want to join and play with us, there is a 4th slot available at our table. We're over on Spell Table, so if you have a camera set up, this is the perfect time for that. I want to make this a regular thing on Fridays. That's part of the community aspect of this channel, getting you guys involved, obviously. So if you want to join along, feel free to. There is a Discord link in the description, and it'll lead you to our Discord. And if you go to the community events tab, you'll see a link to our spell table. So join in. Even if you're on a high powered deck, I would say it's fine. Like, I don't really adhere to any sort of set standard level grading system when it comes to cEDH decks. Provided you're a competent player and are into having a good time, you're welcome. But yeah, if you want to join in, you can do that. Elsewise, we're down to 3 players right now. We don't have a 4th to start, so we definitely want to get someone in here to play along with us. If anything, I mean, we could play 3 players if you guys want. So no, I mean, I don't know if this stunts anyone's strategy. Is anyone on anything that a 4th player is super relevant? Like a...
Nah, not for me at least.
Yeah, I'm good.
I guess that affects my Arkham deck a tiny bit because I can't take turns on players' turns if there aren't as many players, but I'm not playing Arkham right now.
Not yet. But yeah, I want to give this like a few minutes before we actually get going here. We normally stream a good 2 hours from when we start. We started around 7:15 today, 7:20, so I figured we'd stream until about 9 dead set. But provided there are people that are jumping in and want to play, we'll keep playing. Bloodblade is saying, yeah, if you have a webcam set up, feel free to set it up. If you've not played on Spell Table, you do need a Wizards account. But once you log in, it's all rather simple. You can actually use your cell phone to play. Or if you have a fancier camera, you can do that. I think it connects to any video camera with a USB. But let me see here. I'm playing Rockrak and Tavesh. You guys can, if you've seen this list, I'll go to the main screen here so you can see our decks. But yeah, I've been playing Rockrak Tavesh for a while. I've just recently updated it. It's fine. It's fun in Rakdos. I enjoy it. It's relatively brainless list. I kind of like playing it because it's easy for me to play after a long week. And Will, what are you on?
I'm on Abdel, Candlekeep Sage, and I'm hoping I can get a win in on with this deck on this stream, but I'm probably going to be overhauling this deck in the very near future to the faster variant with more mana rocks, but until then, we're on the Staxi control version.
Oof. And Nadar, we were talking about just earlier. I feel like I've played this in someone's cube, but I've not seen it as a commander.
Yeah, I'm sort of playtesting this out right now. There are a couple cards that I'm missing in the deck that I'll add later at some point. And just a reminder to anyone watching in chat, the plains in here are supposed to be snow covered, so pardon me for not having snow covered plains right now.
What are the cards that make that relevant in your list? Are you on Arkham's Astrolabe? What are you on?
No. I think I have On Thin Ice here.
Okay.
Makes sense.
I love that one card dictates the basic lands for a deck. I mean, if it's good enough, I suppose it makes sense.
That's the same with my Sasaya, because I run scrying sheets in that deck and Mouth of Roman or Romanon, whichever. I run those two snow lands, which require me to run snow forests in the deck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm on Snow Plains in Oswald, and it is actually just for Ikram's Astrolabe. For the when that deck was made, it was really good color fixing, but I feel like it's less relevant now, especially with Agatha's Soul Cauldron. I feel like that deserves a slot, although I'm not really building any synergies for it in that list. And it's a 2 slot as opposed to a 1 slot, but even still, like I really do like that card. I feel like it would probably slot in for Arkham's and I can just go for a different set of planes, but right now those are the only that's like the only relevant card for it. Arkham's is amazing. It also replaces itself, so it's not a bad card. And if you fish it out of your deck, it's just a free draw. But yeah, I'm gonna give this like another minute or two before we actually jump in here. I know we started a little late today. We normally do these from 6 to 8, but we did want to switch up the timing on this today. If this works better for you guys, let me know. Whether you're watching this as a VOD or you're watching this live right now, let me know. I mean, I also know that there's a lot of content that's likely going to be coming out from MagicCon Las Vegas, so I don't blame you for consuming that. I think that today is the opening doors. Like, there's the first day of attendance for MagicCon Vegas. Were you guys when's the last time you guys attended a MagicCon? I'm actually curious.
You were at the last one. I was at, Patrick. That's the one where I met you in person.
Oh man,
I don't go to many cons.
no, neither do I. Charles, how about yourself?
I was in MagicCon Minneapolis, actually.
How was that?
It was pretty nice. I wrote a tweet about it. I'd had the pleasure of playing with the guys from Moxfield, and someone came by with a secret layer and plopped it on the table and said whoever won that game would get the secret layer. We were playing casually up until that point, and so we switched mid game to to playing for keeps, and I pulled the rug from under those guys, so it was pretty great. I won myself a secret layer, but later that evening I gifted it to someone else who wanted it more but could not get their hands on a copy. So
Wait. So wait, what did you do with the secret lair? You gave it away?
yeah, I gave it away.
That's nice. What was the secret lair of?
It was a serialized giant growth.
Oh.
Neat.
Yeah, I feel like you could probably, was it specifically for the art that this person wanted this card?
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say, like, giant growth is not it's not difficult to come by. Let me go ahead and randomize this. I think we're going to hate about nice. It's about Harpist. Never. What do you mean never? 6 to 8 Eastern Standard. I could make it no problem on Fridays. Okay. Yeah, 7 to 9, Chris. You don't like that? Wish I could jump in. Such an incredible opportunity. Got to figure out if my phone is good enough. Well, if you have like an iPhone 10 and up, even before that, the cameras are adequate. Most of the stuff, like at the fidelity you're looking at it, like provided it's a 1080, even 720 camera, I think would look fine in these small frames. And then it's obviously going to get compressed and run through YouTube. So whatever you're using, I'm sure is fine. And also, if the camera, like we've been doing this recently on Spell Table, just using this little side tap to look at the cards closer for you guys. So long as the camera can pick it up, we're good. Never been to a MagicCon. Oh, they're fun. They can be fun. I'm actually going to Cube Hole Con. All right, it's actually, there's a Cube Con at a separate convention, and I'm attending strictly for that. But I guess I'll put that in the community post, and if you guys are there, you can holler at me. I need to get better at Paper Magic to play with you guys. That's not true.
You think we're good? I'm playing this.
I mean, I'm okay. I don't know. If you've watched this channel for a while, I'm okay. I don't do that well. Shoot. Okay, we should probably see turn order first. I think we're gonna start with a game of 3, if that's all right with you guys.
Yeah, I'm good with starting at 3.
That's as random as it gets. All right. And yeah, the invite is open to you guys. Again, you can see it on the screen at 12 o'clock. If you want to join in on the game, you can over on Discord. 6 p.m. EST and 3 p.m. PST, middle of the afternoon. Got you. All right, duly noted. Missed too many things. I can make 7 p.m. Eastern Standard work. Okay. Will, do you have I feel like you guys have starting hands.
Yeah, I got
Yes.
my starting.
All right, I think I'll keep this. Is that true? It's not particularly good. I think I'll ship this.
All right.
I never get to use my Gemstone Caverns. Hint, I had a Gemstone Caverns in my hand. That was not a great hand for Gemstone Caverns, though. I have so many janky brews I want to test against y'all. Yeah, you're more than welcome to. Again, like, I don't really care what anyone brings to the table. Friday Night Magic, moving forward, this is meant to be, I mean, this is a casual format. It's meant to be sociable and fun, so bring whatever you want, provided, you know, with the knowledge that Will and I generally will be playing cEDH lists, so, you know, just bear that in mind. Whatever
Play
that
what
means.
you think can compete. That's like the only requirement. Just as long as you think that there's a snowball's chance in hell that you can win, go for it.
Well, Charles said he topped 4 with a deck without fast mana, so there's that.
Indeed.
Was that just you like looking for the turn 1 deafening silence? What was that? What was the logic for that list, or like what would you say helped you pilot for your wins?
So there's like a, I guess, semi-famous Twitter thread that was 42 tweets long, and that was the Twitter thread where I wrote about why I wasn't running Soul Ring on my list. And you know, a couple of players have memed on that, and you know, and there's like some YouTube comments or some channels where they just write the number 1 out of 42. But I had a really long explanation about it, and that thread was actually predated by another thread that I wrote, which was 41 tweets long, where I talked about Owl the Dawn Sky, because a lot of people were pretty interested in the card, and there was rumors going about that someone was brewing like a competitive Owl the Dawn Sky deck, and it definitely played very differently from any other mono white deck. And I wrote a very long. Certain people basically could not keep a secret, and I decided to then write a thread explaining what the deck was, why it was built, etc., etc., and then explain that I was not planning on playing this deck at a tournament because I just did not think that it was able to, you know, succeed at certain parts where I felt like the meta game was going to. And that's what actually motivated me to play the Heliod deck that I built instead, which was a really, really long-standing deck. I had played and built that deck like during the Flash Hulk eras, and I actually top forward at a Playing with Power tournament, like one of the very first ones, back in, I want to say, 2019, right before Flash Hulk was banned. And I think there's a Playing with Power episode for that as well. But I decided at the end of that 41 tweet thread, I then said that, like, you know, this isn't really going to work very well. And then I did not say, but I did play Heliod at the Marchesa tournament last year instead. And for a lot of the reasons that you can find on that 41 tweet thread, those were the reasons why I just thought that, like, hey, you know, trying to turbo ramp into something here that doesn't necessarily pay off very well is not a very, very good idea. And rather than focus on that, you know, play something that's more efficient instead. And just reading the room very well on like what, you know, the common decks play patterns were like. Common decks that I saw were like, you know, like Winota, Sisei, Kenrith, and they were more like mid-range decks. Yeah, you definitely had like your Cody's, and at the time Cody was like the big boogeyman deck.
Yeah.
Last year.
You don't hear about Cody
Nowadays,
anymore at all, by the way.
yeah, you don't hear about it anymore. I think that you know, individuals like Bryant Cook have definitely influenced and revolutionized the way that Grixis is being played, and now I think Grixis has just certainly overtaken the speed of Cody. Rogsai is very excellent in being like that type of fast and furious deck that you really need to have an interaction for. And I think that the play pattern is much more intelligent in that regard,
Mm.
where it can sneak a win, not necessarily even with its commander in play. And there are a lot of play patterns with specifically Rograk himself, which I'm sure we might see coming from you, Patrick, since you're playing Rograk, Tavesh.
That
But
exists.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I'm good
yeah,
with this hand, by the way. But yeah, I'm with you.
yeah.
Alrighty.
So, yeah, I just made a very good judgment call, and I played my cards right, and I played the table well. In terms of like positioning and sequencing and playing the right kinds of pieces at the table. There is a video of me, I think, on Monarch stream playing that Heliod deck in the
Said Heliod.
semifinals.
Do you have that
Uh,
Heliod deck now?
I still do, but it's currently undergoing like reconstruction. I mean, like the meta has changed a lot since then, and I
Yeah, yeah.
haven't really like focused or paid too much attention to the meta. I know that there's a lot of different cards that are or decks that are particularly dominating, and particular playstyles are dominating. Like Tivit and Kinnan, I think, are sitting at the top right now.
Yeah.
And the is one of those kinds of decks where I'm, thinking about seeing how that works. I mean, there's always going to be the threat of, Grixis and Blue Farm decks winning with Thoracle Consultation, but I think how players respond to that is usually like the interesting parts. Uh, but yeah,
Yeah.
there's
Will, feel free to take it away whenever you're
Yeah.
ready.
Will do. Draw, and I'm gonna play tap land and pass. Hollow Fountain.
Nice.
I'll draw and I'll just play this plains and pass.
Gotcha. I'll draw. I shipped a couple hands there, but we kept this one. Let's go ahead and cast Rograk. We have that power.
Mana Tithe.
I don't even. Is it one or less? Right?
Mana Tithe is you have to pay one.
Oh, that's
Or
right.
it's
That's
down.
right. Never mind. Isn't there there's like a white instant speed spell that exiles a 1 CMC card? Not on the stack though, on the field. I forget what it's called.
Oh yeah, there's
Yeah,
it's some weird thing. I remember what you're talking about. Yeah,
I
I
believe it.
I think
Uh,
it's a 1 CMC colorless spell, or no, sorry, not
no,
spell.
no, no,
1
no.
CMC
no, it's
colorless
like it's a
permanent.
group of people like looking at the
It's yeah, yeah, yeah,
holder
yeah,
of the
yeah.
card. I'm gonna search my deck for a land, so I'll lose a life here.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, I haven't seen a Mana Tithe in ages. I don't even run Mana Tithe and Oswald. I suppose I could, but usually they have the mana. It depends
Yeah.
on when you're casting it. Usually they have the mana. We're gonna go for a Badlands, and I'll shuffle up in a second. We're not gonna do anything else that'll cause me to search, but I'll play a Soul Ring. Speaking
Yep.
of, and then I'll also tap for a Mana Vault, and I'll go ahead and shuffle up and pass.
All right.
The card is called Isolate, by the way.
Isolate. Thank you. I remember looking at that and wanting to play it, just wanting to tech it in, but there's not enough targets. It is 1 CMC, right, or less.
Misty
Yeah,
Rainforest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna crack to get my other duel, and then
it's not one or less. It's just one, by the way.
Oh, specifically one. Yeah, that's. I could see why I didn't use it.
I passed turn there after playing Arcane Signet.
Okay, I'll draw.
Blood says I
Uh,
tested Mana Tithe and Oswald, and it's so not worth it. Do you use Mana Tithe in any of your decks,
Here's
Charles?
a Grand Abolisher.
Okay.
I'll pass the turn. No, I'm not a fan of Mana Tithe. I think it's a little too situational. And yeah, I think that there are better choices that you could be doing.
Draw.
Mana Tithe, I think, is stronger in 1v1 and also in constructed, but that's literally because of how things are cultivated around 1v1. I think that in 1v1, 60 card constructed, people are very, very tight in terms of like their mana curves. What I mean by this is that for example, the scale at which like let's look at like Death and Taxes or Delver, right? A lot of these cards are played by the margins. Like you're never casting like a 7 mana spell for actually 7 mana. You're usually, delving it for 3 or something like that. Or you're you're playing mono white Death and Taxes, and a lot of your spells top off at 3 mana here. And so when you cast a mana tide that is actually 30% or 50% or even 100% of the cost of the card that your opponent is paying for, and they will not usually have the mana to flex for that. But in Commander, Patrick here just played a 5 mana spell, right? Like literally just hardcasted it for a raw 5.
Right.
And so this is why I think mana tide is not very efficient, is that the efficacy is not in terms of percentages. Like your opponent actually has much more mana to pay for, whereas in like formats like Legacy, paying 1 extra mana, it could be like 30% of their mana base at that moment.
Right. It's no, I totally agree. It's funny. I like the thought of Mana Tithe more than I actually like Mana Tithe. But yeah, I don't think I've used it in a list for some time. We're gonna go, I think, just make Thrall. They're always fun. So +2 here.
Yeah, I think Mana Tithe is a good example of something, that showcases how we understand
I'll pass with that, Will. Yeah.
Magic cards.
I have the golden box so that we can pass without saying anything if we need to.
Oh, is that spacebar? Wait, can I do it to you?
That's spacebar. Yeah, I've been passing around for everyone so far.
Oh, thanks.
That's good.
No problem. I'm gonna go 3, 4.
Candlekeep.
Yep, Candlekeep. I'll put it over there, and I'll move this down here. And then I'm gonna play Deafening Silence.
Okay.
And I will pass turn there.
Ooh, nice. Oh, I actually have creatures to play now. This is good.
Indeed. The deck used to only run like just Razaketh, but now it has a couple things.
It's changed. It's definitely changed.
I'll play this Plains.
Snow-covered plains.
Yeah, technically it's no cover. I'm going to attack Tevish Zon.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah, we'll block with one of the thralls.
That makes sense. Yeah, how many cards in hand, Patrick?
Only 3.
Okay. I'll pay 3. I'll play the Skyclave Apparition.
Oh, does this exile a thing? I forget.
Yeah, when it enters the battlefield, I'll exile something. I will exile
non-token, a target non-land non-token. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to target your Soul Ring.
Sure. Just gonna put it there. Put her there.
It's permanently exiled. If Skyclave ever leaves the battlefield, you'll get a blue illusion token with
that's right.
to the mana value of the card that I had exiled. All right, so it's your turn.
Oh, that's such a bummer. All right, well, I think the Deafening Silence was a nail enough in the coffin, but we'll take our 1. Let's go ahead, take the 1. Draw for turn. Interesting. Yeah, she is a 2/2? Or is she bigger than that? She's a 2/2. Okay. A Bloodblade. I mean, I think just looking at the 2 other decks, it only makes sense that I'm getting targeted. So I'm not surprised. Let's go ahead and play Mana Confluence. And do I wait to play a ritual to untap this? Probably not. Let's just go ahead and uptick this again. Go to 8. I've only ever ultimate this, I think, twice. Maybe today will be the day at a 3-person pod. Who knows? We've got 1, 2, 3 mana. Sufficient. Let's go ahead. I'll put a Wishclaw Talisman down, and we'll lose life here. And use the Badlands to do that. It comes in with 3 of these wish counters. And I'll pass.
All right, going to my turn. Untap, upkeep, draw. Not exactly what I wanted, but not bad. What is the best way to do this? I'm gonna tap Azorius Signet for 1 and a blue. I'm going to play Moonsnare Prototype. It is a Springleaf Drum, except only makes colorless, and it can be channeled to bounce a thing. And with my 1 white floating, I'm gonna play Leonin Relic Warder.
Sure.
It's pretty good.
Yep. ETB, I am going to target Wishclaw Talisman.
Sure. I'm loving this. I wonder if anyone else will get targeted. We'll see. I pass.
Well,
I yield.
Yeah.
I have
I
no
will-
artifacts and enchantments here, by the way.
Yeah, it was either my own thing or your thing, Patrick.
Yeah.
Also, I needed a creature out. That's part of the reason.
Sure. Why not?
But yeah, that is my turn. I pass.
You have 2 cards in hand, Will?
Yep, I have 2.
Patrick, you have how many cards in hand?
2 as well. You can go off. You got a grand abolisher. If you can make your dreams come true, now's the time.
No, they're not coming true anytime soon.
Okay.
I'll play this Plains.
Yep.
I will move to combat, swing at Tevish Sock for 4.
Right. We'll use these summoning sick ones.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I should probably just start getting the draw to Tevish Spot audience if you're wondering. Because I feel like I'm 1 enchantment-based exile effect away from him being gone in a second, so what can you do?
Yeah, I think neither of us want you to take our commanders with Tevish Sock's ability.
No. I generally will go for the draw, but you guys have just laid down a bunch of creatures, and I think it's solely to keep me off my ultimate, but generally he's here to draw cards, not...
Yeah.
I'm fine with my commander being taken just because I'll flicker him on someone else's board to get him back.
I guess it saves you the casting cost, huh?
Yeah.
Actually.
Give me that discount. I dare you.
All right. I've got nothing else to do. I mean, I was going to try to pivot here, but we're good.
I'll play this Dungeoneers pack, which will enter the battlefield tapped. And I will pass the turn.
Sure. I'm going to look up what that does really quick.
It's a very strange artifact. I can pay 2 to sacrifice this to take the initiative, gain 3 life, and draw a card and create a treasure.
Yeah, that's a lot of
Sorcery.
stuff. Yeah.
But it's a net total of 5 mana, and it comes to play tap, so it's like 5 mana and a turn to even activate.
I'll lose life. What's the initiative again? What does that do for you?
It's a dungeon.
It's Monarch but dungeon.
Oh, gotcha.
And I go to a special dungeon if I am not traversing any dungeon, which is called the it's called the Undercity.
A special dungeon, you say?
You can only enter the Undercity with the dungeon.
Yeah, here I'll add the Undercity as an additional commander, so you can read it. There you go. You just hover over it.
Let's see here. Oh, I actually pulled it up, but I like that you can put it over there.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Actually, that's really useful to have that up there, actually. Thank you. Okay, so I took my 1, I drew a card. It was great. We loved it. I don't know. Will, you got 2 cards in hand. Charles, how many cards do you have in hand? 3?
I have 4.
You have 4. All right. Well, I missed my land drop. Let's go ahead and I think we just start drawing now. I'm an enjoyer of special dungeons. Let's do, I think we just draw 2 here. I can only cast 1 non-creature spell a turn, so I feel like I shouldn't go too hard. Mr. Spot, let's just bump you up. Let's risk it. Why not? What am I? I'm gonna get hit by. There's 3 characters. Cool. Okay.
So spots at 10.
Spot is a 10. Yes. Be afraid. We're gonna go ahead. I'm joking. You don't need to be afraid. Do whatever you want. I'm gonna cast DT.
Yep. I have no responses.
You have a demonic tutor.
Awesome. I love Demonic Tutor. I really do. It's up there for me.
Are you just about a demonic tutor for the Hoarding Broodlord so that you can convoke it out?
I mean, if I had creatures to do that with, yes. Actually, I guess I could just let him get hit. We'll see. Let's see here. I mean, at this point, I could go Hoarding Broodlord, and that could be fun. But I'm kind of mana deficient right now, so I'm not feeling too great about those odds. Let me
That's
see.
fair.
Right, so no Soul Ring, no Mana Vault for the foreseeable future. A Deafening Silence, and that's really it so far as things hating me. Let's see, there's 1, 2. Buckle my shoe with that. That thing's breaks. That's really not that good. Okay. Dockside is less useful in by the way,
yeah.
in a 3-man game. I should actually lose life for that, sorry, for the City of Brass. Maybe I just hardcast the Simian Spirit Guide next turn.
My Dockside makes 5 treasures here.
Does he? It's just
Yes, I have 4.
Moonstare, Signet,
oh yeah.
Silence.
I don't know why
Candlekeep.
I was looking at that as if it was your graveyard, but yeah, those are definitely on the battlefield. I still don't think I really want them. We'll see. Because that would mean my hand is really good and it's not. But let's just try it. Let's just try for a thing. I'll pass with that. Will, you can go ahead.
Alrighty. I will go to my turn. Untap, upkeep, draw. So I'm gonna tap. Sorry, I'm gonna go to combat.
Mhm.
Sure.
I'm going to swing Leonin that dev.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna go to second main phase, and I'm gonna go 1, 2. I'm dumb. Hold on, I don't swing because I can't swing because I have to use Moon Snare. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. I was like, yeah, I'm supposed to swing before tapping Leonin. You can have your throwback. I don't know why I did that.
I don't want my throwback. I wanted you to make that mistake. You want me to
All
take
right.
my throwback? Here, I take
Well,
my throw.
I guess I'll just have to
No,
destroy Devin's out with
no.
spell in hand now.
I mean, I don't really. It's whatever. Do whatever you want.
I'm just gonna play Abdel and Abdel ETB trigger.
Yeah, wait. You need to tap this lane in if you're going to do that.
Correct.
Yeah,
You're correct.
yeah.
I was probably about to exile him, which is the relevant. I'm messing up with tapping Leonin so much. I'm so used to specifically Springleaf Drum, not this.
Right. And just for the audience's sake, can you say what that does again? It's a Springleaf Drum essentially, but
Yeah. So it's a tap actually it's a artifact or creature. I keep forgetting it can hit artifacts too, but that's not relevant here. So tap this and an untapped artifact or creature you control to make it generic. You can pay 4 and a blue and discard this to return target permanent or target non-land permanent to the top or bottom of its owner's library.
cool.
So it's mainly in there for that second effect and a little bit in here because it's another thing for Abdel. And ETB trigger. Do I want to exile my Leonin? Nah, probably not. I'd rather not give Patrick the Wish Claw back. I'm gonna get rid of my 2 rocks.
And you draw a card.
Yeah, I'll draw my card first actually, because I keep forgetting that that's the correct thing to do. So I'm going to put.
Right. They don't come back until you do a thing, right? Let me see here.
Yeah,
Until
they
he
don't
leaves
come
the
back.
All right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put. This is a little bit harder of a choice than I would like it to be. I don't know why it's that hard. I'll put the Moon Snare underneath Abdel, and I'll make 1/1/1. So it's a 1/1 warrior token.
Gotcha.
Is it warrior? Sorry, 1/1 soldier token. And
You know, when he
With
ultimates it, he's going to get Abdel anyway, right?
Yep, I'm fine with that though. I'll
Okay.
pass turn there.
Yeah, if he's on the battlefield, that's interesting. I guess it would still be exiled.
No,
Yep.
no, no, no. You just gain control of it.
Right. Yeah, he's not gonna get that back. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
I'll
And
get
Yeah,
it
yeah,
back.
yeah.
I'll get it back if Abdel leaves. It comes back to my board.
right.
Yeah,
You can do that. You can do that
And
for you.
yeah.
my
Also,
whole board is ways, or my whole deck is ways of getting rid of Abdel.
right. Have you ultimated Teversat before?
It's been a minute. It's been literal years because
So
no one lets me. But yeah, it
so
says gain
when
control of
you
all. Sorry.
yes. Or actually, yeah, you can read the rest.
Right, yeah, gain control of all commanders, so anything that's currently in play. Put all commanders from command zone onto the battlefield under your control. So if he negative 10s at 10, he'll die, and then that will sequence such that he goes back out. So you don't really need to worry about the commander attacks.
Yeah.
If the commander is in someone's hand, then obviously no, you can't gain control of that. So that's a safe zone for it. But elsewise, yeah, we're gonna see if we get there.
Yeah, basically that ultimate is so worthwhile because of the fact
Yeah.
that it dodges its own commander text, which is pretty ridiculous.
If I'm being honest, though, I would love a
I'll jump
4
turn.
cost Tevesh without the negative 10. I would love a 3 generic 1 black Tevesh without the negative 10. I would play that in a heartbeat because he just draws the ire of every player when he comes down. That, like, if this other slot was a blue farm player, y'all would just let the Crom swing at him, right? That would be easy enough and you wouldn't have to think about it, but he usually just eats damage.
I'm going to take the initiative and take 2, but I'll gain 3 life, so I'll just gain a net total of 1.
Sure.
Yep.
So when I take the initiative, I'll tutor 4 planes and put that into my hand.
The secret entrance, you say?
Yeah.
Reveal it, put it in your hand, and shuffle. This is so cool. Yeah, I love this mechanic, but I don't think outside of goldfishing list I've brewed on the channel, I've never played with one in the command zone. Someone who does venture into the dungeon, take initiative, all that
I
stuff.
think it's very hard to goldfish because,
Right.
yeah, I think that a lot of people have this set mind that they traverse only one path, but I think it's very, very contextual, and that's sort of the power of these dungeons is its modal abilities to like make choices that benefit you throughout the game.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
There
but
are
yeah.
there are a total of 3 dungeons currently, correct?
And the Undercity, so 4.
Oh wow. Okay, I might need to see if I have to look these
Oh.
up.
Create a treasure. And here is the Undercity for my reference. I'm at the top of the Undercity. I will pay 3 and cast my commander.
Yep.
Trigger, I'll put 2 counters on Grand Abolisher.
Mm-hmm.
And I will swing for 6 at Teversat.
Seems like a plan, and that's 2 separate creatures. We'll just use these thralls over here.
Yep.
Yeah, let me see that. And that's the Undercity's second effect, right? Forge. Okay. Gotcha. Cool. I'll take my turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll take some life at the start of said turn. And I'll draw.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. All right, I guess the first things first, we should probably just do this now. Yeah, I don't have a land to drop. Yeah, there are no other plays. Let's just go ahead and do the negative 10. It's on the stack.
Yep.
I have no responses to that.
Cool.
Control my commander.
Yep, you control my Candlekeep Sage and my Abdel, and Candlekeep Sage is very relevant for you, Patrick.
Right. Let me see that, because whenever a commander enters the battlefield, does this trigger right now
All
simultaneously?
commanders you
Commander
control
creature-
have. all
Commander creatures you own have this
Yeah.
effect.
Oh, own, not yeah. So it's
Okay, yeah.
that still works with Rog. So if Rog dies, you draw a card, and when it enters, you draw a card.
Commander creatures you own have this creature enters the battlefield. Okay, yeah, that's cool for Rograk, I guess. Ooh, wait. That's interesting. Yeah, because it just needs to be an ETB. So I could... I mean, it's kind of a weird way to do it, but I'm sure I can assemble some sort of odd flicker line. Okay, let me see here. So I've got 2 creatures. I need something to represent them. I'm just going to go over here. This Oswald and this Oswald. There you go. Those are my 2 new commanders. So let me read what Abdel does. He's just on the battlefield, and they're both sick.
He's a 4/4 that when he dies returns this to my board. That's all that he does for you.
When he leaves the battlefield.
Yeah.
Right. I don't get to create those creature tokens any other way. No. Okay.
Nope.
Just when he ETBs. Okay.
He's just a 4/4 for you.
Duly noted. Nadar attacking could be cool though with the vigilance, but that'll have to be later. Okay. Done. Let's go ahead and cast Dockside. Y'all convinced me. We'll do the City of Brass and the Badlands again.
Yep. So
sure,
I have
so
2 on my board for Dockside.
I have 1. I respond.
Sure.
I'll float a white off of my treasure.
No, yeah, that's fair.
So you make 2 total.
2 total from, let me see here.
Yep.
Yeah, I should have played the 1, 2. That's fine. Yeah. 1, 2. And that counts as nothing. Sure. Yeah, I just didn't want it to have anything placed on the stack that could potentially remove Tevish, so Dockside was kind of plan B there. But we'll take the treasures gratefully. Let's see here. Not going to eat anyone's commander, although I guess I could just eat your Abdel, but that would give you your thing back. That's not useful. Let's just make more Thrall. That's where this game is going. Yeah, we've got blockers here. It's only the 1/4/4 and the other 2/2. Okay. And that's also just a 2/2 with Leonin Relic Order, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. I think I might eat Rograk here. That does 1, 2. Yeah, that's fine. I'll eat Rograk using Tevish's effect. And because...
4.
Technically just 3 right now.
Yeah, with a trigger on the stack to draw the 4th.
Well, what do you mean?
Candlekeep triggers for...
Oh,
when it
or
comes to
leaves. I'm
combat.
sorry. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought it was just entering. Yeah, we'll also draw for that. That's nice. I did not read that card thoroughly. I thought it was just the ETB. The or leaves. That's kind of good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I should have been smart and just had Abdel exile my Candlekeep Sage as well. I keep forgetting that that's a good play sometimes, and that would have prevented it from being stolen. Would have been under Abdel, but yeah, I would have lost a draw. But I'm losing the draw either way. Oh well. Note for next time.
Yeah, let's go ahead and play out a let's start with the creature. What the hell? I'll do 1 treasure, lose life here. I'll cast Rograk.
Yep.
So, hold up.
It's on the stack. You can do the thing.
Yeah. How many treasures you got? You only have 1 mana open?
Yeah, you can do something here.
How many cards are in your hand?
This many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, I'll respond.
Sure.
I'll cast using the 1 white floating. I'm going to cast Cloud Shift, targeting my Skyclave apparition.
Sure.
Yep.
Blink my Skyclave apparition.
Mm-hmm.
And I will exile if it resolves. Right, I have an ETB now. You'll get a 1/1 from the Soul Ring that I've exiled.
Sure.
And when this enters the battlefield, I'm going to target Candlekeep Sage.
Yep. Good with that.
I'm kind of okay with that too.
All right. Candlekeep will go back to my command zone.
All right. So it is no longer exiled by Skyclave apparition when that happens.
The the Soul Ring rather.
But no. The Soul Ring is still exile. I'm saying that Candlekeep is no longer exile. Skyclave is not tracking that anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it left.
Yeah, I gave myself a 1/1. Thanks for that. Very courteous. Let's go ahead and just play a... Hell, Lion's Eye Diamond. Why not? And I will pass.
All right, going to my turn. Untap, upkeep, draw. That is a magic card, of which I am happy about. So let's see. Best way to do this. Uh, so I'm gonna go Polluted Delta. And I'm gonna crack it just for a basic island because I got both my fancy lands in play.
Hmm.
And then, whoop. What is the best play for me here?
Well, tell us what's in your hand and we'll help.
Well, you see, I got an ad nauseum. Um,
That is my Soul Ring, FYI, in case people are wondering where it is.
yeah. This is probably weirdly the best play for me. I'm gonna recast Candlekeep Sage.
Sure.
There's actual relevance to that. And then biggest power on your... Oh no, 4/4 is the biggest power on your board. Yeah, crap. I'm not gonna swing because I'd rather keep my Leonin, so I'll pass.
Alright. Untap, I have an upkeep from the initiative. I will goad your Abdel Adrian, Patrick.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright. I'll draw for turn.
Right. You said there's a 4/4 on the board, Will? Am I confused? It's Abdel's 4/4?
Yeah, you have Abdel. You have
Oh.
Abdel on the board.
Okay. Well, that's kind of cool.
I'll play this Plains. I will take here, or sorry, take 2 here,
Mm.
and cast Charming Prince.
Oh, nice.
I will exile my commander from your side of the battlefield.
Sure.
It will come back on my end step.
Hey, Fate. It's going well.
Can you remove one of your Oswalds?
Yeah. I'm just seeing exile another target creature you own. Oh, that's kind of nifty. So it's like a little homeward path for yourself. At the beginning of the next end step? Okay, cool.
We'll say the wanted poster is mine. The fancy one is Charles's.
Sure.
That makes the most sense to me.
Alright. With the colorless floating, I will play this Feldar Guardian, and I will blink my
Skyclave, Apparition.
let me think.
Yeah.
I just want to know if I want to slow blink it or if I want to like fast blink it now. I think I'll just fast blink it and I'll hit your LED.
Sure. You get a thing, Will. Do you get a thing?
No, that's what I said. He's not attacking it.
Sure, LED is gone. Go for it.
Yep, it is perma-exiled.
Yeah, that's okay. Here, you can look at it. It's got good art.
Alright.
I mean, it's the deafening silence. It's not anything else right now. It's the deafening silence.
Say 1 for Sarah Ascendant.
Sure.
Yep.
Alright. And then I'll move to end step. Bring back Nadar. Trigger. I'll create a 4/1 black skeleton.
Nice.
Alright. I will pass the turn over to you, Patrick.
I will untap. God, I'm forgetting what this even is. It's my Wishclaw Talisman. That's right.
Yep.
Okay, take a life.
I would be very happy if it stays in that pile for a very long time.
So, I mean, there are so many tutors in this deck, but that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And I wonder why Patrick's counting the number of creatures he controls.
Just before I eat anyone's commander here, I just want to get the best out of this. Let me see what's out there. There's a Candlekeep Sage. There's Deafening Silence. There is. Okay, let me see here. 1, 2. Leonin Relic Warder. Abdel is goated. But before we move to combat, we'll probably do something with him. Let's do 2, 6. Okay. No real good plays here. I don't even think I drew for turn. I did not draw for turn. I should probably do that. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. This helps, I guess. We'll play the Verdant Catacombs. I'll crack it. Any responses?
You're good.
I'll pass.
Love it. Love it. Okay. Could definitely use a land drop here. The only question is what land? We'll probably go for Blood Crypt if I can find it. It is.
Shock it.
Yeah, we're gonna shock it, I think. Give me 1 second.
Now you can play your Rowan, give it haste, and then everything costs 3 less this turn. Let's go.
Yeah. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Really, the only thing stopping me is this Deafening Silence. So the question is, how do we get rid of the Deafening Silence and continue playing this game? Not a really great way to do that in these colors that I have access to right now. Probably should have just looked at my deck really quickly there. I think I want to grab... Let's see here. Let's do... We just cast this. Go for that thing. This doesn't really help. I hate all my options. That's the issue right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just do an Imp Seal. I used the Blood Crypt that damaged me.
Yep.
So you should be at 26, by the way. You were at 31. You cracked the fetch going to 30, and then you took 2, and now you're taking another 2 from Imp Seal.
I took 1 from Mana Vault.
So yeah, you were at 32, took 1 from Mana Vault, took 1 from Fetch, going down to 30, and then you shocked and Imp Sealed.
Oh, thank you. All right, on resolution of Imp Seal, I should be at 26.
Yep.
Okay, this is my 1 non-creature. I think we just grab this. Sure. Just looking at my hand and weighing my options here. I'm confused. Oswald is a token fate. Yeah, no worries. Oswald is definitely a token. Let me see what your Undercity does in a turn. Throne of Dead Tree. Reveal the top 10 cards of your library, put a creature card from among them onto the battlefield, +3/+3 counter against hexproof until end of turn. It's kind of cool.
Until my next turn.
Until your next turn. Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's protected for a rotation.
That is nifty. I don't know. I'm really just going for the fun draw here. I think we're just going to put this on top. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. We'll use Tavish to chonk one of these things. It might just be your commander will to make this easier for the audience, even though it's a 4/4. Doesn't matter. I'll give you your commander back. It's in the CZ.
Okay, and this comes back as well.
Yeah, it does. 1, 2, 3 cards. Cool. Let's just do that fun thing. I'll cast a Hoarding Broodlord. I didn't do the math, but I think there's enough here. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Those go into the colorless cost. That is just over here. That is your Lean and Relic Order. Yep. 5, 6, 7. I'll lose 1, 2 life. And I'll break my treasure.
So that's 8.
That is exactly 8. Yay, glad glad the math didn't fail me. But I certainly didn't do it. Yeah, that's on the stack. It's a 7/6 flying convoke creature, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Yep.
Great.
Cool. Huh. Sure, I think we just grab... The hell is it? Good lord. Well, I know I put it in the deck. Let's see here. As soon as I find this card, I'm going to pass Will. Sadly, it does not have haste, although it's probably better as a blocker than anything else.
Alrighty.
Wow, this is insane. There it is. Okay. Nice.
This turn, or
No, I'm just searching for it. I'm exiling it face down. It's over there. Yeah, it's for as long as it remains exiled, you may play it.
cool.
And let's see.
I have a similar Rogtev build, but mine is Turbo Adnaz. Well, Fate, before the Deafening Silence, mine was Turbo Adnaz, by the way. Maybe Chaos Warp is still worth it, is what I'm thinking to myself. But there's ways around this. It's fine.
I'm gonna tap my soldier token and make my generic. I'll filter the generic and I'll play a Grim Monolith. Then
Abdel.
nah. I'm gonna pay 4 for Felidar Guardian.
All right, that's a pretty good card.
Charles and I have the same tastes, apparently.
Yeah.
That's actually terrifying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have the Felidar ETB target Grim Monolith.
Sure.
And with that...
Do you get there? I forget how costly
I
Abdel
do.
is.
He doesn't get there just yet.
He needs 7 mana? Okay.
I'm gonna pass turn there.
Yeah.
All right, I still feel like the heat's on me, so don't worry, audience. Will's got this.
I have a trigger on Throne of the Dead 3, so I'll reveal the top 10 cards. 1,
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
All right, all
9,
right.
10.
Nice. There are 3 creatures minimally, right? I saw a Recruiter of the Guard, Aven Mind Sensor, and a Adventure card.
Yeah, Goliath Paladin, and there's also Give It Runes. But give me a moment, I need to think.
Yeah, that's fine. Probably Aven if you want to try to put me off something. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you have to stop Will, if anything.
Man, I wish I knew what was in this deck list.
Well, you saw a tenth of it right there.
Yeah. Sorry. Give me a sec. I'm in the tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, this adventure is kind of cool.
Yeah, I'll just get this Recruiter of the Guard, and she'll have 3 counters on her.
Nice.
All right, and the rest get shuffled in.
And hexproof as well, so it's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, got you, Milo. Thank you.
Well, I guess I'll resolve her trigger after I shuffle, but the card that I will find now that I can look at my deck is Stoneforge Mystic.
Yep, that's Stoneforge.
Right.
All right. I'll draw for my turn.
Mm-hmm. Will, you have 1 card in hand. Is that accurate?
No. I have 3.
Oh, okay.
Play planes. I'll take 2 and cast Stoneforge Mystic.
Yep, Stoneforge is good by me.
Yeah, yeah.
Go find myself a Sword of Hearth and Home.
Yep,
Nice.
and that is Flicker and Ramp.
Right. So that dungeon is technically done at this point, right? So
Yeah,
Nadar.
Nadar is a free man right now. He
Right.
can venture into any dungeon he likes aside from the Undercity.
I was gonna
But-
say, do you need to complete all of the other dungeons first before you
Oh,
can
no,
go
I
back?
can. No, he can do reruns.
Okay.
You can loop the same dungeon as many times as you want.
Yeah, I forget how that functions, but yeah, I mean that's like how that black legendary works as an outlet.
I'll
Yep.
cast Sword of Hearth and Home.
Sure.
Yes, sir.
Your
Oh.
1 non-creature spell will hit him with the counter.
Equip Sword of Hearth and Home onto my skeleton.
Oh, presumptuous. Does no one want to do anything?
I'm cool with it.
I have
okay.
a Grand Monster.
That's true. But
Channel Odawara for
touch the spirit realm, exile the. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Will
sure.
doesn't. Will doesn't have it.
Snare prototype?
All right, move to combat. I will swing this. Oh, I need to do some math now. Oh,
What is she stat wise with the +2? She's
hold on. Give me a moment. I'm doing math right now. Then I'll tell you numbers. Okay.
Sure. You can kill Tevish at this point. It's fine.
Oh no, I'm killing you this turn.
Oh, okay. Honestly, Rock Tevish is one of my favorite. I even bought the new Secret Lair Tevish.
Yeah.
I like the new Secret Lair Tevish a lot, Milo. I kind of like this old version though. Not gonna lie.
So this skeleton is a 7/4, by the way. It gets +2/+2 from Sword of Hearth and Home, but it also gets +1/+1 from the Dar since I've completed Dungeon.
Sure, sure,
Nidara's
sure.
an anthem.
All my creatures get +1/+1.
Sure.
I'm going to move to combat. I'm going to swing the Skeleton, the Saracendent, this Grand Abolisher, the Skyclave, the Charming Prince, and the Spelldar Guardian coming all at you. This Skeleton has Menace.
Hope this game
and-
was exciting for you guys. Here, I'll take it. I'll take it. No blocks. Whatever.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
yeah,
So-
yeah. You can tell me the math, but am I wrong? Like, is that it's a 2020 right now or whatever?
No. This is 5 plus 12. That's 17. Plus 7 is 24.
+7, and you have 30 or more, right? Okay, and that's a flyer with lifelink. That's exactly 24.
No. This is way over 24. This is 7 plus 5. That's 12. Plus 7 is 19. Plus 5 is 24. Plus 3 is 27. Plus 3 it's 30.
30. So if I block the 7
When I
drop,
attack, hold on. When I attack,
You
with the
cannot
Dar-
block the 7 attack thing because it has menace. So you can
Yes.
only block the however much in the air, but
Yes.
that's still
But
not enough. It's
When
exact.
I when I attack with Nadar, each player loses 1 life.
Yep. Or
Sure.
is it? Oh no, yeah, you went for that one. Got it.
Yeah.
okay.
So
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
block
yeah.
the Saracen, then you still lose the game.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
Yeah, because the Saracen is the other 7.
Right.
Take damage.
Yeah. I didn't pull anything for this. I wasn't expecting to get hated so hard here, but that's my hand. We had a turn 2 win if I just pushed for it, audience, before the deafening silence, but I thought I'd be generous. That was foolish, clearly.
You're not. I
I'll-
wouldn't say that you were getting hated. I think you were correctly prioritized if you had the turn 2 win. It's not like I had the turn 2 win.
No, it would have been a slog either way, but the thing is, we had Breach with a DT for like a play for a grinding station, sans fast mana. So it was a matter of having like the Arla artifacts exiled to where it was just mana vault, so there's still something to grind. But I mean, Will, you could still have this, I guess. I don't know. I'll block one of these things to make your life easier, I guess. I'll block the Grand Abolisher.
Sure, Grand Abolisher trades. But I'm blinking this Recruit of the Guard, and I'm getting Solitude into my hand.
Yeah, so with Recruiter of the Guard being targeted with the blank.
Mhm.
See, I do that.
I want someone to play that Moonshaker Cavalry. Well, I guess Charles would be the person, if anyone.
On.
I would say like a Selesnya deck might want it more, but
No, I think an Esper deck wants it
So
more.
let's see.
Because it's
If I do
for
that,
one thing.
then that
I like
have-
the fact that it's tutorable in a Selesnya deck, but I'm sure it's fine with whatever like floaty attackers Esper has.
I think when you consider the mana bases, it's easier to cast a Craterhoof Behemoth than it is to cast a Moonshaker Cavalry. White pips in general are just at a premium, considering that
Yeah.
there are no mana dorks that normally
Solitude
tap
is-
for white.
I'm fine with the flicker into solitude.
I think
Solitude
the
is-
green decks are trying to natural order the Craterhoof, if we're being honest.
You
but
can also yes, but Gaia's Cradle, for example, easily like you have way more access. You have
Right.
Priestess Titania. There are way more ways for you to generate an exorbitant amount of green mana than it is to generate an exorbitant amount of white mana. The best way to generate an exorbitant amount of white mana fluidly was Nykthos, but that means you're kind of like doubling in on like some white, hate bears if you're onto that type of strategy. But some of the most popular hate bears are like Torpor effects, which really renders like Moonshaker like kind of obsolete. The best play pattern that I've seen for like Moonshaker is actually with Sidar. I forgot what his name was, but the Esper Knight Commander, because you can actually
Star
discard it.
Jabari. Yeah.
You can discard it off of the attack trigger and then reanimate it on first strike when it connects to put it onto the battlefield, pumping up the rest of your team before normal strike damage is dealt.
All right. Well, did you have a response? I'm sorry.
No. Solitude got put to hand. I'm good with that.
Okay.
All right, I'm done.
All right. Uh, untap, upkeep, draw.
All right. Will,
Um,
do you have a counter spell in hand?
so I'm gonna play
You're probably safe if you do.
Gemstone Caverns as land for turn.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna cast Abdel for 7 mana.
All right. So solitude being the thing that exiles a thing.
Is Abdel good?
All right, so Adele the spell is on the stack. You have one
Yeah.
card in hand,
I
two,
have 3 cards in hand.
3 cards in hand. You have 3 mana up.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Uh, yes. Adele the spell resolves. Adele has an ETB trigger, and you
Yep.
also have a Candlekeep trigger on the stack.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the Candlekeep draw first.
I will respond to your Candlekeep draw.
Yep, yep.
I will exile Loran from my hand and cast Solitude. The
Yep.
Solitude resolve.
Yep, Solitude resolves.
All right, Solitude enters the battlefield. I will target Abdel Adrian.
Uh, in response, let's see, best way to do this. Um, yeah, I should just do this. So if I do that, yeah, I'm gonna pay 2. I'm going to Flicker of Fate, targeting Felidar Guardian. Doesn't really matter, but I'll target Felidar Guardian.
Mm-hmm.
So Felidar gets flickered, ETB trigger, targeting Abdel.
Yeah, yeah.
All
All
right.
right, now you have a new Abdel trigger on the stack.
Yep, yep. And I
Um,
have
another candle.
I have a
You have
draw.
two.
The old Abdel trigger fizzles, so I have a draw, an Abdel trigger, and then 2 draws.
Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, you can resolve your 2 draws. I'm F6 on here.
Okay.
So you draw your 2 cards, and
Yeah.
then you can, if you want to add anything onto that stack, go ahead. Otherwise, proceed to choosing your permanents to exile.
Yep. So I'm going to choose. So Abdel enters. I'm going to go. What is the best thing to hit here? Is this about to be the weirdest playline ever? Hmm. I'm gonna choose Felidar, Leonin, all of these rocks, the soldier token, which is just gonna make another soldier token untapped. And then, so it's gonna be 6 so far. And
Your own deafening.
yeah,
Yes.
honestly, my own deafening.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So that's
Because
7.
why would you leave that at this point?
Yeah. And then I have one last draw on the stack.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna see what it is. That's not anything relevant at this point. And with Abdel and 7/1/1s, I'm going to.
Solitude is gone, by the way.
Okay.
Tis.
Uh,
Tis gone.
I'm gonna pass the turn there.
Okay, cool. I'll untap.
Yep, yep.
I will draw for turn. You have 1 mana up.
Yes, I do. One of either color.
Sure. Um, I'll pay 1 for. Oh, sorry. I need to do this. Each player will lose 2 life unless they discard a card. I will not have drawn this card when this happens. So I'm just
Yeah.
going to.
I'll discard a Dovin's Veto.
All right, cool. You have how many cards remaining in your hand?
4 cards remaining.
All right, I'll pay 1 and I'm going to cast Paladin class.
And that makes my spells cost more on your turn, correct?
Yes.
All right. If I want to do anything, I got to do it now then. And you're gonna give your creatures +1/+1 in the very near future. Um, So, how much damage, if you activate Paladin class, how much damage do you have on board?
So
Actually,
last time,
I guess I have enough. How many cards do you have in hand?
none.
None?
Yeah,
You
you
have
can
no
still.
cards in it?
Yeah.
Paladin class is okay.
Okay. Cool.
Actually, am I? No, I'll Fierce Guardianship it. What am I saying? It's my one spell. Or no, it's not my one spell per
Wait,
turn. Yeah, Fierce
Will,
Guardianshipping. I'm
what?
being
Yeah,
so dumb.
that's fine. I mean, is Paladin class the tutor? I forget which one this is.
Your opponent's spells cost one more on your turn. Level 2
Um,
Anthem, and then level 3 whenever you attacking creatures get buffed in Double Strike. Or is it one, or is it target attacking?
No, one targeted attacking creature gets +1/+1 for each other attacking creature and gains double strike.
Yeah.
cool.
Basically, one creature becomes kill. Kill a player. So yeah, I
Cool.
counter Paladin class, and I'm
You have 3 cards left in hand.
yeah, I have 3 cards left in hand.
All right, cool. I'm going to swing at you for let's see.
Do you not have enough damage on board?
Hold on.
Well, I have a 7/1/1 blockers and an Abdel to block. So
Yeah,
it's only the evasive stuff can get through, like the sword and
Earth and
Viscera.
Home. Yeah, the flyer. Well, there was a time where you didn't have any blockers. Well,
I'm going to
I
equip
know.
the Sword of Hearth and Home onto Nadar.
Okay.
And then I will swing with Sarah Ascendant and Nadar at you for 12.
Yep. And let's see with I'm gonna pay 1 blue.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going
I have a
to
trigger, by the way. So you'll lose 2 life unless you sacrifice an artifact, a creature, or a land.
I'll sacrifice a soldier.
Yeah, I'm just going to lose 2 life.
Yep. I'll chain a vapor Nadar.
Cool. Nadar goes back to my hand.
Yep. Would you like to copy?
Um, I'll sacrifice a land to return. Yeah. How many cards in hand?
I have 2 now.
I will return. Um. Um. I think.
A soldier token.
Uh, I sacrifice. I'm going to return
that's the
my
play.
apparition back to my hand.
All right,
Okay.
all right.
All
Yep,
right.
that's good.
It's got a lot of use
Anything
this
else?
game.
Yeah. I mean, it does what it does.
It does what
All
it
right.
does.
You take 6.
Yep, I will take my 6.
I'll gain 6. All right. I'll take 2. I'm going to cast Nadar.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to create Atropos, which
Yep.
is
4/4 a
a
lot of keywords.
No, it's just Death Touch.
Oh, I thought I had like flying death touch first strike,
No.
something like that.
I'll pay 3. I'm going to cast Skyclave Apparition.
Yep.
I'll hit your Candlekeep Sage.
Yep, that happens.
All right, so it will cost 7 on the recast now.
Yes, it will.
Okay. It is your turn.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. I'm gonna play Nykthos' land for turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tap 3. I'm gonna cast Oblivion Ring.
Yeah, so you're going to Oblivion Ring, Abdel, and you're going to get back Felidar Guardian.
And
Uh,
Leonin. I can do a Leonin Oblivion Ring Abdel to loop
I'm
infinitely to
sorry,
make.
Charles. You don't have a hand, right?
No, I don't have a hand.
All right.
But I'm just talking over the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't you explain it, Will, if you're going to do it right now?
So Felidar isn't the key thing here. It's just these 3. So Oblivion exiles Abdel, returning Leonin. Leonin exiles that, returning Abdel. You know that loop.
Mhm.
And I'm going to make infinite mana of each of my colors with these 3 rocks. And then with that infinite mana, I have Blue Sun Zenith in hand. So I can
Yeah.
draw enough in my deck. Actually, I can just deck you.
Deck
That's
you,
the faster
yeah.
way. I'm used to looping this, but I can just
I was
straight up
gonna
deck
say,
you.
I was gonna say, what do you want to draw for, Will? You
Well,
should just,
I was gonna draw my
yeah.
I was gonna draw nearly my whole deck, and then I was gonna play out my mana rocks, and then do it again and opt into Blue Suns to kill everyone else. But that's kind of irrelevant because there's one person. So Blue Suns for the kill.
Yeah,
Cool.
good game.
Good
Yeah.
game.
You finally got it. You got
Yeah, it's got one.
yeah.
No,
You,
Turns out I just need to actually draw up my fast mana.
yeah. Did you Yeah. Well, you're welcome for moving the Grand Abolisher. Let me just say that, Will.
Indeed, indeed. I thank you.
Yeah, if for the nothing you did for me.
I know. I mean, if
I'm not
even
gonna
if
play this. I'm not gonna
Abolisher
play
was
this
still
deck
there,
again. This is not happening. Unless I
Yeah.
pull a turn one Adnos, I don't want to be targeted the whole way through. Because regardless of whether the threat assessment was right, like it just makes sense to go after this list in this pod, so it's just not worth it. However, if the audience wants to jump in, you're more than welcome to. I've had some people comment at me, schmoz, including yourself. If you have a webcam set up and you want to play, feel free to. We're just chilling right now. We might get one more game in before we close this one out. So if you wanted to jump in, there is a link in the description that leads to Discord. And if you go over to community events, you can find a tab with the link to the spell table. So if you want to join us, please do so. But yeah, schmoz, just chilling right now. It's interesting. Three-man pods are always a little interesting to play through. They can always be a little lopsided, but that was fun. Shoot me a link. I can't shoot you a link, sadly, schmoz, but if you do go to the description of this video, you'll be able to find it. The link expired to the Discord or the spell table. That should.
You probably did a temporary link to the Discord instead of a permanent link. Oh,
Well, let me try this again. This should be it, because I did test this to see if it works, but see if this one does it. And it says it's changed to the Discord. That is a link to the Discord. As a matter of fact, I think we are probably safe enough to just link to the spell table, but we're doing audio through the Discord, so you do want to go through there, schmoz.
I think it was very obvious that Will would have won there, by the way, even with a counterspell in hand.
Yeah, it wasn't. What was it? A fierce guardianship you just threw out there?
Yeah. I don't think Charles got through me at that point just because I had enough redundancy that I think I could have gotten there, but
No. What I meant was that the counterspell was not the guarantee. I think it was the Oblivion Ring, right? But it was you had burned what I of the 4 cards that you had, I made you burn 3 of them. And so it really had to be like that one card, and so you had like 3 pieces of interaction plus 1 card, which is like, I think that expecting that probability of a hand of that specific permutation is like, I just don't think like you can just say that Will had the win there.
I will say it was actually closer to about 1 and 4 that I won there. Probably a little bit higher because I could have just chosen to take the hit instead of discarding a couple cards. So I would have had a couple extra cards in hand.
Yeah, if you took the hit, I would have grabbed a Karmic Guide and Solitude Abdel so that I could at least slow you down on that.
Yeah.
Uh,
Um.
but that's like hidden information that you didn't know.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Let me know if you're in the Discord now. I see that you're there, schmoz. So I just tagged you in the right page and added you as a friend.
So the different wins I could have gone for there was I could have any flicker effect would have flickered Abdel, returning Felidar Guardian, and since Abdel's return effect is not a trigger, Abdel and Felidar hit the field at the same time, and I can stack it so that Felidar and Abdel just loop to do infinite ETBs. And then also any of the other temporary exile effects, because I run all of the ones that cost 3 or less that work with Abdel for that loop.
Yeah. I saw, I
Thanks,
anticipated
Devout.
that. Yeah, I anticipated that, which was why like I
Yeah,
wanted to like
that's why
tutor.
you freaked out at the Felidar, because it's like, oh, Felidar is just the best way of doing that.
Well, yeah, which is also why I needed that sort of Hearth and Home to go off. But you had the Chain of Vapor, which
Yeah,
is pretty good. I mean, like there was a 50-50 shot. You could have had the Source of Plowshares or the Path to Exile, which sort of Hearth and Home gave protection from. But I needed to like count on you not having a blue to deal with what I had as an attacker. Like Into
yeah,
the Royal or Snap both cost like 2 mana, and I fortunately you were only at one, which is also why I needed the Paladin class to resolve, and you had the counterspell for the Paladin class. So again, like it was a very like perfect sequence of cards that you had to have in hand, which is
Yeah.
why I was saying that like it didn't seem very obvious that you had the win there, given what was played and
yeah,
what you needed to play back. You
Right.
know,
Just the simple fact that you didn't really have to do anything, Will, because it became effectively a 2-man game, right? Or 1v1 at that point. I was going to ship a combo, which would have eaten that counter spell. But yeah, I wasn't really able to push for anything which didn't cause you to have to push for any of your interaction at all. But I think you would have been 1 mana up on my next turn, so you would have had enough for the chain and the fierce. So that's like 2 spells that you wouldn't have had to deal with.
for me or
For you, I guess he could chain his own thing, but I don't know how often you chain your own things. Well,
you could definitely chain Adele just to reset the all the mana rocks that you have tucked underneath it. That is a play pattern for Adele.
I don't
Um,
see Shma. Sorry, guys.
Especially with Feldar Guardian, because then that's just 1 blue mana in exchange for just 6 mana off of Grim Monolith. Um, but again, like Chain is a very, very specific one of the 99. Like I don't like, yeah, I don't like making this retrospective analysis of like of the likelihood that Will had Chain specifically, because I don't know. Will, do you have another 1 blue spell that bounces a creature
Uh,
indiscriminately?
oh, it's I don't believe I do. Also,
Yeah.
I for some reason
Are you
closed out of the
still?
table. Give me
Yeah,
a
I was gonna
second.
say you're good. You're good. Let me add Schmaz here. He says he's confused. Could you shoot me the spell table link? Yeah, I can shoot you the spell table link. Actually, how about this? Let me just do this instead. This would be easier.
Add to the call, I guess.
Right.
There we go. Hello.
Hi,
Hey,
Hey,
Schmaz.
hey, how's it going, y'all?
it's going well. So there is a link here. There is
Okay,
also a
perfect.
link in that community tab, but wherever you click it, it should lead you to the game we're in.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you guys doing?
So far, so good. I've seen some of the MagicCon coverage. Like there was I saw something for like spoils, some sort of card spoiling. I don't know if you caught any of that. If you
No,
wanna
I haven't yet. Yeah.
Okay. Well, can I use my phone for spell table? Yes, you can, Milo. That's exactly what I'm using. Nice. Oh, that is more than adequate lighting, Schmaz. You look like you're at the gates of heaven right now.
Oh, hell yeah. Thanks.
Oh, let me.
Well, if you can mute in spell table, that'd be helpful.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna
You
randomize
sound
this
like you're at the
once.
gates of heaven with
Yeah.
that echo.
Let's go here. Randomize once. Oh, beautiful. Jurassic Park cards. Okay, someone did spoil that on the server earlier that there was like one dino.
Yeah.
Well, he spoiled one dino. I don't know if there's got to be more dinosaurs in Jurassic Park than that, but that's what I've
No,
seen.
it's the one. It's Jurassic World where the island gets nuked. There's only one.
Is that true? No, it's like that
It's
weird
not
hybrid.
more than one dino does survive in
Okay.
Jurassic World, but the whole plot of Jurassic World is that they remade the island and then a volcano goes off on the island.
I saw Jurassic World. I don't remember much of Jurassic World. The recent films have been really bad, sadly, but it's still a cool IP to make product for.
Especially for Ixalan.
Right. The new dino that just came out seems okay. You need to discard creature cards specifically, I think, was how it
Discard
was.
creature cards with keywords is the crazy
Right.
part.
And then for each counter, you get to draw a card and it gets the ability, something like that.
It's for each creature you discarded, it gets their keyword ability, and then it draws a card for every counter on it as it enters.
Gotcha. Indomitable Rex is the card. Gotcha. Thank you, Milo. But yeah, if you've never been on Spell Table, check it out. There is a way to scan a QR code and connect your phone to the table, so you can use it as easy overhead. I say easy. I have a rig for this, but whatever you do, provided you stand it above you, it'll do the trick. So we've just rolled for turn order. I'm going to reset my life. I'm going to be on Oswald this go around just to switch it up. But it looks like we'll switch list. I believe Charles is still on Nadar, and Schmaz, you're on Kenrith.
Yes, sir.
Nice. How do you like Kenrith?
This build is new to me. I've only played it about 3 times so far, but so far so good. I like it.
Nice.
There are many ways to build Kenrith.
Yeah.
I'd be very interested to see what you have cooking.
Do
Yeah,
you
Make a pie.
do you like resolving Dockside in your version?
Yes, just a tad.
Okay, well, you're gonna get a lot of triggers from this end of the table, so enjoy that.
Okay. Awesome.
Let me see here. Yeah, I haven't. I have one pal who plays Kenrith a lot, and I'm used to the infinite lines in that list. But I feel like he usually goes for, along with most people in 4 to 5 colors, they usually just shoot for the dock side to start, like, initiating any play line.
Gotcha, yeah.
But yeah, your dock side's gonna hit for like 7 on turn 2, so you'll be good.
Unless somebody's got like a torpor orb or something fun.
I do, and maybe I should play for it.
Ooh.
Maybe I should. I was going to duct tape a light. Duct tape a light. I think your room lights would probably be enough, Milo, if you tried that.
I'll keep this.
Well, I'm not on Torpor, Bobby.
Oh, this is turn order?
This is turn order. Yeah,
thank
you're in a good spot. I'm on Torpor Orb here, but that's the only Torpor Orb effect I'm on.
It makes sense. Will, are you on Torpor? I don't think you're on Torpor Orb, are you?
I am not on Torpor Orb.
Wow. Only because this hand. Sure, I'll keep this hand. This is funny. Normally, I try to play like a pretty aggressively with this list. Try to get Oswald down turn 1. Try to get the ring turn 2. We'll play a little bit slower this time. Just because. You'll see why in a second.
Okay, yeah. I'll keep my first 7.
Will?
Last game we played, I went down to 4 with this deck and that did not feel good, so I'll just...
4's fun.
4 is fun? Yeah, sure. When you have all the rituals in the world, sure. Yeah, that it's great.
Will,
not...
I said, are you keeping, Will?
This is the Guillermo build.
Oh,
No,
nice.
are you keeping your hand?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, then I'm mulliganing.
I see.
Right. So, Will, I thought you had a win with the setup prior to passing on your final turn. I thought you just waited to give yourself a better chance. Okay. Yeah, I thought you just...
Yeah, that's why I had the solitude.
Right.
Where's that? Yep.
Right, through the deafening silence. And that way, and so I thought you waited only because I didn't know it was a mana deficiency, because I saw you shipped some form of interaction that was instant based, right?
Part of it was mana deficiency, because my 2 counter spells in hand were counter non-creature.
And the other one required that he had his commander as well. And...
Right.
Yeah. So basically, if I had another flicker, I could have won on that turn, and if I had a counter spell, could have won on that turn.
I don't.
So
I don't
that
know.
was
Like
the
you still need to play Oblivion Ring. That required your whole entire.
no,
mana.
I didn't. If I didn't use Flicker Fate to survive the Solitude, I would have used Flicker Fate after Abdel's ETB resolved and gone
Right.
infinite.
Right.
With wait, hold on. Without Oblivion Ring.
Yeah, Felidar. If you flicker Abdel with a Felidar underneath Abdel, you can stack it so that you just get infinite flickers.
Yes. Yes, this is true. Well, hold up. You flicker Abdel. Abdel and Feldar come back. Feldar is on the stack, targeting Abdel. Abdel exiles Feldar, right? And
Yeah.
then Feldar resolves, and Abdel comes back, bringing back Feldar. Yeah, and then you repeat the loop.
Yeah.
Yep.
So if I didn't have to use my Flicker Fate, that would have also
Yeah.
gotten me
Yeah,
there.
This is why I was trying to force this to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the Solitude was a good find.
Yeah, I figured that after, I mean, like again, when he played Feldar Guardian, I was like, yeah, no, we're very close to death here. But he was just so down on card advantage for a large majority of the game that you were the primary threat, Patrick.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I knew.
The
I definitely
scary.
felt it. You didn't have to say it. I felt it.
I was
Huh?
so annoyed too, because Patrick, if you didn't sacrifice my Abdel, I was gonna Flicker Fate my own
Yeah, I
Abdel
know.
to return it in combo off.
I know. I decided that it was better to put you off the mana than to just give you your option. So eating it, like it being goaded was cool. I kind of wanted to get a swing off on it, but I just wanted to cast Warding Broodlord. I literally just looked for Dual Caster Mage because I had Saw in half in hand. I was just gonna do that.
I'll keep this. So second 7 keep.
Yep.
I'm good with my second 7.
And you're good, Schmaz? Cool. All right, draw for turn. Good luck, everyone.
Yeah. Good luck, have fun.
Nice.
Yeah, good luck. Have fun, y'all.
Good luck. Don't have fun. Play your
No.
heart. I had some
Yeah.
Good
guy.
luck, suffer.
I did I mention this on like a previous stream? I'm gonna crack this Arid Mesa, but I played a game, like I was at a tournament. I was playing a One Piece card game, and some guy who wasn't participating in the tournament, like just wanted to. I had downtime between matches, so he wanted to play. So I played with him. I switched to a deck I just built and I was just learning and educating myself on, and I'm like, yeah, I just want to play for funsies. And he went off on a 10-minute tangent telling me how I shouldn't just play for funsies, and I'm like, oh my god.
No way.
I
10
know.
minutes?
It was equivalent to that, man, because
That's crazy.
I finished my other match with like 15 minutes to spare, and then
Yeah.
I was watching my friend play, and he wanted to play with some, so I played with him. But yeah,
So
it
you
was-
just listen to this guy rant for like
right. And
that's so
afterwards,
funny.
Sean was like, "You just gonna let this guy talk to you like that?" I'm like, "I don't really mind, but it is
Yeah.
odd. It just is a little
Yeah.
odd. I think you're allowed to play games for
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
Well, what is a game if not for fun?
I don't
True.
know.
Very true.
I guess if I was playing like the World Championship at MagicCon, maybe I would want to take it more seriously. But beyond that, I'll play a Soul Ring,
Alrighty.
and I'll tap the Soul Ring for a Japanese Voltaic key. We'll tap the, if that's good, I'll tap the Voltaic key.
No,
and tap
that's
the Soul
not
Ring.
good. You're not allowed to cast them unless you can pronounce it in Japanese.
Oh god, I don't know. And so I kept this
You're
hand
fine.
solely for this. I have a Torpor Orb. It showed itself. Yeah, I put Torpor Orb in Oswald like ages ago, but I rarely go for it. And to be honest, with all the dark sides
Oh
and
my, that's so funny.
I know all the dark sides and Thasses I see, I really should go for it more. I'll pass with that.
All right, cool. Draw for turn.
And I guess Orcish Bowmaster now, if you care enough about the ETB. It
The
is-
one.
it's super relevant though as a finisher. It actually
I'll go
is.
Scalding Tarn and pass.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, the fact
I'm
that
gonna go.
Bowmaster works as an outlet is just kind of gross.
Bloodstained Mire, I'm gonna crack for my Demir duel. And while I'm doing that, I'm just gonna Mana Vault.
Mhm.
Arcane Signet, and for the sake of speeding through the shuffle, I'm gonna Enlighten Tutor for Jeweled Lotus.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds okay.
Getting my duel and getting Jeweled Lotus on top. Actually, is it Jeweled Lotus or is it... no, it's gonna be Mana Crypt.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll draw.
and then I'm good there. There we go.
I'll
Underground
play
Ski.
Plains. I'll just pass.
Gotcha. Magic is all about learning to lose, says Devout Harpist.
I'd say Commander is all about learning how to lose.
Yeah, because you have
It's
so
all
many more
perspective.
opportunities to lose in a Commander match.
Yeah.
I'll play a Plains.
There's just a higher scale of variance in Commander than there is in 1v1. I think
Any other format, yeah, for sure.
I mean, well, like, yeah, 1v1 and yes, correct. I think like 1v1 in general gives players a lot more agency. Depending on the 1v1, I think like One Piece, yeah, for sure. Like, I think that's one of the appeals for a lot of people who like One Piece is that they feel like they have more control over the game than other games like Hearthstone, where it is like RNGesus dot TCG.
Have you played One Piece, Charles?
I have. But I've only like played like 2 games of it. I got the basic gist of it though. I mean, it is pretty nice.
Yeah, no, it's a fun game and I really enjoy it. I'm enjoying it a lot. I gotta say Sorcery is a better game. Sorry, One Piece fans. But I think Sorcery is just a better game. But I'm still gonna play it. It got me involved in like watching the anime and following along with where it's at now.
Are you
I have
watching live action?
Which one?
Are you
Oh,
watching the live action.
I did watch the live action. It was actually quite good. Here, actually, I'm gonna do. Maybe this is smart. We'll see. I've got that floating generic. We're not using it. I'll portable hole your arcane signet.
Okay.
Clever.
Arcade Signet's under portable hole.
I will use the voltaic key to untap the soul ring, and I will pass.
All right.
You see, this is why I didn't play
crash
Mindful, right?
scalding.
It's the 4D chess move right here.
Yeah, I like untap. I like getting multiple uses out of soul ring. It's fun.
I do find it that like typically there are depending on like turn order, some players will go for the really aggressive plays, whereas other players will go for the very defensive plays. Depending on like the kinds of decks that you're running, you can almost expect that whoever tries to go very aggressive, the mid-range deck that went like 3rd or 4th in turn order will play more defensively and probably kill the commander that they play that they just turboed out. Yeah.
No, for sure. Oh, sorry. Schma's calling.
Play Tundra. Oh, you guys are good. You're good. I was just fetching my land real quick while you were talking. I'm gonna tap 2 for Adranith, and if that's okay, pass.
Bloodblade, my soul ring game 1 was not destroyed. It was exiled. and I'm only minorly salty. I would have rather that hit my mana vault.
If you untapped with Soul Ring, you would have had 5 mana that turn, which is very, very, very sus.
Super relevant. Yeah, super relevant. Yeah. Especially I like my starting hand. Oh yeah. My starting hand like had 2 tutors. It was kind of absurd. Scheming Symmetry being 1, not very good. You didn't see me cast Scheming Symmetry. Yeah,
it was very unfortunate that I targeted the Soul Ring, but it was very, very logical that I did.
No, hyper relevant. Hyper relevant. I mean, what did I represent mana for Adnos there? Not enough. It was, well, I did, but not double black when I casted Tevesh, right? Sorry, I'll draw for turn.
Yeah. Maybe have like a Swamp and a City of Brass, or like Bloodstained Mire and City of Brass.
Yeah, I think you had some kind of Wooper
I think
plan.
I did then, yeah. Let me go for, I guess, a Lanes? Oh, that's a Dranith's Magistrate. I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
Schmaz, thank you.
Chilling.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad I got my guy out. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for being second, I should say. Let's see here. I'll play.
I would have waited.
Oh, thanks, man. Well, everyone else would have had a chance, I guess, unless I didn't portable hole Will Zer, but I only did that to put him off the color he needed, but you made it less relevant, so thank you. Maybe I give it back to him, actually. We'll see. We've got 1, 2, buckle my shoe. We've got that. This guy, portable hole to a 2-drop. I think we just get rid of... we're going to cast something and get rid of it immediately, I think. Yeah, okay. We're going to tap here to generate 2 mana. And then I think we'll go to 2, 3. Sure. We're going to cast a defense grid. It's scarier than it looks. I'm probably going to break it.
I mean, I think Defense Grid is scarier in Grixis Rakdos decks than it is in mono white decks.
In
Right.
response,
Yeah, you
just
can.
to say, I'm gonna limb Duel's Vault now.
Oh, sure. Yeah, only because this list can win very quickly with Storm in the One Ring. You kind of, it's nice defensively to be able to search that with Oswald, but I would say Grand Abolisher could also be in the list for the same reason. I think I'm running Grand Abolisher now, but I don't usually.
Well, yeah. I mean, like it works the same way as any other Storm deck. It's just what I mean is more the fact that I think that mono white you do have to run through a lot more sequences than you do in other Grixis decks, and so kind of like the Feldar Guardian play that Will had, right? That's 4 mana sunk in. There's a large amount of like resource costs in terms of like cards played, mana dumped in, that sizing up your opponent's potential to go off in a given turn. Defense grid is less scary in those kinds of situations because once the defense grid is in play, you then have to size up your opponent and determine like, hey, can my opponent win with this defense grid in play?
Right. Yeah, no, we're definitely casting this just to birthing pot it. We're not trying to give I usually don't put this down unless I'm winning, but I don't want to get rid of Torpor Orb just yet. So yeah,
exactly. That's and that's what I mean. Like I think that I see this defense grid and I'm just like, okay, well, he's not trying to silence the table and attempt to win here.
No.
Yeah.
Although I feel okay passing the Schmaz right now because it's just 2 lands and a Dranith. So, but this is where you pop off. If you, no, I'm not passing. Sorry, he's doing Limdol's Vault still.
Yeah. But a Grixis or Blue Farm.
Yeah, I'm good on. I'm good after that. You can keep going. Better.
You did it 3 times. Is that it? Okay.
So I did it. I stopped on the 4th one, so I took 3.
Got you. All right. If that's good, I'll let it resolve.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll use Oswald to crack defense grid.
Yep. I knew that you were going to, but I'm like, just in case.
Nah, yeah, but Torpor Orb is clearly better than that at this moment. We're gonna go ahead and just grab a Halo Fountain.
It's pretty good.
I will tap the Snow-Covered Plains to untap Oswald as part of its cost to create a citizen token.
Mm-hmm.
And provided that's good, I'll use Oswald to break Halo Fountain, and I will search for a 4-drop.
Flock of Omens?
I could. We're probably gonna go for. So there's 3 4-drops in the deck. There's both Clocks and Schmaz. If you've seen this deck played, if you've watched any of these streams.
Do you have this soundboard yet, Patrick?
No, because when I sing it, it gets fucked up. Let's just go.
Okay.
I want to point out, Patrick, we heard meh, then like 3 full seconds of nothing, and then
Yeah, there's both Clocks in the deck, and then there's the One Ring. We're gonna go for the One Ring though, and we'll put that into play. I think with that we're probably gonna draw really quickly before we pass. So let me just shuffle this up right quick.
Anyone got a Pithing Needle?
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I used to run Pithing Needle in this list. I guess you could run Phyrexian Revoker too, but
both of them are really good.
Yeah.
Phyrexian Revoker is actually really good if you have a Grand Abolisher out, if you want to be clever and name one of the channel lands.
Yes, please. Actually, that's a really good idea. I've actually been hit with Touch of the Spirit Realm quite a lot recently, so I would name that.
Touch of the Spirit Realm is pretty hot. I mean, like a lot of Blue Farm players are running it more nowadays. It also has a really nice play pattern because Blue Farm players are running it with Containment Priest. So you can actually like exile someone's creature and then flash in Containment Priest and it comes back exiled. And in a meta where more people are
I'll pass Schmaz. Sorry.
Yeah, in a meta where more people are playing touch to protect their pieces, Containment Priest is also a really good answer against that as well.
Yeah, I just don't own a copy of Touch the Spirit Realm, but I do mean to put one in here.
Yeah.
Included Delts.
Mm-hmm.
I think We're gonna go for an underground sea and pass.
Gotcha.
Alrighty.
Ooh, underground sea and pass, he says. Wait up. Schmaz, you got 5 cards in hand?
Yeah, I got 6.
Okay. Okay.
He's,
Yeah,
got, he's
we're just
representing
chilling.
3 blue sources and 1 black source.
Yeah. It only takes one. It only takes one black.
Well, he still has a torpor orb to go through, so
That's true. I'm more thinking about the opposition agent. I've been hit with that card so many times.
well, that sounds like a you problem.
Oh, it is exclusively Oswald's problem. Oh my gosh, well, that's not true. Everyone deals with has to deal with that, but man, it's such a pain.
Well, currently,
Yeah, I've
you're
never
the
played
one
against
who has to deal with it.
a lot of these decks, the Oswald or the Nador.
Mhm.
Yeah, Nadar is super mega fringe. This is like probably the first time anyone's seeing this played at a cEDH table.
I mean, I have it in my Dungeons and Dragons deck. But
You
yeah.
said you passed to me, right?
Oh yes, of course.
Okay. Untap, upkeep, draw. And then I'm gonna. Do I do it now or do I wait a bit? It doesn't really change anything, regardless of how I do this, does it?
What?
I'm gonna Mana Crypt and I'll tap Mana Crypt and tap Underground Sea for Frantic Search.
Okay.
And I'm going to float off Godless Shrine. I'll float a black.
Yeah, I'll pass on that. No problem.
Yeah,
Alright.
these are all good.
Untap and draw my 2, and I'm gonna discard Pulling the Weak and Yawgmoth's Will. And then with the 1 black floating, I'll play Soul Ring and I'll pass.
Okay, cool. I'll draw. I'll play this Plains. I'm going to cast my commander. There is no trigger. I'm done.
You cannot cast your commander.
Yeah,
Oh,
Dranith.
yeah,
Dranith, sadly.
you're right. I'm a bad magic player.
There's 2 walls.
I
There's
missed
2
way more
walls.
than you. You are not a bad Magic player.
Yeah.
I messed up
Yeah.
so much
I
last game.
will. No.
No, there's more. Yeah, I was gonna say there's more.
I still have some stuff up my sleeve. I will pay. Let me think. Contemplating the universe here. I'll pay 3 for this Sword of Hearth and Home, and I'll pass the turn.
Gotcha. Yeah, what were the effects on Hearth and Home again? It untap. No.
It's search a
It's like
basic into
blink
play and then
and
flicker.
yeah, or flicker.
Gotcha. The flicker probably being the more relevant one, although ramp is good.
Although, yeah.
All right, I'll take turn. Untap. Upkeep, no effects except for the burden. Yeah, I do need to get like a little soundboard for the One Ring music. And I'll draw for turn. Cool. Let's just start with the One Ring. Does anyone want to play an Orcish Bowmaster?
So Patrick, since you have a Discord server, if you have Discord Nitro, I think you can set the One Ring thing as a soundboard for being part of the Discord server.
Oh, okay.
You can do that and use Discord soundboard.
Maybe I should. Put a burden counter on the One Ring and then draw a card for each burden counter on the One Ring. So I'm going to tap the One Ring and then I'm going to do this because I've never done this trick. We're going to...
Yeah, you're going to draw 6 cards.
Untap it. Right. So we'll go to draw 6 cards here.
Yeah, so draw 3 on the first resolution. Anyone have no responses? No Notion Thief from Kenrith?
Oh,
Okay.
Thank God. Okay. All right. So I'll do 3. 1, 2, 3. And if that's good, I'll do 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, the One Ring is such a dumb magic card.
I know.
It's pretty good.
It's the second coming of Paradox Engine.
Well, it's
Like,
interesting.
you need to build around it a little bit more, but it's very similar in a lot of kind of functional ways. It does the same thing that got Paradox banned. You take very long turns with it.
I'll play an Ancient Tomb. I'll tap the Ancient Tomb. And I'll play a Manifold Key.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Well, I actually
That's good.
had the Manifold Key in hand, but the Ancient Tomb was pretty sweet. We're gonna go at this point. Oswald's kind of less important for the deck, but let me see if I can't find anything that'll help me here.
I mean, if you have a 3-mana artifact in hand, that's just game, right?
With the Clock of Omens now, well, it could
The
be
Unwinding Clock, finding Unwinding Clock.
I usually go for the not. I usually go for the is the Unwinding Clock is the one that.
Untap on each player's turn.
Yeah, no, I usually go for the other one.
Block of Omens.
Yeah, Clock of Omens. I'm gonna cast a Welding Jar as well.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Put that over there. I've got 2 generic floating. I'm just gonna represent that over here.
Mm-hmm.
I did my land per turn. Let me move these over here. That's interesting. Okay.
So what I'm hearing is Patrick has Sting in hand.
No, I wish. I think we're just gonna start by it's that point where it's like, do I risk drawing into it or do I just shoot for it now? So part of me feels like I should just shoot for the thing now. Let's go for it. I will tap Oswald to tutor for a 3-drop. Does anyone want to stop me?
I'm good on that.
So like, if I had something, what would I target?
Oh, for my board, I guess you would want to hit the Manifold Key, but I could do that at instant speed. I have a Welding Jar, so I can regenerate anything. If you have an Exile spell, you could exile the One Ring.
One Ring, yeah. Or a bounce spell hitting the One Ring isn't too bad.
Yeah.
Resetting the count isn't bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so there's a Oswald activation on the
So you
stage.
said with the bounce spell do what? I'm sorry.
The bounce spell can hit the One Ring to reset the burden counters. Also, I think Patrick is going to go for a Oswald untapper, then tap Oswald, and then hit a clock or something.
Right.
So you might
go,
have another chance to respond.
1,000-year elixir. Yeah.
Right. That's the only other one in the 3 CMC slot in the deck.
You're telling me you're not running what is it, like puppet strings or Phyrexian?
So let's not get distracted and actually answer Schmoz's question.
Yeah, I'm trying to learn right now.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna present it so you guys can help me. I have the Cyclonic Rift that I'd like to use. Single targeting something, but I do have a follow-up. I'm also going to reveal it for learning purposes. I have a silence that I could cast as well.
Oh, I would wait on the silence. Yeah. I'm not presenting a win quite yet, but
okay.
if you wanted to, I would say the Psych Rift makes a lot of sense on the One Ring. But I'm not, I'm not presenting anything yet. But you could still wait on it.
I've just never played against Oswald, so I'm scared.
No, it's fine.
So I would say the 3 things that we could expect Patrick to find right now are either Metalworker, the 1,000-year elixir, or Trinisphere. And you can Cyclonic Rift anything after each of those, so it's probably better to just wait.
Just wait. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
I guess also Halo Fountain is another untapper.
No,
Halo Fountain is already in the graveyard.
Oh, you're right. What am I? Yeah.
Is this okay though from everyone else?
Yep.
Yes.
Got you. Yeah. Trini is an interesting choice right now. I don't really want to. It's almost like defense grid. I don't know if I'd put anyone in a territory where they could just...
I feel like now more and more Trinisphere becomes less and less relevant because of how egregious mana is in cEDH right now, with stuff like Dockside and how a lot of decks are like super tuned to create an exorbitant large amounts of mana, and the current popular commanders being like Tivit and Kinnan having mastery over such a huge mana base. Trinisphere just seems like almost like a kingmaker kind of card in some cases, where yes, I think it hurts like Grixis players specifically, but like so many like popular mid-range decks, they're just like great, we love it.
Yeah, it's best used as a secondary defense grid right now, more so than anything else, because if you look at the decks that play it and actually use it well, it's like Oswald, Arkham, and Magda, which are all decks that want to cheat it out on the turn that they're comboing off so people can't force of will.
Yeah. I think Magda specifically does it so well. So does Oswald, simply because they can grab Clock of Omens to tap it down. I mean, Urza does that too.
Yeah, Arkham is the other one, just because it's functionally the same deck as Oswald.
Yes, this is a altar, but that's 1,000-year elixir. We're going to use the 1,000-year on Oswald.
Yep, and in response, this is when you can bounce Oswald to fizzle the tutor chain.
Yeah, I think you should do
Okay.
that.
Okay. So in response, I will bounce the Oswald to fizzle the tutor chain.
Right. I'm gonna cast a blacksmith skill on Oswald.
Yeah, so you're
Is
going to
that,
give him hexproof.
Hexproof?
Yeah.
Dang.
I should have held priority and cast the silence.
I mean, you could
but it
technically.
wouldn't matter either, because you could just respond to the silence. So.
Yeah, we're just trying to get to untappy stuff. Unfortunately, I don't have any colored mana with my rocks, so I feel like Unwinding Clock is maybe not as good as Clock of Omens here, but we'll see what I go for.
I will say Unwinding Clock is how many? It's a 9 ring draws. So Unwinding Clock is probably gonna win the game.
Technically, yeah, you're right. You are right with that,
Yeah,
actually.
it's just an insta win.
Yeah. The is the blacksmith skill good though?
Yeah, I sadly the one card in my hand is not a counter spell.
All right, cool. Let's go.
Yep.
Cool. It's gonna untap, and let's go ahead and tap here to tap here, and we'll break the 1,000-year, and look for a 4-drop if that's good with everyone.
Yep.
Okay. So we're gonna find.
Did I talk you into Unwinding Clock?
Well, Will, you might have a point. I'm not really doing much else, I don't think. If I even grabbed the other clock, because
it is 4 counters on it right now, right?
it will have 4 if it untaps and taps again. Yes.
Well, how many does it have on it right now?
There's
3?
2. There's 2 here. It has 3 on it. Yes, and I have 2 generic floating currently.
Yeah, so you're gonna draw 18 cards on the next turn, and then you're gonna draw
Right.
how many cards? Let's see.
Yeah.
You're gonna draw 27 on my turn.
It's a interesting list, schmoz. I don't blame you for it. Like the interaction points are weird here, but it is it's a sorcery speed deck though. You can usually
okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm not going to win on anyone else's turn, but what Will's saying is if it was his Arkham list, I think I would win on someone else's turn, but here it's not really designed that way unless I had an emergent zone, or I could have the Liberator, I guess, or is this Liberators in this deck?
Yeah.
You also don't really have enough mana in play. Actually, I guess you can use keys to get it in. You might be able to win on my turn.
Potentially. I will use one of the generic floating though, I think, to untap here. Yeah. So do that. Use the manifold key. I will untap the 1 ring, and I will tap it again. So it is at 4 now, and I'll draw 4 if that's good.
Yep. So that means
1,
you're
2,
drawing
3, 4.
21 on the next turn.
Yeah, how much mana floating?
Just 1 generic floating, and with that 1 generic, I will cast a. Conjurer's Bauble.
I was terrified that was about to be a mana vault.
No, I really wish I had like more colored sources. I didn't draw into any fast mana, so fortunate for everyone. After drawing 10 cards, yeah. Sure, I think I have to discard down. Give me 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, that was 10. Yes.
Yeah.
Or 11 if you count that draw per turn.
5, 6, 7. I will get rid of these 2 snow-covered plains.
Yep.
And with that, I yield my turn.
Ooh boy. All right, untap.
I will also untap.
Spacebar. Patrick, press spacebar.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. Here.
There we go.
All right. I'll play a Gaia's Cradle as my land.
Oh no.
It's a good
This
one.
is a
One
very
mana.
modest guy's cradle.
That forest.
Just that forest. I'll tap 1, 2. Yeah, we'll tap 2 to cast a Diabolic Intent.
Ooh,
Sacrifice
whoa! Opening the floodgates. All right.
I mean, well,
Yeah, it's a good call. It's a good call.
I can play my Zur now.
It's only helping you and not
hooligan.
helping anyone else.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's-
It's not like I'm
It's
running
at,
a breach
it's at
or
that
anything.
point now where
Yeah.
I kind of need some teammates. Yeah.
I get that.
I
You need to
think-
hold up the silence, by the way. Because,
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
don't
definitely.
just let me get reprieve mana. Let me get some reprieve mana first, would you?
You said hold it for Charles' turn, right?
Exactly.
silence?
Exactly.
100%.
Well,
Okay.
we can expect
Charles is clearly
Nadar
the
now.
threat.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Of course not that. All right, cut the deck.
Good cut. Good cut.
Put the card into hand. We'll go ahead and tap 2. Attempt to cast a Dockside Extortionist.
Whoo! Yeah.
That is 3
He's pretty
from
good.
me.
Yeah.
One for me, so that's 4.
It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 from me, but Dockside on the stack, I'll go
Okay.
ahead and tap the 1 ring. I'll float 2 mana, do the thing, untap it, tap the 1 ring, do the thing, tap the 1 ring. So we're gonna go up to.
Do you run Liberator in your deck?
I do
or-
have Liberator in my deck, yeah.
You I feel like you might want to actually not untap the ring so many times with
Oh, well,
because you want because the thing is that you have an unwinding clock. You could flash in a Liberator and a Lotus Petal and silence Schmoz for the turn.
technically, so if I go, let's see, if I go to 4, right? I go 6, 5, 4. So I go to 5. I get what you're saying.
Do you have Solitude in the deck yet?
No, it wasn't useful, but it is now because
Solitude is kind of awkward with this many colorless sources.
Right. It's like the issue is, generally speaking, you don't usually have the free white sources available, but if you do draw a lot, yeah. So I agree with you, but I don't think I'm gonna have the mana requisite to cast it because it is 3, and technically I could float 3 here. I am representing 3.
I'd say you just go. I mean, like the thing is that you're not losing life off of
Right.
You're
So-
only shortening 1 card draw here, so get your first card draw, and if it doesn't happen, then you can double up because you're not going to be able to get it if you untap it.
Yeah, the thing is
The
with
issue it can't be doubled up because when Patrick uses the mana for using one of the keys to untap the 1 ring, Patrick can now only make 2 mana, so he can't cast Liberator.
right.
No, but that's what I mean. Is that like after that's exactly what I had just said. I said that if he doesn't get in his first draw, then he can double up because
on the next one. You're saying double up on the
Yep, I get it.
Yeah, this is interesting. Does Kenrith win with this mana, and you have a lot of cards in hand?
So, do you want to check to see if
I
it's
have
in
4
the first
cards in hand.
5?
one of which is a silence.
One of which is a silence, so 3 cards.
Yes.
I agree
Will.
with what Charles said.
Well,
though.
Will, you technically have priority here.
I don't have anything.
That's good. Okay. Yeah, I agree. I can look for a solution. You know what? I was hoping to pull a white mana resource so I could pull that Torpor Orb back out. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that thing was brutal.
Yeah, it did not happen. We're gonna just draw 5 initially.
Yeah.
Okay.
See if you hit the Liberator.
That would be cool.
Liberator, Shimmermere, whatever the freaking
We did
Cicada.
not hit Liberator.
okay.
So then you draw the other 14 then, I guess.
Yeah, why not? So untap,
Yeah.
and then it'll go to 6, and then it'll go to 7, so I'll grab 14 more. There's nothing I can grab, I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Not that there aren't free spells in white, but I don't have any of them in hand. Okay, I yield.
Yeah. So we got how many now? 14, 12? 4 and 8, right?
8 on Patrick, right?
6, 8. Yeah, 8 over here.
Okay.
Yeah, 8 on Patrick and 4 from me and Charles collectively.
Okay. Thank you. Go
So
ahead.
this is going to be Kenrith into Jessica's Will into a Windfall.
Gosh, could you imagine? You're about to get a lot of cards, people.
All right, we're gonna use one of them to cast a silence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now.
We
Okay.
might just be dead.
I'll then tap 1, 2, 3, 4. For
Emil the Blessed. Right. Okay. So did you
Yeah,
Diabolic
him.
Intent the Dockside?
I did. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So I did not pull any of my free removal, nor did I pull after the 14 or is this Liberator. So what I was hoping to do was pull some fast mana to put Torpor Orb back out. But you know, there was no way I could have piloted through that turn elsewise to get to the state I did, but I hated removing the torpor orb.
I was hoping that
Yeah.
you'd pop your glass casket, Patrick, because I had Adnos in hand, and that would have given me my 1 mana I needed.
You mean portable hole?
Portable hole.
Portable hole, yeah, sorry.
I had the Sky Clay for your 1 ring after you popped the torpor orb. I think honestly you probably could have just kept the torpor orb. I don't think you needed the unwinding clock to draw that many cards, because the problem is that you're gonna have all these cards in your hand.
What was your other what was your other 2 cards, Schmaz? I'm just curious. Because you diabolic intent.
I had it. I had a Phyrexian Metamorph and a Thassa's Oracle.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so-
Yeah. If you have the Emil in hand, you just tutor the dock side. That was clean.
Yeah.
All right, that works. I mean, I'm happy to do another game if you guys want, Schmaz, if you want. But,
thank you.
But
I
only
appreciate
if you want. Yeah, of course. You needed a lesson during that match. Get out of here. What was that?
No, I don't know your guys' decks. I really don't.
Okay.
I'm not lying when I say that.
I believe you. That was funny, dude. Yeah, I was. Did I not say Emil in Dockside from the beginning of the match? Like, because that's what my pal does with his list. And if you get there, you get there.
That torpor. I think Charles was right. Keeping that out was.
Well, I had 2 ways to get it back, right? And,
okay.
I had both Sabine's Reclamation and Recommission in my hand, and I'm like, okay, well, both of these are playable provided I get 1 piece of white mana, right? So, and that's any number of things. I even run Mox Amber in the list just because there's, for a while, you just need the white to tap Oswald, and I just didn't get there. But
well, I mean, you could have used it, but to recommission it after the Psych Rift, right? Because you had the white floating.
Right. I did use the white on Blacksmith's skill to protect it. That was the other issue, because when you shipped the Psych Rift, I wanted to keep Oswald out to play the line I went for.
Gotcha.
And if you just went ahead and like did that, then it made that whole play moot. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So I was really
might as well do it. Yeah.
Right. I was gauging the probability of you just having a 2-card combo in hand. It could have been Thassa's Oracle with literally your Tainted Pact, right? But you needed the mana from the dock side, so that was cleaner. So you literally had 2 combo cards, a Silence and a Tutor.
Well, no, the Diabolic Intent instead of the Tainted. Yeah.
Okay.
I had to.
But Emil and Thassa's rather.
Yeah, correct. Or no, I top deck Thassa's I think second turn or something. But yeah, starting off, I did have the Emil.
The Thassa was moot. I think that the dock side was very, very clutch. Considering
oh my god!
Yeah, your deficiency there. I think, but yeah, I think after the Psych Rift Blacksmith skill play. Yes. I think you.
It might have been better to go for the Recommission or Savines
exactly.
on the right. Yeah.
Reestablished dominance.
But I think that is a very easy trap to fall prey to. So it's not like it was a bad play mistake. It was just like it's the sunk cost fallacy. I spent this Blacksmith skill. I might as well use the Oswald now.
Well. I mean, I really thought after the draw 10 on my turn, or how many, I don't even know how many cards I drew. I thought I was going to get a fast mana resource, so they must have been all at the bottom. So I was playing with the probability that I would just get the resource I needed anyways. But after it was said and done, I'm like, hindsight's 2020. Yeah, that was rough. But it's not going to happen again, Schmaz. When I turn 1, that Torpor Orb, it's going to stay.
Yeah, card draw is a hell of a drug.
Yeah, that's what makes this list fun. If you're wondering what it does, it just does that, and then it finds there's a couple of combos, but it finds Metal Worker to give you mana requisite to combo into other things.
I'm taking my first free mulligan.
I'll draw 7, see what happens. Sorry, chat, if I haven't been keeping up with you. Let me see here. Hey guys, was that match fun for people? I don't know what temperature my AC thinks this room is right now, but it is so hot. Here.
That's because you're playing a very hot deck.
Oswald's the hot thing right now. Are you switching to Arkham, Will?
No, I'm staying on Zer.
So okay, I wanted to list that turbo out the 1 ring.
1 to 6.
oh, what's her name? The merfolk that steals artifacts from people's decks. I'll play that. I'll just borrow
Oh
your one.
yeah, I just saw her the other day.
Wow,
She's really
yeah,
cool.
we're gonna ship this, but that's weird.
Ooh.
Yeah, you don't want that. That's the card they were referring to, though.
Uh-huh.
That I could have
Instant
technically
speed, like-
right, but that was
On
the.
Adele. That's it.
I don't run the cicada, but I do have a copy.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on the cicada, Patrick?
It's good. It's a really good card. I think the fact that in this list I like my utilities to be searchable for the most part, but with the amount of draw that you can net provided you get there,
Okay.
I feel like cicada is playable.
Okay.
But yeah, it's not necessarily a combo name. It helps you expedite combos at instant speed.
Yeah.
So I guess it enables that.
I run Shimmermere and Liberator and don't run the Cicada in this deck because I run Wishclaw, and that is the only reason.
How does it
Cicada.
specifically read again? Colorless?
Yeah, you can cast Colorless and
Oh,
the other
okay.
one. It's Colorless
Right.
and it'll drop you, I think.
Gotcha.
Right.
So it
Where
includes like colored artifacts and stuff. Gotcha.
mhm.
Yep.
Which I guess, I mean,
I'm going to
Just
5, by the
Colorless,
way.
yeah.
would you want to instant speed out the? Because I mean, it has to be done on your turn, so I guess you would be able to use that.
Yeah, with how this deck plays, it is relevant.
Yeah, no, that is. I can see why that doesn't make a slot. Oh my gosh, these are horrible. All right, ship this. Go to M6.
We'll stay at 5, sending 2.
Yeah, I like the cicada. I'm trying to think of my favorite cards in recent date. Honestly,
Oh, and to Milo, Sawnhalf and Broodlord is not an infinite by itself, but it will find you either an infinite or a easy PETA.
easy Peta. Okay.
PETA.
I will ship this. I will keep this. I'll keep this. Sure. This is dumb. Yeah, let's do it. This is bad. This is better than what my other hands were, though. So we'll keep it.
All right.
Yep.
All right, we're all good.
I
Yeah.
think so. Take it away. Take it
Sounds
away.
good.
Well, yeah, I think Charles is good. Yeah.
Okay, draw for turn. We'll play a Flooded Strand. Go ahead and.
Oh wait.
fast
Oh, I'm
play-
sorry. Oh, sorry.
Oh, pre-games,
Meant
pre-games.
to say
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna do Gemstone Caverns, and we'll do. I will get rid of Fate's Shield.
Okay.
But yeah,
Pre-games.
Pretty good.
just sparkling
Uh,
water today. No.
Crack sack for a Underground Sea. I'll use the Underground Sea to cast an Imp Seal, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll just dash out my Ragavan.
Is Imp Seal and pass?
Yep, Imp Seal pass.
Do you
All
see
right.
what I see?
Do you see what
I will draw.
Is it the dockside again?
No, I don't think it's a dockside, but I do think
I will Watery Grave and take 2. I'm gonna Mana Crypt.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Demir Signet.
Uh huh.
I'm gonna Fish Stick Study.
All right.
Yeah.
You think you're so cool.
Yes, I do. I'm gonna pass turn there.
Yeah, you get it. Obviously.
I'll draw. I'll play Plains.
Well, after seeing you play that, I feel like Dockside's pretty informed decision. 2 for 3, minimally.
You know what? Yeah, I'll just pass. Go.
Yeah.
All right.
I will draw a
Right.
card. Are you gonna feed the fish, Schmaz?
Unfortunately, yeah, I forgot to get my land. That's why I'm going back in. But yeah, what I went for is, unfortunately, I don't know. I feel like I have to, but
All right. Okay. So armed with that knowledge,
Yeah.
Will, I'm gonna give you free counter spells. Then I'm gonna give you free
Yay.
counter spells to deal with Schmaz.
Yeah.
I can't.
what do you mean?
I
We're
can't-
hanging out, dude.
No, Schmaz. No funsies. No games for funsies
You won the
here.
last game. Your arch enemy.
Yeah. No. You're not the arch enemy. Will, I'm going to give you minimally this draw,
I will take the draw.
and then you'll also get this draw,
I will get the draw.
Mm-hmm.
and then I will cast Oswald.
Mm-hmm. And miss a land drop.
And this was the only land. Yeah,
That's so awkward. I hate gemstone caverns.
it is awkward, but like there are actually more plays in this hand. I just don't want to give Will too many. Will, do you have solutions to a potential schmaz turn 2 win?
Not currently in hand, no.
You gotta get more.
You're that confident in what you're about to play. Okay.
Maybe I want a dockside. I don't know.
Sure. Yeah, you do want a dockside. I would want a dockside.
It's currently specifically dockside and ad nauseum that can be a win.
Right. So if you do dockside right now with your land drop, you're already technically there. But your ass out
Needs to have ad nauseum in hand still.
Right. And then you would get one draw. I feel like he would just have ad nauseum in hand with what I'm seeing. I don't know. So if I play another card, it doesn't give me solutions. And Will, giving you one more draw doesn't quite give us solutions either, but I feel like giving you one more draw is the better of these two evils.
Also, Will's tapped out. Like, what is the card that Will needs to draw here? Force of Will?
Free something. Free counter.
Yeah. But like, I just
pretty much just force.
I don't know if we're just refilling Will's hand or if we're actually doing anything.
Well, this is gonna be a quick game, I feel. I will pass with that. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll untap. I'll draw. I'll play a Windswept Heath.
Mm-hmm.
Tap 1 for a Mystic Remora.
Oh,
Did you pay the 4?
I do not.
All right.
Okay.
And then I will pass.
I kind of suspected that because you gave up a card draw for the MCL, unless if you had the win in
I will
hand,
draw.
which
Yeah.
seems very weird because you didn't play
I got
anything
3.
else.
I started with 5
Yeah.
cards in hand. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So,
Right,
I was like, it was probably a Ristic Study that I was thinking of, but Mystic Remora also makes sense. Okay.
I'm gonna take 2. Oh no! Hold up! Come on. Click into spell table.
Honestly, Mystic's probably one of my favorite things to reach for.
Yeah, it's.
I am going to cast Sir the Enchanter.
Cool.
Yeah.
And after that, I'm gonna play Mox Opal, not paying the 4.
Cool.
Also,
You
fish.
let fish die. Yeah.
I might have
Fish did
paid
its
1 for the
job.
fish, but I forgot it, so I'm gonna say it died.
You paid 1 to draw 3.
Yeah,
That works.
I do pass there, by the way.
Okay, I'll draw. I'll play this Plains. Go.
Okay. I'll untap. I will roll for the crypt. Evens is damage. Evens it is.
I also have to roll for my crypt.
If I can hit the number. There we go.
D6. That's a 1. I take 3.
Cool. Okay, draw for turn. No lands. Let's go. Okay, we got 2 white resources. 2 fish.
1 fish.
1 fish.
Oh, that's right. Just the one. Just the one.
Do you want to feed Schmaz cards now?
Yeah, we might. I mean, do you want Zer to attack?
I don't know.
Okay, because neither do I. I think what we're gonna do though is probably get rid of that. So let me see here the best solution for this.
Is a porta potty?
No, we don't have the porta potty. Nah, it's only 2 CMC though. But glass casket I think is 3. So both of those
Glass
are...
casket is 2.
Is glass casket
I
2?
have
Oh
an-
no!
I have an
Oh,
answer
you're
for
talking
the
about like
answer.
what it hits. Yes. So glass casket hits 3 mana for
Yeah.
2, right? But I was thinking like you grab portable hold to hit a fish or to hit a mana crypt or something.
I don't mind portable hole on the fish, honestly. I'm more concerned about this Zer though. I get what you're saying though. I don't want to break my mana crypt for that though.
I mean, I could deal with Zer, but I would need you to.
Get rid of the fish.
Honestly, I don't think the fish is the problem.
No.
I think unless if you plan on casting multiple non-creature spells this turn, which
I
then
can get a 3-drop and a 1-drop and pass happily.
okay. Then I would honestly hit the mana crypt so it turns off the Mox Opal.
All right. You said you can deal with the Zur though, right?
Yeah, I can deal with the Zur.
All right. Well, I might want to double down on that with you. I feel like that fish I do want to just get rid of. Let me see here.
Well, this is all very dependent on how, because here's the thing: Schmaz played a fish. He sealed for it. He went on a 5-card
Yeah,
hand.
I went like
He has
2
no
turns
mana
for it,
rocks.
Yeah.
He has to pay 1 for the cumulative upkeep, or else he loses the fish, which loses his momentum.
And I
on the
need
first
3
turn.
mana minimum to combo too, so it's like
Yeah.
Yeah,
He-
you're in a bad spot for sure.
Yeah.
I think what we do is just this. Let's go Oswald. Let me do some mental math here. So it goes.
This is the mental math step.
This is the mental math step, yes. I don't think I have sufficient mana for anything. If I do this, I would, and then I can technically find a land. Oh my god. I'm reaching for the stars here. Let's just go. I might feed the fish once, and you can enjoy that schmoz. We'll look for a 3-drop. Let me look at my deck.
thank you, thank you.
Well, first off,
Okay, so what do we want to grab? Technically here, Trinity Sphere wouldn't be bad against Will, but if you said you want to handle the... It would really put you off doing that, so let's just do... Ooh, that's interesting. You could do that. Sorry, there's only a couple plays I like here. I'm about to be done.
It's all good. It's all good.
sit 45.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do 1,000-year elixir.
Yep.
We're not really going to shuffle up here. We will tap float 2, use 1, 1,000-year on Oswald. I will tap here.
You may float 1.
From the mana crypt.
Yeah. Oh, you float 2 and then spend 1. Got it.
Right. I'll crack the 1,000-year. I'll search my deck again.
Oh, the 1 ring again, or what?
Oh, always hit that land drop. And then if I do hit the land drop, I will not have to pay you schmoz, but you know what? I like you. I might just want to pay you anyways.
Ooh.
Wait, it costs 4 for the Remora.
It will cost 4 for the Remora. Yeah, you're gonna get a draw. If I don't hit a land drop off the top with the 1 ring here, you're gonna...
Well, how do you pay 4 with 1 land drop?
No, you're gonna get the draw.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, I'm saying schmoz, thank you for being a guest. Enjoy the card draw.
Get out of here.
yeah,
That's so funny.
you're welcome, dude, of course.
Thanks.
No,
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
Okay. Nope, not the land drop. Okay. We are going to play... Okay, let's see here. We could do... Let's see. There's a couple ways we could do this. We'll play a Chrome Box.
Draw your card, Schmalls.
Thank you.
But of course, I think of the 2 evils that this is the better one. Fine. I would rather have this card in my grave. That's fine. I'll exile Winds of Abandon to this.
Mm-hmm.
And then you will get another draw, sir, because I will exile your Zur, sir, with Soul Partition.
And that's the one that says I can recast it, or is that the one that investigates?
It's like the same thing as it being in your command zone. It makes it +2.
Yeah. Am I cool with that? I'm relatively cool with that, actually. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
He's soul partitioned.
Nice. With that, I'll pass.
All right.
It's almost like you kept a 7 hand.
Yeah, right. We're back, guys. We're back. Okay, so end step, I'm going to Windswept Teeth, crack it, go for a plateau, I believe.
Yes, Victoria. If you weren't stuck at work, you could play with us and Charles specifically.
Oh, hi, Victoria.
Where's it? Wait. No, yeah. Okay. Plateau.
Did you pay for the fish, or is this
I think I will. Yeah, I'm gonna tap the plateau, I believe. I just gotta take a look at my hand real quick. I'll go to untap, upkeep. Yeah, we'll tap the plateau to pay for the fish. I'll move to draw step.
interesting? Yeah, yeah.
I'll then
Keeping
play
the fish.
Otawara, Soaring City as my land for turn.
Oh, don't have to worry about that channel land.
Yeah. Desperate times, man. Desperate times.
I guess
We'll
so.
pass turn after that.
All right, going to my turn. Untap, upkeep, mana crypt trigger, odds ouch. That's another one. Holy crap.
Hurt
And
yourself.
then I will draw.
I usually do odds as damage, but I switched it up right there because I usually get hit, and I still got hit.
I'm just gonna replay Zer,
Sure.
and I will pass turn there.
Just FYI, I did get rid of the Winds of Abandon, sadly, so I don't have another answer for Sir.
Yeah, I mean that's
Okay.
fair. I'm gonna play this planes. I'm going to pay 3 and cast this White Plume Adventurer and take the initiative.
Yep.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah, looks good.
Cool. All right, I'm done.
So I tried to look that up in spell table, and it gave me an unhinged card of bat hyphen.
Yeah, that's pretty unhinged. All right, it's your turn.
Right. What does that do? Is it just initiative?
ETB, take initiative at the beginning of each opponent's upkeep. Untap a creature you control. If you complete the dungeon, untap all.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out what that was.
But it's untap all creatures instead, not untap all permanents or anything like that.
Yes,
It's not a
yeah,
sequel use, okay?
It's
Odds. It's damage. Let's just switch it back. Okay, rolled a 2. Fuck yes. Yay. That's nifty. All right. I will draw 2 cards. Can I hit a land? That'd be amazing. Oh, thank God. Thank God it's draw 2. All right. So we hit our land. Let's go. Poof. Cards in hand, schmoz.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You know, I'm honestly cool with you having a little bit of draw, sir.
Thank you.
Just a little though. Don't.
Just a tad.
Yeah,
Just a tad.
don't get carried away. Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna go.
we are getting very close to just dockside and dead territory, Patrick.
You can deal with it.
I cannot.
I know you can't.
Yeah, come on, blue players. Let's go.
I know. I don't want it to be on me. Well, it's just him. He's the only blue player.
Aw.
Okay. I'll be responsible. But I'll be irresponsible first. Okay. So we're gonna do mana voltaic key. Excuse me. Get to draw a card.
Yep.
Cool. Is that cool? Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold up.
We're gonna.
Take key on the stack.
Oh.
Mr. Kimura trigger on the stack.
Sure.
Um,
I'm gonna get a torpor orb if you let me, but does that hurt you? It does hurt you.
it does hurt me.
Yeah, you can stop me if you want.
I am going to stop you.
I mean, the dark side's gonna win anyways, but
I'm going to exile this Glimmerpoint stag and hit you with Solitude. Well, you could also just not play anything, and none of this would happen. All right, Solitude is on the stack.
Draw
You
card
do
off
not.
for more, right?
No. You do
no,
not.
it's a creature. It's a creature.
Oh.
Yeah.
My bad.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, you want to target Oswald with this?
Well, Solitude on the stack first.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. You can get rid of it.
Solitude ETB. I'm hitting Oswald.
Sure. Okay. Good stuff. Is this okay?
Yeah.
Yep,
I already used the one to do this. I was
Yeah,
trying to fast track it. Okay, we're gonna tap. Draw 3. All right. Well, here's to hoping you don't just have Dockside in hand and win outright, because I don't have a solution for you. So I'm just gonna let you. I'm gonna let you have all the card draw now. That's a welding jar. And I have 1, 2, 3. Let's just go ass out here. That's a metal worker. And I'll pass. You don't draw for that. You do
You
not
do
draw for the
not.
metal worker.
Metal worker is a creature.
Yeah. Don't get too
Cool like
excited.
that.
Don't
Yeah,
get
we're
too
sure.
excited.
Okay. All right. I'm not gonna pay for the fish.
Yep.
It's good. Untap, draw.
I know I'm late, but where's Arkham? Will has retired Arkham.
Well, I haven't retired Arkham. I just haven't played him this stream. Maybe
Alright,
next
Lotus Petal.
stream.
Lotus petal.
Pedal's good.
I'll then pass the turn.
Okay.
All right, going to my
All
turn.
right. Dark side. Dark side.
Untap,
Dark ritual Adnos.
draw.
Did you gain your 2 life, by the way, when I solituded Oswald?
No, but yeah, I'll do that.
5. I take 3. Wow, three losses in a row. Lord.
Yikes.
All right.
All right, do your necro.
I'm gonna move to combat. I'm gonna swing
When
at,
you move to combat, I have a response.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna tap 1 to Swords to Plowshare. Dessert.
In response to that,
Yeah.
I'm going to pay. What is the best way to do this? So I assume this is going to be in combat before declaring attackers.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah, when you
Right.
move to combat. Yeah.
And I'll do. Yeah. Listen. No, this works. That into Demir Signet. All March of Swirling Mist targeting Zur, phasing him out.
Okay. Sounds good.
Works for me. So
And I'll just keep him there like that.
Yeah. you
Yeah.
have an invisible creature on the battlefield.
Yeah.
And
You
Yeah.
have how many
Thank
cards
you.
in hand, Schmoz?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Nice.
I got 6. And then, so Swords fizzles, and then I'm going to go through combat, and I'm going to pay 2 for a Signet, 2
Mm-hmm.
for a Talisman.
All right. So you have Opal and Talisman up.
Yep, Opal and Talisman.
That sounds
And
cool.
with that, I will pass turn.
All right. Trigger. I'm going to scry 2. Let me see here.
How many cards does everyone have? I know Shmaz, you have 4.
I have 4.
You have 4. Okay. I feel like Charles has 5.
I have 5, Patrick.
You have 5.
I have
Sorry.
5.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'll keep them both at top. I'll draw for turn. I'll play this planes. I will move to combat. Schmoz.
Don't you have an initiative trigger or something?
I already scry
Oh,
2
okay.
off of my initiative
Yes,
trigger.
on
Gotcha,
upkeep or when you take it.
Gotcha.
I
gotcha.
am swing at you for 3, Schmoz.
1, 2, 3.
You have how many cards in hand, Patrick?
4.
4. It's pretty good. All right. I'll pay 2, and I'll cast this Pearl Medallion. I'll pay 2, and cast my commander. And I will create a treasure in that process.
Nice.
I will pass the turn after that.
Okay, I will accept the turn. Let's go ahead, untap. I need to
On
roll. I will lose 3 for the burden. I'll just get that out of the way now.
Mhm.
And then I will do this. Odds is evens is damage. Woohoo! That's a 1, so we're good.
Mhm.
And let's draw. Cool. all of the lands now. All right, so we've got mana represented by 2 people for Orcish Bowmaster. It's pretty scary. Don't want to contend with that, gotta say. Let's just start with this, I think. No land per turn yet, but I will tap these 2 for a Grand Abolisher.
Ooh, that is scary.
I don't have a response to that.
Yeah, I'll pass priority. Or no, I guess I have to respond. I'll tap.
You don't have to.
I'll tap 1 to Vampiric Tutor.
Oh, yeah, for that, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
And that's it after that.
Sure, still on the stack. Is everyone good with this?
Yep.
Grizzly, we have played three games tonight so far. Longer
Yeah,
games,
I think-
but
yeah,
good
this
games.
is the 3rd. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I literally, we have a podcast in the morning, and I'm trying to take a nice long break for the weekend because I just finished editing a how-to video on how to play One Piece card game, and it took several hours over several days, but I hope you guys like it.
Dang.
So I'm going to reward myself by just relaxing. So if you want to jump on Grizzly, I will be free, and provided everyone else wants to play, we can still play. But if that's
I think
good,
I think this will be my last game for tonight.
got you. Yeah, no, obviously no commitment. No one needs to stay if they don't want to. Grizzly though, if you want to jump on, you're more than welcome to. If Schmalz wants to keep playing, or if there's another audience member that wants to keep playing, excuse me, just
cool,
just murmuring. We're gonna tap here for a 4th burden counter. I will use the Mana Crypt to tap the Voltaic Key to tap for a 5th burden counter. And if that's good, I'll draw 2 sets of 5 cards.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah, maybe I do keep Grand Abolisher in this list. I think it's
Yeah.
it's pretty
It's
good.
good.
It's okay now. It seems to be working. Well, we didn't really hit anything we
Alright.
need. Yeah. Didn't really hit anything we need here. Let me see what we got though. Let me weigh my options really quick.
You tapped and untapped to draw, or
Correct. Yeah, so I've got 1 generic floating. We did the trick with Voltaic Key to draw a total of 10 cards, so 2 sets of 5. Let me just do this really quick. Sorry, just to expedite this.
10 cards and nothing what you need.
Yeah, it's crazy. It literally happens though.
You got like a Trinisphere or
Oof.
like
You want to see how many lands I just drew? It's insane. Like I had no land drops at the. I'll show you guys my lands. Like literally,
Wow.
just drew this many lands.
that
So-
is very unfortunate. That's where all your lands went.
Yeah, that's just a big brick of snow-covered plains in the middle of my deck. But yeah.
I feel sorry for you, man. I'm sorry.
You don't have to feel sorry. It's okay.
Frost thatch.
We're gonna tap Metal Worker though to generate 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's all the artifacts.
What are those 4
Really?
artifacts?
Wow.
Yeah, we only pulled 4. It's insane.
14 cards, and there's only 4 artifacts in there. Wow.
Yeah, and I think the percentage of artifacts in this deck is like 70 or so. It's high. It's a high count. So that's 1 artifact land. It's a Treasure Vault, Mox Amber, Sensei's Divining Top, and Rings of Bright Hearth.
Patrick, did they name St. Patrick's Day after you? Because you're one lucky person.
and you mean like how unlucky I am? Yeah. We're gonna do actually. Can I do this? So it's on the stack. No, I can't. It's fine. It's whatever. Yeah. So we'll do that. We're gonna generate 2, 4, 6, 8, and I will use this die and this die for now. 2, 4, 6. I have D20 somewhere, but I'm not gonna fish them out because I revealed those. I'll just leave them on the board for you guys to see. I think what we're gonna do is to.
I think you need to find an answer for whatever Moz just tutored for. And I think you should use Sensei's for it. That's my
Get Sensei's
spot.
and Rings for the potential double draw.
Yeah, I technically, if I can get to a,
That's actually just a very efficient draw engine.
yeah, I'm at a win technically. If I can get Oswald back down, I can get to a win, and that's kind of what I want to do. So what I really need to do is get that out from my graveyard, Thousand Year Elixir, to give him haste. But that's a total of, the way I'm seeing it.
Give haste.
Right. So I could do this. Let's see here. We'll go Savine's Reclamation on the 1,000-year elixir.
Yep.
And then we'll do... We got 1 white mana resource left. Ouch.
Yep, so you can't do Oswald and the thing.
No, he has a Mox Amber in hand.
Oh, true. Yeah.
I do have the Mox Amber in hand, yeah.
Yeah.
What I would need to do, though, in an ideal world... Sorry, I'm somewhat in the tank here. I could do Chrome Mox for Oswald. I think I just need to shoot for that now. So it's going to be 3.
You have several different wins here, actually.
Right, with the Rings of Brighthearth specifically.
Yeah,
And
'cause if
Sensei's
you
Dividing Top.
If you can untap your key, your Voltaic key specifically, then you can do Rings, Voltaic key, Metalworker for infinite mana, and then top for infinite draw.
Right. We need to do Mox Amber first, though. So
Yep.
that does need to get cast. But we're going to shoot for... So if I grab the Clock of Omens, I've got one artifact I can tap. Wow. Okay. So we don't want that. The cleanest line. 1 second. I want to keep these in my hand because I think I need exactly 6 with Staff of Domination, and Staff of Domination is 3 to untap the thing. Give me 1 second.
I think it's 4 for untap target creature.
It's untap target creature for 3.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, so I don't think I have a 2-drop that can go into there, though. So I'm not there.
How much mana do you have floating?
I have 3 generic and 1 colored white. Sorry, guys, that this is taking a second, but this is what we were talking about in that video recently. Like the amount of card draw. So these are all dead cards. These are all just planes. So I don't really need to look at those. We do have 1,000-year elixir, though, for a double tap. The issue is we don't have a good way. You know what? I do have a good way. I think I can do this. So we're going to do Oswald. I need to break a 1-drop.
So really quick, before playing Mox Amber, I think the thing to do is 1,000-year elixir, untapping Metalworker and making 8 more, and then you can just play Amber, crack getting Manifold Key, and playing Rings of Brighthearth for infinite mana and infinite draw.
The Manifold Key? I'm sorry, what?
So, Manifold Key untaps Voltaic Key. Voltaic Key and Rings of Brighthearth lets you keep untapping Metalworker and retapping Metalworker. And yeah, you need specifically 4 mana off of something, which is what you're going to have left with your things in hand. So it's infinite mana.
So the other line I was going to go for was prize statue into Staff of Domination. But I think the more mana efficient line is the one you're referring to. So
I like Will's idea, yeah, because then you have infinite untaps and you could just draw your entire library and then work with whatever else you have.
No, that's definitely cleaner. So we're gonna go for Metalworker. Metalworker will tap for the 2, 4, 6, 8 again. So we'll go back up to where we were.
Yep.
And then we will use Mox Amber to tap Mox Amber. We'll break. It's fine at this point. I should keep the welding jar, but I will break the Mox Amber for Manifold Key. Thanks for sitting through that with me, guys.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
I mean,
Yeah,
as you can
not a
see,
problem.
hitting your Oswald with the Solitude was the correct play.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Manifold Key.
Yep.
Yeah, with like a massive card draw. So like exactly. Like I did not get there. I literally drew all these lands and then 4 other cards. So it's like
it was either I get the ring or I get the tutor. It's your card draw or your tutor, but I can't let you have both.
Right, right. The combination of the two is kind of obviously deadly. We're going to use the manifold key, 1, to untap the voltaic key, and then we will use...
It's also probably more mana efficient to cast rings and copy voltaic key to untap metalworker just for
at
a
the
little
same
bit of mana.
same
It's the same
time as
thing.
what you're
It's
saying. Yeah,
functionally
yeah,
the
yeah.
exact
No,
same
it's
thing.
fine. It's fine. We can do that. So we'll do the more mana efficient way. We'll go down to 5. We'll cast the Rings of Bright Hearth. Rings of Bright Hearth trigger on manifold key. We will spend the additional 2, so it goes down to 3.
Did you cast the Amber already, or no?
The Amber's dead. I used Amber to search for the manifold key.
Okay.
But we have a Chrome Mox for colored mana if we need it.
Well, no. It's just the Metalworker now produces 4 mana, and it costs 2 to. Okay, so you still net 1 in this.
Right.
No. It costs 1 to activate Voltaic Key. It costs 2 to copy it, and then.
And metalworker makes 4, so you're paying
Right.
3 to make 4.
Yeah.
Right.
So you net 1 positive. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So we'll do 2 here, 2 here, and then we will tap here. Just illustrate it. We go down to 1. We are producing 4. We technically have the 3
Yes.
floating, but
For
we'll
those
go
who don't know,
up
for
to
those who don't know,
7.
Voltaic Key lets you untap an artifact, not another artifact, whereas Manifold Key only says untap another artifact. So Voltaic Key can untap Metalworker in itself, tap it again, untapping Metalworker in itself.
Right,
So that's
so-
what Patrick's doing right now.
Right. So just illustrate that. So we're tapping for 4. I've generated another 4, and then we're going to tap here for 1. I'll copy that effect, go down to 1, and then untap both these things, and then generate another 4. So we're 1 mana positive every single time we do this. We're going to generate infinite generic mana. Once we've generated infinite generic mana, we can just literally tap and untap the 1 ring to draw
Or
the rest of my
Sensei's
deck.
Defining Top, or
Right.
whatever. Like, you have a million different ways to do it now.
Just because I have the 1 ring there, though, I'll just go for that to keep
Yeah, you
the.
can. With
Right.
infinite colors mana, I can also just untap your Chrome Mox infinitely to generate infinite colored mana. You draw out your entire deck. Do you have a Walking Ballista?
I have a Walking Ballista, and I also have a Halo Fountain that I can win with.
Great. Yeah, we're all super dead.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Right. So
GG.
there's Abeyance, Path to Exile, and Ritual of Restoration in hand.
Oh.
That was it.
Abeyance would have been pretty good against Schmaz on his turn.
Oh,
I know.
yeah.
If it came to it, I was going to hold the Abeyance for that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I had a Tainted in hand and I tutored the Thoracle.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Oh, so
Just,
you're just going to ship it next turn.
Oh,
Will,
yeah.
what did you have at that point, Will? For
Shimmer Mirror, Rain of Fill, Limdwell's Vault, and Toxic Deluge.
gotcha.
My piece of interaction was March of Swirling Mist and didn't have any counter spells that game.
How many games we played? 3. Yeah, that was fun. Oh my god, Rings of Bright
Thank
Hearth.
you for letting me indulge in this brew that I concocted.
No, of
Yeah,
course.
dude. Thanks, Charles.
Thank you for-
How recently did you build the Nadar deck?
I built it over Commander Sealed. So I built the casual version of this deck, and I was playing with Tyler on Play to Win.
Okay.
Over at Commander Sealed, and we were talking about our projections for the meta. So we have like a private Discord group where we do a lot of brews between me and comedian MTG and Lua from Scry Babies and Mike from Playing with Power, and we're working on like a Brina build, and we're also working on like a Winota build, like a different Winota build than what other people usually know. But that those plans have kind of gone to kaput. Brina is still ongoing, but in the meantime, I was like, well, I'm very curious about like how the initiative functions in cEDH. I know it's really, really powerful in like 1v1 Legacy, but one of the things that I thought was very interesting is that it plays on a similar axis to what Kinnan does in terms of like the final room where you flip over your deck and then you put something in play, similar to like how Owl, Kinnan, and Winota play. And I was very, very curious as to how that worked because unlike Kinnan or Owl, those two decks require you to set up a board for that to happen, whereas like Nadar kind of just does it naturally through just incidental triggers. I've I've disemboweled a large portion of like the casual cute cards to focus more on the ETB, but I've not actually like refined in on the interactions. There's like Skyclave Apparition and there's Solitude, but like I'm not running Silence in the deck, nor am I running like Suppression Field, for example, which is a really, really great card against a lot of these kinds of decks, and especially because Nadar isn't running activated abilities, right? For what he
Yeah.
do.
That
And
makes
and similar to like how you're running Oswald, like Oswald doesn't really need ETBs, but it runs a lot of like well, creature ETBs, that is. So that's why you can like
You
easily
run
tutor for
Torpor.
Torpor.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, and Torpor
Yeah.
is a really good choice for this particular meta. Like the fact that it's in the 2 CMC slot means I can get to it pretty quickly too, which is nice. Yeah,
And I'm not running. Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, I enjoy this deck for the kind of utility you can get out of it. I mean, a lot of the great stacks pieces are purely artifacts, and a majority of them are also in white. So you get a lot of great options to search for. So it's a really good toolbox. I think the One Ring has sharpened its ability to storm quick. Like it did not use Metalworker
The
before.
the One Ring has made it. Yeah, and I agree. Like white decks tend to deplete their hands rather rapidly, especially if you have like a bunch of fast mana in hand, because then you run into like the white card draw problem.
Yeah.
And this was like part of like the philosophy that I had about like building Heliod was that same thing of like, rather than trying to aggregate multiple cards to create card value, like just play cards that had like a 1-to-1 card value instead. So like
Yeah.
a lot of like a lot of powerful stacks pieces that like, shut off multiple cards at once. So you're not needing to rely, because like the problem with like a mana rock is that it actually doesn't do anything unless if you can play something that utilizes the cost of
Yeah.
that mana rock,
Mhm.
right?
What about
And
Commander
so
Sphere?
yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that was like the 42 tweet thread that I had, and I covered about over like pip costs as well, because like the sequencing in white for pips was also very, very awkward, and like you don't see this with Oswald because Oswald runs a lot of like colorless cards with generic costs. So like Soul Ring and Mana Crypt actually do play productive cards like Thousand Year Elixir or like into Rings of Bright Hearts, which have no pip restrictions. But
Okay.
for white stacks decks, kind of like what you were hinting at, Patrick, with like Grand Abolisher. Grand Abolisher is double white. That's actually like really hard to pull off in Oswald.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
surprised I get there. We've got like 16 or 15 basics. I believe we're on 28 lands now. And
Yeah.
we still miss land drops, but Grand Abolisher is good when you are able to just load up your hand so quickly. You're gonna find the resources hopefully for it.
Yep. And that's sort of like it makes your mulligans really, really awkward. Like kind of like what we were going over with like Gemstone Caverns. Like it was really unfortunate that was the only land that you had in your hand,
Yeah.
because that also meant that you just didn't have your second white source. Like you had to rely on a Chrome box, which then puts you at a card disadvantage because you're now pitching two cards to both Gemstone and a Chrome box when you do that.
Pretty
A lot of
greedy keep, but it did work out fortunately in my favor
Yes.
there.
I
Yeah.
mean, well, like the One Ring massages a lot of this, which is like
Yeah.
the power of your tutor. Like you have a very, very solid play pattern that you curve out into, which makes like decks like Oswald, like I think like a really great mono white deck for like players to get into if they want to play something that's like mono white in cEDH.
Yeah.
I oftentimes don't advise people to play the decks that I brew because a lot of them require like very like contextual based plays of like what your opponent is doing at that given time, and that's like too much like meta awareness knowledge.
Yeah.
Whereas I think like Oswald is very, very nice. You just can't go wrong with the One Ring is the thing.
Yeah, that's so
yeah.
funny. It's like that's been the case. Like both the games. If you guys want to, I guess specifically the audience, Schmaz and Will. I know you said you needed to head out, but if you wanted to play Arkham again, Will, to kind of illustrate it. But yeah, it's like we as soon as we saw the One Ring, we devised a script for a video you guys should watch where we talk about the 10 commanders we feel are very much suited for the One Ring list that can turbo it out very efficiently and also play for it. And the video is fun. This is obviously a deck that's clearly devised for this strategy. So you always see me shoot for the Voltaic Key, Manifold Key. Fortunate enough to just get them in hand these last two games. And then there's just plenty of synergies between the artifacts that obviously, like you were saying, like the One Ring pads out your draw issue while Oswald pads out every other issue. So it's
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
a really nice 1-2 punch between the commander and the ring.
And exercising that, like you have a lot of cards, but you wouldn't necessarily have the mana to exercise that, or the
Right.
right colors for it. But you're fortunately in like the right build of the deck where you're like, okay, well, I just actually don't really care about too much colored mana. Like a lot of my stuff just plays colorless, and
Mhm.
so you have very very efficient mana rocks for that that they've built, like Soul Ring and Mana Crypt for that in Mana Vault. And then on top of that, um, you have cards that can exercise the excessive card draw. I see this happen sometimes with like casual players where they're like, I'm playing Simic, I draw a bunch of cards, and it's like, great. You drew a bunch of cards, but you don't have the mana to play all of them this turn. Like you have to wait until your next turn. That's a resource. A turn is a whole resource that you give up, you know?
This is easily my favorite tech card in the deck. If you guys haven't seen this, Prize Statue. So ETB, LTB, and it creates a treasure. So basically, if you're able to turn Prize Statue out, you can get Prize Statue directly into Halo Fountain, directly into the One Ring, and it's producing the mana you need, and it makes up for the white deficiency the whole way through. So it's one of the cleanest ways to just shoot right into getting the One Ring on the table. But it's also just a good utility for either having a 3-drop or a 1-drop if you need to crack the treasure.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's
So go ahead, sorry.
no, yeah, there's just a lot of dumb cards that work very well here. I say dumb. It's a good card. I don't think any other list would ever want this, but yeah,
Well, like exactly. I think that's sort of like when you play a deck, I think like a really really good deck, especially for like people getting into cEDH or just figuring out and learning the ropes, are the ones that kind of play for themselves, and it teaches you something about how it works. I think like part of the trap that some players have is that this card is like, it's kind of like what we talked about earlier in the beginning, like Mana Tithe, right? We talked about like
yeah,
yeah, this card.
and how every Kenrith list should be playing it, schmoz.
Well, like what I mean
Yeah,
is
dude, I love
like
this. This is
yeah,
so
yeah.
fun.
Well, like what I mean is like a lot of players, like they'll get the impression this card is really good in this format or in this deck, and I'm going to now put it in another deck that I think is similar, but it's not working so well in that deck. Why is it? Right? And I think that that's where like the rubber hits the road in terms of the learning curve for a lot of players, is that I think that there are a lot of really good introductory decks to pick up, like Blue Farm, like a Grixis deck, and they're really good at like for you to pick up, but then learning and mastering it is like its whole other lesson. Like, why does Prize Statue work only in Oswald? Like when you put it in another deck, why does it fail, and etc.
Yeah, that's a
And I
really
think
good point, Charles. That's a really good
yeah.
point.
Yeah, and I think that is it's one of the things that I harp in on as a player, because I actually do this dynamically when I play a game Magic. This is why like I play like really 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 random decks that don't run Soul Ring in it or anything like that, and people are like, how are you like what's going on? And there's a lot of like dynamic analysis in that process.
Yeah, I
Whereas
do.
like I think yeah.
No,
Yeah.
it's funny. I do like the limitations you find when you're playing in not only fewer colors, but like kind of niche strategies. Like these pockets provide you more options to play sort of off meta cards. But yeah, Oswald's been such a like fun pet deck for a long time for me, and I would say it was fine for a long while, but it has become exceedingly better with the One Ring, and I'm so glad for that. Paradox Engine would have been great if it was still available to us, but the One Ring really makes this list sing. And I would say Will and I talked over the deck, and I think I changed like 10 or 11 cards ultimately, and I'm still looking to add more cards because of the play lines that are available now. But yeah, it's fun seeing this game evolve, and hopefully more monocolored decks get a little bit more love. Outside of white, I think white has actually risen to prominence recently, and green seems to be the color everyone shits on. But green is
yeah. People are shitting on green, but there's that new Legolas card that they have for green.
oh
that
my god,
with
yes,
split deck and everything.
that card is just great. Well, that's so splashable.
Yeah,
That's going to go into so many things.
So my caveat is that I think that all the monocolors are actually like particularly strong, and they're designed as intended with one glaring weakness, but also one very glaring strength that they all
Mhm.
possess. And each of those colors can be exploited by their weaknesses as much as they can be exploited by their strengths, and that you kind of have to double down in on it. Like
Mhm.
red, for example, is really good at like going 0 to 10 and just ending a game with like slicer or godo or whatever, and black the same goes with like Kirik. But both of those two colors are very vulnerable to enchantments being played against them.
Mhm.
Blue has this great control strategy, but it often has a resource deficiency. Like it depends a lot of its resources on mana rocks, and it has a limitation on how, because of the fact that all of blue's game actions are dependent on card trade-offs. Like you have like in order blue's really powerful at stopping things on the stack, but it costs you a card to do that. Whereas any other color typically has more permanency in its
Mhm.
effect. Green, is very good at aggregating mana, and it's also really good at aggregating cards now, but it has very
Mhm.
little interaction. That's actually green's real weakness. It's not
Mhm.
actually the lack of card draw, because I know that people are like, why does green get all this like powerful card draw? There's the freaking beanstalk meme that everyone's talking about right now. But I think that like one of Green's biggest weaknesses is its inability to actually interact. Like Mono Green has very hard time with like, oh yes, you play your combo piece, cool. I'm just going to look at my hand.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like green's interaction is kind of limited. I'd feel like the cards you typically see in a green list or decks that incorporate green are Noxious Revival,
Well,
Nature's
Summer,
Veil of Summer, Nature's Claim, me personally, Natural State. But so
Bind.
Bind, would you
Yeah.
use Bind?
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
but
dude.
yeah, but like
It's not
but all
channel
those
ones.
cards, yeah, but all these cards are responsive cards. They're not
Right.
actually meant to interact with your opponents or disrupt your opponent's board. You're kind of
Yeah,
expected to
so
actually
true.
outplay your opponent, and not in the sense of like go above them in terms of like the stack or like be cunning, but like literally by brute force, like similar to like red and black. Like I'm just going to get these cards out faster than you and win immediately, and you're supposed to interact with me, not me interact with you. I'm supposed to command enough of a threat that you need to start spending resources on me. And there is like particular really good play patterns in green. Like I've gone over this with like some of the Grixis players. Like, what does a mono green Savala player have to worry about in terms of feeding Ristic Study,
Mm.
right? Like there are only a select few cards that a player draws from Ristic Study that will actually stop the green player. If it's like a Sans white deck, right, and it has just blue in it and maybe like other colors, right, you're not going to be afraid of a silence. You're going to be more afraid of like a Force of Will and a Mind Break Trap, but literally everything else cannot counter creatures. Is actually like astounding, and crazy about that is that like any removal spell that they play, if you are able to protect the Savala with like a Veil Summer, I mean that's game over, you know.
Hmm.
And yeah.
Just to check in with you guys, Schmoz, did you want to play another game?
I'm actually gonna take off. I was just waiting for an opportunity to say thank you for having me on. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
No, of course, of course. Thanks for playing with us. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I'll catch you on the flip.
See you, man. Yeah,
And
definitely invited. Definitely always invited to the next one. It seems like we have two players that want to join. I see Elgin and T, so just let me know. I'm going to leave a link to the game so you guys can join.
Mhm.
But we can
Yeah.
still actually. I might. I don't want to boot you from the game, but I might. You can
Oh
stay in
yeah.
the chat and talk. Obviously.
Oh yeah,
Um,
yeah. I should get going, but what's the Mandalorian? I have spoken.
no,
Oh,
it's like honestly, Charles. If you're still there, right? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm still here.
I was gonna say you're more than welcome to. We do a podcast every Saturday morning, and we've got a diversity of topics. But you're more than welcome to come out and chat. I'd love to have your voice on the channel. You clearly think about this game deeply on a level that most players might not. But I'd love your input on a future podcast. It's funny, the video we're doing tomorrow, Will, I don't know if you saw the thumbnail, is why you should always run Soul Ring, which isn't always true. But we want to, because I saw a turn up of videos recently where folks were talking about you should avoid Soul Ring. And it's interesting to hear that because, you know, we've all been
There-
told otherwise. So I kind of want to plead the case for Soul Ring, not that it needs much defense because it's
I will, yeah.
gen-
I will say those videos are very clickbaity. First of
Oh,
all,
for sure,
yeah,
for
yeah.
sure.
And I think that those are mostly from like the casual crowd, and there are some reasons for it that are non-competitive reasons. Like if
Mm.
you're trying to like be powered, and be optimal, I think that there are more reasons to run Soul Ring than not. As the guy who literally wrote a 42 tweet thread essay about why he didn't run Soul Ring at a tournament event, more than just that he didn't run like Mana Crypt or any of the Moxins or Gemstones or whatever in a mono white deck. uh and yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bit busy Friday morning afternoon, but you can include me in the follow-up episode
Hey.
about Soul Ring. Yeah.
Yeah, no, hey Super Double G. We're talking on Discord, but yeah, we do the podcast every Saturday morning, so I'll definitely get in touch with you or if Will can. If you guys want to hear more from Charles, obviously. But I'll definitely let you go, man. Enjoy Baldur's Gate 3.
Thanks. I'm going to go play Cyberpunk, but I was supposed to meet up with some friends at like 9.
Oh,
but-
damn. Oh, damn. It's not too late. Thanks for hanging out. Honestly, I really appreciate you staying for those extra games. I really
Yeah.
appreciate it, man. But
Yeah,
Charles,
thanks for having me.
yeah, of course. I definitely want to have you out again for more games. We should have a mono white night because I absolutely love mono white. I've been playing mono white for such a long time. But
The mono white is honestly just a personal thing for me. I really have
likewise.
Yeah. Like I honestly encourage players to just pick up whatever is helpful for them learning the fundamentals, like kind of like what we talked about with like prize treasure, why you should or should not run tithe, or what makes sense for you to play Soul Ring in and stuff. Like any deck, I am really happy for anyone to play any deck, really, as long as it's like kind of like what Will says, you have a snowball's chance in hell to win the game with, and you like actually learn and know or begin to know what you're doing with it.
Yeah, honestly, it's funny because I would say white. When I got into this game and I was playing it initially, I realized that to play competitively in multiple colors, you needed a whole host of reserve list cards, yada, yada, yada. I got into playing monocolor just because it was affordable. I wound up enjoying monocolor specifically because of the strategies that you get to play out. For some reason, I was exiled from the game, so I'm going to figure that out. Let me see.
I think the game took too long. Because technically, yeah, if you create a spell table at like 7, it's been like close to almost 4 hours.
Gotcha.
And so they will automatically boot you from the game to save server bandwidth.
Duly noted.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for that. I don't even think that this happened last time. But I feel like we played for a while last time, right, Will?
Yeah, we started at 6 and we ended at like 11 or something, so we had like 5 hours.
Yeah, it honestly could just be server traffic. Like it might be an influx of traffic, or there was a lack of traffic last time. Who knows?
You're getting some goofy video on if you guys are watching the live stream right now. I'll fix that in a second. But again, thanks Charles for joining us, and we'll see you hopefully in a future gameplay episode, but definitely a podcast. Love to have you out to talk.
Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you later, guys.
See you, man.
I do also have to head out as well because I've not eaten like at all today, and also it's getting late.
Oh shoot. Okay, well then I guess we technically need a fourth, guys. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. We're using
it's terrible as well because I want to see that Gale deck.
Oh no. Do you let me check with the audience. I think Pub Stomp is free. Let me see if Pub is good. I'm down to game. Yeah, okay. Give me 1 second.
All right, well, I will leave that to you and I will hop out.
So guys, if you're see you, Will. Thanks for joining us, obviously. So yes, if you're joining me now, I can't tell you why my camera is doing this funny thing on the live stream, but enjoy my not stretched out but condensed face. I'm not going to deal with that because I want to get all of us on the same page. So we are doing audio on Discord. So I sent you all a friend request. Feel free to accept it if you want to be my friend. If not, then I'm just upset. I'm just going to be upset by that. But let me start up a voice call with T. Discord. Discord. We're gonna use Discord. Hey T. Let me go ahead. Discord. Elgin. Accept friend request. And hey T, how you doing? Really, really well. Really well. I'm just happy to get a couple of games in today. Oh, you know what? You probably couldn't hear me say that. There you go. Trying to get Pub Stomp in here. And Elgin, I'm gonna add you in a second. But it's been good. It's been fun. Like, I'm happy to have time to game, which is what I want to do every Friday. Let me do. I'm gonna add Elgin really quickly. It might cut us out one more time, but we should be good. No, okay, cool. Yeah, no, it's been a really long week and a hectic set of months. I'm getting married in November, so thank you. Yeah, not to brag, but no, we're really excited, and it's just been just a lot of adulting these last few months. Hey, how you doing? But yeah, I can, yes. So we can just mute ourselves on spell table and we're all good. I'm going to randomize us. We are live, obviously. So, you know, you can talk however you want. Just don't say anything too saucy. But let me go ahead and randomize us. Still in 4th. Cool. That works for me. I think I could see. The super double G T. Your camera shut off for some reason. Well, on my spell no, I'm just kidding. Thank you. Thank you. Well, hey Pop Stomp, you want to introduce yourself? Yes. Yes, an audience, I promise I will read all your comments. Thanks for the games, guys. Yes, Schmaz, thank you for joining us there. And yeah, dude, I love having you out. I again want to make Friday nights a regular thing. So I understand that this is the week and / weekend of MagicCon Vegas. So setting up a marathon stream was maybe not the best idea for this weekend. But peel yourself away from the preview cards and join us if you'd like. But yeah, I've been playing cEDH for a while. This channel is a legacy channel. It used to be called the 99. Maybe some of you guys remember that channel. Nice. Dude, I miss doing it. I still get people talking to me about it, and I definitely want to get back into that, but I feel like it's gonna be a while. No surprise announcements tonight, sadly. But yeah, when we go around the table, so Devin, we heard from you. Elgin, Elgen, how do you prefer? Oh, got you. Dude, sweet. Gale and Guild Artisan. Dude, so Will keeps telling me that I need to make this list, so prove to me I need to make this list. I want to see it. This is exciting. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm sorry about that, man. Yeah, it's I was on hiatus for a little while there. I realized that for some reason, the audience can hear me, but they cannot hear you. So I will fix that. It has this tendency to drop out of the Discord chat. But let me just get a quick introduction again. Devin.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, okay, definitely working. Elgin, we hear you now. Is it just me? They can't hear it. Nope, Grizzly, it's not just you. So for some reason, Discord likes to drop out of OBS, and for some reason, make me look a lot thinner on this camera, which I don't mind. But no, I appreciate it, man. I was on hiatus for a good while there because I got a full-time job. I'm no longer at that job, so I have time to do stuff like this. And obviously, MTG ambassador stuff. It was very weird. Like, as soon as I left that job, I started doing a handful of videos again, and Will started helping me produce said videos. And like within a month, Wizards reached out about an ambassador program. It was in like my spam box or something, or my junk. I'm like, is this a lie? I've been doing this for years and no one ever contacted me, and now they want
me too.
yeah, that's just how it works sometimes, though. It's very weird. But yeah, I got 2 Orcish Bowmasters, this playmat, and these dice to show for it.
Nice.
Yeah, I know. I feel like Devin's gotten much better luck than I have with his boxes, actually. But yeah, it's nice. Some of the perks, obviously, for doing this is we get to see the product firsthand. I cannot. On that note, I can't wait to tell you guys about Doctor Who. But obviously, we're not talking about that tonight. But yeah, T or Super Double G. What do you prefer, George?
That's me, George. Hi, I'm George. You might know me from TikTok as George Plays Magic. I've been doing that for a little bit. But yeah, I'm George. I do some Magic stuff. I play a lot of Magic. I'm actually competing in a modern RCQ tomorrow. So,
Ooh,
yeah.
nice. You know what?
Super stoked.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I play one format. What is an RCQ?
That is a regional championship qualifier.
Oh, God. Okay.
So, yeah.
Acronyms, dude.
Yes.
Good luck. Do you want to play
Thank you.
Do you want to play your modern deck now, and we can just like have
Yeah,
you
let's
play?
Can we just break out my Merfolk real fast?
Yeah,
That'd be
yeah.
great.
Just throw down. We'll get rid of the restrictions, the commander restrictions, so you can play it. Maybe it'll help. Yeah, I like to test my modern decks against 3 commander players.
Oh, 3 competitive commander players at that.
I feel like that deserves to be a skit. I will. I won't personally be shooting that, but
Oh, yeah. I have a legendary creature. We'll be fine.
Oh,
Oh,
sweet.
yeah,
What is that?
Nice. Signed
That
too?
is Sphaloon of Sea and Sky. It is a legendary merfolk signed by the artist.
What? Oh, it looks
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah,
Alright.
I love this card. Cool.
Um,
Sorry, distractions.
No. No, but thanks guys for joining us. It seems like later is better for everyone. So thank you guys for joining us. Again, I'm Patrick Marlett, your local game guy. I want to do more of this more often. I'm trying to do this every Friday. So if you have friends in the community that don't necessarily have a play group for cEDH, let me know. It's funny. I've got one group in the city, but everyone's busy all the time. So this gives us all an opportunity to play. And on that note, this is turn order. So Devin, take it away. Does anyone have pre-game actions?
No. I had a pre-game action on my mulligan, but it was bad.
Duly noted.
All right, so my turn. All right, unless anybody else has anything.
No, we're good.
No, we're good.
All right, cool. Upkeep, draw. I'm glad I kept this. All right, I'm going to play a command tower. I will tap that for a Imperial Seal and search
Okay.
my library for a card and put it on top and lose 2 life.
Sounds good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, has anyone else here played sorcery? I just need to ask.
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I don't think so.
I'm addicted to this game. I played at one comic store recently, and I have to say it's comparable so far as like the level of fun I derive from it. It's comparable to Magic. Maybe
Wow.
Really?
I don't want to say anything. It's so fun because it's you play on a 5x4 grid, 20 spaces. So it's there's kinetic action to it as well. You're
Cool.
laying down sites and you're moving them, so your location relative to your opponent's avatar, which is like a commander and minion, is super relevant. And my brain, because I've played a lot of tabletops, my brain works that way. So they're teaching me this game and I'm like, oh, I totally get. I totally get. It was all clicking. I had never had a game like immediately click for me. I cannot wait to waiting for the beta to drop. Me too. But yeah,
Also, I'm done too, so I'll pass.
sorry, I just wanted to talk about a game that I want to talk about on the channel. It's so fun. Honestly, everyone should try it if they have an opportunity.
I'm gonna attempt to cast a Chrome Mox.
Yeah, that looks good. It's when you say you want to attempt to cast an Underworld Breach where I think people will have problems.
That's fair.
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna to cast my background here.
Yeah, so Guild Artisan lets you create treasures when your commander attacks. Is that true?
Yes.
Got you. Okay.
Only
Sweet.
that if no opponent has more life than that player.
Oh, okay.
Anything else for your turn?
I pass with that.
Cool. I'll draw.
This is really bad. I don't should turn on the light. Let's see.
I'll play a Mana Confluence and I'll pass the turn.
Sounds
You got the
good.
nice one. I like that one.
That lighting wise, so far as the reflections are concerned, it's definitely better. What I do is, in case you guys need tips, I'm pointing a light at the wall and I'm having it bounce off the white of the wall, so it's coming off strong in that corner, but it's working.
You know what? I just realized something. This is a small bulb, so maybe I can just adjust the light.
If everyone's good with an Arid Mesa, I'm gonna crack this.
Go for it.
If you need someone to decide. Oh, it would be hard to live stream sorcery. I will volunteer for live streaming gameplay when that comes out. I would love to, but I think it would be difficult just because we need to share the same you share the same playmat essentially.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna shuffle in a second. Sorry, I really went off on a tangent there. I just had to talk to someone about my new favorite game. Okay, so there isn't a Mystic Remora. There's no Dranith Magistrate, right? I can play this comfortably. I'm gonna play that comfortably. I'm going to play a Chrome Mox now. Chrome Mox is going to exile. Chrome Mox is going to exile. One of these is better than the other. It's going to be a Ritual of Restoration. And I will use the Chrome Mox and the Snow-Covered Plains, and I will play Oswald, the Fiddlebender.
He's out and about.
He's out and about. Ain't no doubt.
Oh no.
Passez-vous to you.
All right. Upkeep, draw. Oh, what did I get? I don't know. All right. I'm going to play a mountain, and I'm going to play a Mana Crypt. I will pay.
Was it Mana Crypt?
I kind of flashed it by accident.
Can I ask if it was Mana Crypt? Okay.
Yeah. I'll flip 4 in the air, and yeah, it was Mana Crypt.
Okay. All right.
And I will play the One Ring.
Stop. You think you're so cool.
I'll have protection from everything.
Whoa, let me get this straight. Wait, you're on Sauron too. He's so close to killing
Getting
us.
the ring.
He's getting the ring and ruling the world. What was Sauron's?
Exactly. One step at a time.
He never really did it, so I don't really know what his actual goal was, but he could like conquer the mortal realm if he had it, something like that.
Something along those lines.
I mean, basically ruling everybody. That's about it. I mean, nothing too crazy.
Yeah.
And I'll pass after that, but
Patsy says. I keep looking at that green sticker and thinking it's like a abstract Gumby, but what? Yeah. Am I wrong? Like it's throwing me off.
I don't know who that is.
He just slapped it on the laptop. Yeah.
Well, actually, I found this laptop. That's the thing. It was already there.
Oh, nice. God, I wish I could
So I'm gonna
find
Take
laptops.
2 from Steam Vents and time to cast my commander.
Matt P, if you're around, Gale is good. Gale does not have haste, right?
It does now,
Okay.
fortunately.
Unfortunately.
So just before I pass, I just wanna brag about my playmat right here. This is my baby here.
Aw.
With my cards. This is his name, Mateo. Was born in 2019.
Oh. Wait,
That's great.
did you photo edit the cards in there, or is Mateo learning the
Oh
ropes?
no, he was like a couple of days old. He was holding my cards.
What? Oh,
That's-
that's so
like,
cool.
Maybe photo shoot, and yeah, I had him holding my box stopper, Bird Paradise, and my.
Yeah, but not the foil 7th edition. I noticed. I know.
Was it M19 or something?
Yeah.
M11?
He's like, no.
So
Oh,
I got all my magic cards stolen once,
oof.
and I happened to find this Petros in a box that wasn't taken, and this guy, and when I went to take the picture, I wanted to have like some nice cards back then when they were of a good value.
Yeah.
And I put them with him, and it's a
Dude,
great
that's so
memory.
cool.
That's great.
Yeah.
And with that story, I passed.
No.
At the end of your turn, I'm gonna Enlighten Tutor.
Sounds good.
Responses to Enlighten Tutor.
So many responses to Enlightened.
So every single response ever.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna grab a Mana Crypt.
I realize that for the audience, the audio might not be perfectly balanced. So if it's slapdash, forgive me. I'm adjusting everyone's levels now. But no, that's an awesome story. I kind of like the idea of a photographer that shoots like specifically board and card game themed shoots for children. Like I feel like that is a niche no one's targeted and,
Oh no, not at all. Yeah.
and potentially viable.
I'm gonna play a totally real Bayou for turn.
Right. Yeah, no, I've seen that one.
A Mana Crypt.
Okay.
Then four mana for Finale of Devastation. X is equal to 2.
Sure. So you want to get a collector oof?
Does it resolve?
I
I'm just going to tap and draw a card really quick.
Here we
right.
go.
I don't know. This might change what I do. Finale for 2. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, great.
So good.
You can tell I'm happy about it.
Oh yeah.
God, can we switch to you playing your modern deck instead? I'd rather deal
Only
with
if I still have the oof.
no. no, Merfolk, no oof. Yeah, you get it. It's
All right. Awesome.
I don't think. Well, actually, this does affect you too, Elgin.
It does.
Already got the Mana Crypt.
I'm very happy about it.
But that doesn't matter when he has a 10 attacking everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fact.
Hmm.
Well, I pass priority for sure.
Yep.
Okay.
Pub.
Cool. It's all you.
You tapped your ring. Elgin, anything?
I got no response.
I got nothing
Awesome.
either. So.
I'm gonna go grab a collector roof.
Dockside. Yeah.
Oh,
I was
Dockside
hoping it
wouldn't
would
be bad. Actually, hold on. Am I getting Dockside? That's 1, 2.
1, 2, 3,
Three,
4,
four, 5?
5.
Oh,
Ooh, I mean, hey, Dockside's a Dockside.
Dockside's a Dockside.
Why don't we
You guys
all let's just have fun together? Come on, Friday Night Magic.
Let's all go off together.
Yeah, let's
Dockside it
yes, Yeah.
I'll get a Dockside.
Yes.
We don't have to break out the stacks yet.
Give in to the greed, yes.
Cool. So I'll get 5 treasures on ETB.
Yeah, that seems good. Yeah.
All right. So that means I get to cast my commander. Awesome. So yeah, I'll use 3 of those treasures to cast a Timna.
Notion Thief, a much better call in a one ring meta. Yeah, I would say.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, Notion Thief. Jeez.
Let me see if I can find a treasure token. I'll do that in a moment. And that'll be my turn. I'll make some treasures and I'll pass.
At the end of your turn, sir.
Oh no!
I will enlighten tutor.
Hey, I did that.
Yeah, I know. Well, I don't. It's not often I tutor outside of Oswald in this deck. Like that's the one other tutor, but it's great when it happens. Okay, so let's see here. How greedy do we want to go? We can play defensively, but that's for suckers. Doesn't Dockside make 6? I thought Elgin had Mana Rocks too. No, Elgin just has the.
Actually, yes.
Oh, Chrome Mox!
Oh, so it's 6, so I'll have 3 left over.
Does that change your turn?
Not in the slightest.
Okay then. Okay, that's all I'm
gonna get
concerned
it.
with.
Better dice than that.
Yeah. But thank you, Will, for letting us know. Look at that. He couldn't stay at a game with you guys, but he could stay to watch you guys.
Thank you.
More than just spirit. He's actually here. All right, we're gonna do this. I think we just get that. This feels dumb. Is this the right play? I don't know anymore. Let's just go for this. But I will shuffle up. And I assume you are passing with that, good sir?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. I always wonder how these little flies get into my house. Sorry. I'm just noticing my light move, not so little. Okay, we're gonna put that on top. Untap, untap, untap. We're gonna draw for turn. Oh, what is this? What is this card? I'm gonna start with it. It's a Mana Crypt.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh yeah,
That's
I know.
a nice looking one.
Surprise, surprise. Thank you. We're gonna do that, and then we'll play out. Okay, we'll do this and this for yes, exactly. Nice looking one. The exact looking one. We're
Did
gonna
you see
play.
the Ixalan one? Oh,
What was that?
did you see the Ixalan one?
Oh,
That
man.
looks so nice.
Looks so good.
I'm actually a really big fan of. I did see that one. I still think that this is my favorite personally, but
Oh, it still looks great. Yeah.
I like the new One Ring art. There's two, but specifically the one with the scrolls. I think just looks really handsome. I think that one looks really good.
Oh yeah.
It does.
I apologize that my mortal body requires sustenance. Yeah, I will. Jeez, I gave up on my mortal body years ago. It's over. It's overrated. It only needs so much. Okay, so Halo Fountain on the stack. Let's go ahead and yeah, we get to do crazy things. I think, but not this turn. Do I grab stacks? What do I grab? We're gonna look for something. Yeah, we'll do tap here. I can find a 1-drop. I don't know. Does a Grafdigger's Cage really help anyone? No. Sorry, I'm trying to make the most out of my turn here. We're gonna break this Chrome Mox. Madness, I know. I think that we go for... Oof. Man, I'm just gonna be a greedy little boy. I think I grab my Esper Sentinel.
Ooh, that's a good one.
It's not a bad one, that's for sure. I've got Skrelv in this list now too. Actually, I quite like this tech card. I don't know if you guys have seen Skrelv, but it's like it's the new mother.
It's so good.
I
Yeah,
see it in a lot of Sisay builds. Like
Mhm.
I know Mons has one. I want to say. I think I'm not sure. I can't remember, but I think I saw it in there. Yeah.
like look how sick this card looks. It's like the cool Phyrexian foil one. Sorry, this is
Oh,
just
nice.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah.
this is just show and tell at this point. I'm not trying to brag, I promise.
Man, your pimped out Oswald deck.
Yeah.
maybe I am trying to brag. Oh, yeah. Well, everything's foiled out because I just keep one deck to rule them all, and in the darkness tap them. We're gonna do that. I'll shuffle in a second. We're going to use Mox Amber to use Halo Fountain to create a citizen. Oswald was tapped for the Esper Sentinel. As part of the process, he's going to be untapped to generate a citizen. And then I will use my remaining snow-covered plains to tap Oswald to break the Halo Fountain. And if that's good, I'm going to join my friend over there.
With the One Ring.
Yes.
It's too good. I love it.
Yeah, well, this whole deck is kind of centered around turboing out the One Ring, so that's what it does. I just got a little extra gas out of that turn because of like the nature of that play. I feel like with what's in my hand, that could have been done better, but it's fine. This is fun. There we go. Yeah. So we're going to get the One Ring because you can never have too much draw. I have one card in hand and no mana open. I think, draw for turn. I think that's logical. And then I will draw for ring per turn. And then I will pass.
Yep.
The Skrelv art looks straight out of Evangelion.
I'll lose one life,
I can agree with that.
and I will draw a card.
Yeah, so you cannot be
Tempting.
attacked, can you?
All right, and then I'll just pay. I'll just do another one to draw 2 cards.
Okay.
This is not what I want in my hand. All right, so let's see. Let's do this. I will play Wooded Foothills. I will crack it.
Play Wooded Foothills, he says. Okay. Turn 2, One Ring. Feels good.
Very good.
Yeah, no, that's the big reason why I got the Mana Crypt, is so I could turn 2 ring. Yeah,
Big reason I got the Mana Crypt, man.
absolutely not. I'm not gonna do that one. Let's see, where is it?
Just let me know when you cast a spell, okay?
Oh,
'Cause,
spooky.
I'll have words for you. No, it's not that. It's right there. my only action's in sight. It's that.
You're not running Mana Tithe?
You know, we talked about that.
Oh, really?
No, earlier. I don't know if you were watching earlier. It's okay. No, I'm not running Mana Tithe. I do run in this deck now Abolish, so gird your loins.
Boss is good.
It's really good. When you're drawing a mess of cards, and if one of them is a plains, it works.
Okay, let's see. Let's do this. I mean, oh shoot, you have 3 mana. Let's see. Hopefully this works. I will pay 2 mana for Demonic Tutor.
Okay. Will you pay the 1, sir?
No, you go ahead, draw a card.
Interesting. Oh, you're gonna regret that. Oh, you're gonna regret that.
Here I come.
Yeah, that's right. No, I don't have any mana open. You're good. You're really.
Any responses?
No.
I have opposition agent mana open.
That's true.
With no opposition agent, you're good.
That's what I was like, that's the one thing I was worried about. I saw the 3 treasure there. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, I went full greed. I'm sorry. I'm F6 for a while. I gave into the greed, like our friend here, George. Yeah, I mean, if you have the hand to like kill it, reanimate it, all those shenanigans, it's just gonna get better.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I really want to put Soul Cauldron, Agatha's Soul Cauldron in this list. I don't know where it slots in, but I feel like just exiling those targets from graveyards, getting to copy them, provided they have activated abilities, like it's gonna be so good.
All right, so I'm. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go for it.
I will pay 2, 1 red and 1 colorless, leaving 1 open.
Ristic Study, Dockside.
Oh no!
Stop.
I don't like that.
Yeah. Dockside on the stack. Cries into hand. Yeah, you're good.
How much treasures would I get?
I think I might sack mine.
Okay.
Really? No. Wait. What does Sauron do? Let's ask.
You need
a lot.
Does Sauron win?
I guess you can't. Okay, so basically, he has ward, sacrifice a legendary artifact or legendary creature. Hey, if you want to sacrifice that the 1 ring you have, but whenever an opponent casts a spell, it mass orcs 1. So it's basically a Ristic Study when anybody casts a spell in general. I mean, not Ristic Study, but you make an orc instead of Ristic Study. But whenever an army you control deals combat damage, the ring tempts you. Whenever the ring tempts you, you may discard your hand. If you do, you draw 4 cards.
Can you lay it in the middle of your table really quick?
Yeah.
And I'll click on it, see if Spell Table wants to look at it. Okay, I mean, sure, if you want to. I think he has the mana for it anyways, but it's gonna be 1. He might not even be casting it if we're being honest. 1,
That's
2,
fair.
3, 4 from me.
4
and then 2 from Elgin, 1 from me at least.
So 7?
Yeah. And that's
So cards in hand, really quickly.
7 total.
Cards in hand, Devin.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, look, I don't want to tell you what to do, but I don't think giving him 3 less treasures is going to be too beneficial if you have interaction. So
that's fair. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, honestly,
good.
I would rather he cast Sauron. If I'm being...
So
you know what?
total,
Me too.
So total how much? Sorry.
So I had
7
4.
total.
4, so 11.
Yeah, because of the treasures.
That's right. So you had
13?
wait, 2, 4, 8, 10.
10.
Oh, 10 total. Sorry. All right, 10. And let's see. Let's do this. Since I have it in the battlefield, I'll use one of my floating colorless, and I'll use 2 treasure to son half the dockside.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, this is usually where the game ends. Let's see. That's a lot of mana. So I guess
Can I read Son half real fast?
Yeah. Instant speed, destroy target creature. If a creature is destroyed this way, you get 2 copies of said creature, and both of them have their power and defense rounded up. But basically, they will ETB and they will do the thing.
Got you. Okay, Elgin, do you have any responses to Son half?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, I'm gonna go down to 1. I'm gonna cast an Assassin's Trophy targeting your dockside.
Ooh.
That is acceptable. That's acceptable.
Yes, greedy
Hey, you
boy.
get a basic.
Yeah, get yourself a basic.
All right. Actually, I do have basics in here, so that's the
What?
reason why.
That's right. That's right.
I only have one of each because I have a Blood Moon, a lot of Blood Moon players in my
Okay.
play group, so I always run at least like one of each.
Oh god,
Man.
your playgroup sounds cruel. Who are these people?
I'm not even running Blood Moon.
Yeah.
One was Quaid, so
I haven't
Yeah,
run Blood Moon in a long time. It's still a
it
good
actually,
card.
honestly, I feel like Blood Moon should be played more because people are so greedy on their mana
Oh,
bases.
they're so greedy.
Yeah, but it still gives them mana sufficient for Dockside. That's the only issue. The only issue I
Oh,
find
yeah.
with Blood Moon is they could be a little lopsided if someone has fast mana out already. They only need the one whatever to cast their tutor to get a Dockside. It's tricky. I agree with you though in the most part. Like it's quite good. I like Back to Basics from Blue quite a lot, but it's not really seen.
Okay, so I got a blue. Let's see, what to do here? What to do?
Sack all your
Well-
treasures past the turn.
Yes, that's the
Yes, there
actual
you go.
play.
That's an idea. That's an idea I didn't think about. I'll pay total. So my island and 5 treasures to place tomorrow.
Yes, he's united. He's united with the ring. Cut off his hand, Isildur. Do it. Toss it into the
Okay.
fire.
And I kind of want to leave my treasures on the battlefield, but
Doesn't it feel like those two should do something with one another? Like if you
They
have
should.
the One Ring and Sauron,
yeah.
win the game. I feel like.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
And I'll pass after that. I guess honestly, the Dockside thing actually hampered me more than I should have.
yeah.
Really? Okay. Look at that. Good ass. Healthy ass. Should I be playing Historic Brawl? Let me know, guys. Grizzly says they put Blood Moon on Arena for Historic Brawl.
Oh, they did. That's
They
right.
did.
And it hoses half the format. My God.
Oh yeah.
So I cannot attack you, right? Mr. Marlet.
Oh no, I did take this out of my deck via Oswald's ability, so I didn't.
Oh.
It's a cast trigger, so you could technically attack me.
I like that.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't like that. I should have lied. But proceed.
Yeah, I passed after that. I think it's Leanne's turn, or
Elgin.
Elgin.
Attack you then with my commander.
Right, so I will have to take. It's 2 damage.
1.
You said 10. Wait up. How much damage is that?
1.
1. Okay, cool. Got
And I'm
scared.
gonna create 2 treasures.
Okay.
Is that-
Wait, question.
Yeah.
Why are you getting 2 treasures?
Is it per?
What for my because of my
oh, the Guild Artisan. Yeah.
Right.
If no opponent has more life than that player.
yes.
I'm at 38.
Wait,
Patrick's at
I
36.
took your life at 39 before. It didn't change.
Oh.
Change?
Wait. What happened? I'm sorry. I think I had 39 and I took 1. Let me double check. Yeah, I think Guild Arden says whenever second creature, if no opponent has more life than that,
Oh, my bad.
if
I saw
no,
the-
Unless I don't know why you went to 36.
yeah, I'm sorry about that. I don't think I was hit by anyone, and I didn't take damage from this, but I just cast it. So
Okay.
yeah, just the 1 fetch lane.
Sounds good.
I'm just casually taking damage on the side. Just don't mind me. Did I not? Let me. Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm
so.
gonna attempt to cast the Sinning Song.
Will you
Seething song.
pay the 1?
I will. No.
You'll regret this.
Well,
You won't regret it. You're fine.
Yeah.
What is Mono White gonna do? Don't worry. Yet. That's Seething Song. I will pass priority if you do,
Yeah, I
George.
passed priority on that too. So I mean, I'm not going to interact with it. So
I'm gonna grab one of my treasures to make a blue and attempt to cast my mystical tutor.
Is this with Seething Song on the stack?
No.
Okay. You've got 5 red. Okay.
Yeah, 5.
Right here.
In a Mystic Toots.
What does that get?
I don't know.
Me neither.
I don't
Yeah,
honestly
pass,
know. Yeah,
Curly.
I
Yeah.
pass as
I
well.
don't know. I'm trying to remember how Abdel works.
Or it's not Abdel, it's Gale. It's
Gale.
Oh,
Gale.
Gale. That's what I mean. Yeah.
It's every turn Gale can make your dreams come true. When you cast an instant or sorcery spell from your hand, you may cast up to one target of the other type from your graveyard. If a spell cast from your graveyard this way would be put into the graveyard, exile him instead. So this way he can pitter patter with his graveyard.
Oh, that's cool.
So store. Yeah, I think the Mystic Tutor resolves, and you're grabbing a sorcery speed spell, presumably. Right? Or is it just instant? I forget how this functions. We'll find out.
Well,
Yeah, instant or sorcery, put it right on top. Okay. Yeah, I'm really excited to see this deck played out. Again, I've been wanting to make another commander list. And like that idea has been tossed around, and Eureka's been tossed around.
Eureka's still really good.
Is she? I want to play Draco. Or I mean, I don't want to play Draco. I want to see Draco on the top of my library and then put Draco back on the top of my library with Scroll Rack multiple times.
That's the
I want
dream.
to go with cards in hand.
Cards in hand? Well, you just gave me another one, sir. I've got 4.
3.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Windfall or Wheel of Fortune? Is that the question?
Jessica's Will?
Jessica's Will. That's probably a better thought.
Yeah.
That was
Not
mine.
Especially
question.
with Gale.
Yeah.
Shenanigans.
Go sorcery into the Seething Song, exile 3. That's a lot of cards. That's a lot of mana. Excuse
It's
me.
a lot of mana for a lot of cards.
That's a lot.
I'm gonna look for Reality Scramble.
Ooh.
Reality Scramble?
Wait. I'm sorry. Hold up. This is bad. Okay, so if he hits the Guild Artisan, he gets 1,000-Year Storm. I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
This deck might, if that's a Reality Scramble, it must only have one target, I have to imagine. But he grabs Reality Scramble and puts it on top.
Wild.
Okay.
I have no responses.
Yeah. Your Mystic Toots, it goes on top.
Yeah.
So this is I'm supposed to. How am I gonna do this?
Ooh, Grizzly has an interesting idea. If you, sorry, you guys you can keep going.
I'm gonna cast Think to Life.
Brainstorm.
Get probe.
Yeah, that's a Git probe.
Who's the?
I want to see Bilbo's hand since he's the blue player here.
All right, Bilbo. I will look away. You can just
I'm
show me.
also looking away.
Yep, currently looking away. Not peeking whatsoever.
What a cool wall.
Yeah. I have my own playmat with a child on it that I'm looking at.
With that, I'm gonna draw my card.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. On the cast for this.
Oh.
Draw one red.
I can't hear him well right now. I don't know if it's just different audio, but I can't hear him well.
No, I'm with you.
Same.
Wherever your mic is, Elgin, if you can talk a little closer to it.
Yeah. Let me see.
Yeah, there is a Gale trigger that he's resolving right now off the Git probe.
I am not gonna do it right now. All right,
Okay.
I'm gonna let it pass. I'm gonna draw my card.
Okay.
I'm gonna use 4 of those 5. Try to go and do my Guild Artisan. Draw my
Right.
own.
Right, the Reality Scramble.
Yeah. I have no responses to Reality Scramble.
Right. So whatever you cast a spell from your hand, you may cast up to 1. Do you want to cast a spell from your graveyard?
No.
Right. It's a May.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I
I know
was
this is really want to work. I want to try it out. I don't think I have what I need, but I mean, I had to go for it.
yeah, no, I would
No,
I
that's
would
fair.
Um,
Well, I don't think it's resolved yet, has it?
No,
well
Oh.
Devin, do you have an answer?
Is there two reality scrambles on the stack, or what's going on? I'm still trying to.
I'm casting my
So-
casting it in my guild artisan.
She's using Reality Scramble to target his guild artisan, so you destroy that permanent, and then you search your library or the player who's permanent.
Oh, I
was
see.
tr-
Okay.
They search your library until they hit a like permanent, and then they can put it on the battlefield.
Okay. I need to also update that. So I guess I have to do this. So I will pay 3 treasure to play Intuition.
Okay,
Ooh.
I will
And,
pick. I will pick your free counter.
Basically.
Or anyone. Why don't you have the person? Why don't you have Elgin do it? The person you're countering. How cruel is that?
How mean.
That's no.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not at all. Are you allowed to be salty if someone does that to you? They're like, why don't you pick which of these 3 cards? Which? Well, just don't put Pact of Negation in there. That's the ultimate comeback.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Intuition targets, right?
Uh,
Reflecting SWAT. I want to choose.
Oh, yeah. Intuition does target. Who are you picking as the target?
Patrick, I'll just pick you because I feel like you're going to be responsible about it.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, now.
Yeah, what does that mean? You know, you could actually even give me a piece of removal too if you just want to hit the guild artisan.
Oh, I guess that's true. I didn't even think about that, but I already got the cards.
Oh, okay. I mean, I haven't seen them, but all right. So I see Pact of Negate. You said be responsible. Oh, sir, sir. I mean, the responsible thing. I mean, I can make you get rid of a blue card in your hands, which isn't bad. I do like the Pact trigger, though. I'm gonna ask the board, George, Elgin.
Hi.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer the Force of Will or the? Is that a Force of? It's a Force of Will. Force of Will
Yeah.
or Pact?
I mean, my gut's saying Pact to put him off of his next turn,
Right.
but we also know that he has 5 cards in hand, so he definitely has something to pitch to Force.
Right, and I'm hoping it's a Mystic Remora.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what? You know what? I like you, Devin. You get the Force.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's a good
All right. Let's see. I will.
Well, we
I
know
don't
he
know if I
has.
wanna do
We know he has a reanimate.
Yeah.
I will pitch Brain Freeze for Force of Will.
Hey, that's.
Oh, that was a good call.
Oh, that was. Yeah. I mean, you know, if you wanted to do Underworld Breach shenanigans, I guess.
In
Yeah, Underworld
Grixis?
Breach is kind of out of it right now, so
Yeah. So Force of Will targeting the Reality Scramble.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we just don't know your hand, Elgin. No? Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
really not nice.
All right.
I think I shall pass.
You shall
All right.
pass. You shall not pass.
Heyo.
Oh, I wish they could have used that wording for the card.
Right?
Yeah, it's kind of a missed
I mean, I
opportunity.
guess they wanted to go more book terms because technically it's by the book, but I
Oh.
love the version.
Yeah.
Anything before we pass to my turn?
No, take it away.
I'm gonna roll for my crypt. Odds hurt. We have a 4, so I'm good to go on my crypt
Mm-hmm.
and draw.
God, people are moving really quickly this game, I gotta say.
I can go faster if you want me to.
Get to see that.
No, it's stressing me out, people.
What is this, turn 3
I'm
right
gonna-
now? Or-
I'm
Yeah,
gonna-
this is turn 3.
I'm gonna turn off my camera and try to fix this. It's really bugging me. Actually, so to the people watching the stream, just ignore my camera for a second.
I'm gonna play a Vault of Champions untapped,
Okay.
and then go white, green, and 2 for a Sigarda, Font of Blessings.
Hold up, I need to read words.
That is the new
Oh,
one.
the card is nice.
Yeah.
How nice is she? Like
Nice to hit stuff, not nice for removal.
Yeah. My other
Right.
permanents have hexproof. I can look at the top card of my library and cast angel and human spells from the top of my library. How many angels and humans are there? Not many.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I believe you.
Okay.
Sorry, I need to. I just feel like she's wordy. Other permanents you control have hexproof. Okay, got you. It's on the stack and it resolves from me. I'm passing.
Yeah. Pub.
I'm good.
Rock and roll. I'm gonna look at the top card of my library. That's a good card.
Mm,
Ha ha ha.
I might force you to shuffle.
I'll do it. Cool. I would like to proceed to combat. I would like to swing my Timna the Weaver at Elgin.
Oh. I will. I'm gonna turn my camera off and turn it back on here.
Take your time.
I'm picking 2.
Cool. I will.
I better not see like 10 treasures on the board all of a sudden. Just kidding.
No, you will not. Oh, I thought you meant from me with my.
Oh no,
Box
not
action
you, not you. I was saying for Patrick.
No,
Okay.
I don't have a way to generate treasures. So
Yeah.
Well, I'm
that's-
just saying that because you're turning your camera off. So
Oh, yeah. No, don't worry.
All right, I'm gonna do my Timna draw. I gained 2, lost 1. Now I am drawing. Hey, where'd you come from? All right, we're gonna. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. I'll ouch myself for 1 with my confluence, and sack my last treasure for a vexing shusher.
Ooh.
nice.
Yeah, target spell can't be countered. Your stuff has hexproof. You gotta wait. Cards in hand. It's quite the
He's
board.
ending it.
All right. Are any of those not creatures?
Nope, they're all
Oh.
creatures.
Damn. Okay. Just double checking.
Yeah, you're good. And with that, I will pass a rue to you.
Seems good. I will untap. I will lose the 1 from the burden. And I will tap here, untap here. I will roll. It's going to be odds as damage. Ho ho ho. That is a 2. I will draw a card. Cool. I was just thinking how you were talking about treasures. I'm like, there is 1 card that can generate treasures in my list, and I just pulled it, but we're not going to play it. So let me see. What is here? Is there any relevant stacks I should be aware of? No.
I mean, with Sigarda, I don't know if we're worried about removal on any other stacks pieces he has on the board, but that's really all I could think about. But I mean, he doesn't have any stacks pieces right now, but I'm just thinking ahead of time.
Right. If he in fact does go for the collector oof.
Yeah.
It's gonna
Who
be
would do
rough.
such a thing?
I'm
Maybe
fine without the collector if now, but
likewise. Let's just go for a draw first, I think. Am I lying? I'm lying. Let's not do that. I got better plans. We're gonna do. Yeah, it's true. Do I have better plans? Maybe not. We'll cast a Jeweled Lotus.
Oh,
Yeah. Don't worry. It's a good card. Don't laugh at it.
you have your commander out already.
yeah, I feel like it works really well with your commander too. I mean, like if you just use it on your commander, that's good. But if you also want to just sacrifice it like you're doing right now,
Yeah. I'm gonna find a 1-drop. Is that okay?
Go for it.
Thank you. I think I will. We're gonna
going
find.
into, controversial Soul Ring.
No controversial Soul Ring today. I feel like we should save that topic for when we can get Charles on, because he obviously has words. We're gonna do a Voltaic Key.
Ooh.
Oh, that's pretty good with One Ring.
It's not bad, that's for sure.
Maybe the collector oof isn't so bad.
No,
Thank
you
you for
don't.
supporting me.
Yeah, you don't need that. No one plays that card. You don't need that. Let me just go back to the stream chat. Sorry, I should probably shuffle a little bit more, but nothing's really changed. Let me shuffle a little bit more. But we're gonna do the trick. We're gonna do a trick. So this is time to play out those Orcish Bowmasters. I'm going to tap the 1 ring and put a second burden counter on it. Before it resolves, however, I will go ahead and use Voltaic Key to untap it and tap it again. So tap. I've got 1 generic floating, tap, and now it has 3 burden counters on it. So I will draw 2 sets of 3 cards. Is that good with everyone?
Yeah, it looks like you're ahead on the burn encounters for me, even though I started with the One Ring.
Oh, Sauron. Sauron, let me show you how this ring works, okay, buddy? let this gnome artificer show you how this ring works. I love what you did with it. Really good work, Sauron, but
We can do better.
we could do better. Just have a feeling we could do better. Okay, so this didn't really help me out too much, sadly. This is probably one of the worst.
By drawing cards. Cool, no.
What's that? Oh, should we get rid of things? Let me see here. I'm really just not a fan of Sigarda, but I can't deal with her because all your things have hexproof right now, right? She's a
Except
4.
for Sigarda. Yeah,
She's a 4/4 body.
she is.
She's a 4/4 body. Can't.
Does not die to bolt.
The hips don't lie.
We're gonna go. See here. Got 3 mana. Okay, we'll do. I think we'll do this. I will play out. Gosh, nothing really helps in this situation. I want to get rid of something though. Kind of in the tank here. I feel like I should hold up interaction for you guys though. So we do this. Do this, do this. Got 1 generic floating. 1 generic floating into this. This. Yeah, there's no good plays here. Let me just look at my grave one more time. Huh. Can't hit her. Okay, we'll just play a Crystal Vein. And I will play out 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2. It's not good enough. 1, 2, 3. That. And I hold this. Sorry, I'm actually in the tank here. All my options suck. I'm probably just going to put this down, though. Sure. I will tap this for a generic, use this generic. I will play out a very chill Everflowing Chalice. And I think with that I'll probably pass, but I need to discard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I need to discard down. We're gonna get rid of. We are gonna get rid of this Treasure Vault. That's the card that can generate artifacts or treasures for me, rather. I will pass with that.
All right. Upkeep, draw, then roll for crypt.
I need a Bilbo altar for Oswald. I can kind of agree with
Yeah,
that.
there you go.
That would be
All
really
right.
funny.
Because
Like
of the
that.
One Ring. Yeah, that's great. Odds, I'm safe. Oh, I'll just roll over here. Sorry. All right, I take 2. Or yeah, take
3.
2. Yeah,
Three,
sorry.
okay. But you will take 2 from the burden on the ring.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if I took 3. Did I take 3 from the burden on the ring? I don't. Oh, I took 1. I did.
You took 1.
Did already. Sorry. Just the number's so high.
All right, so let's do this. I will pay 1 black. Reanimate.
Yeah.
The brood board.
Felt it coming. Just give me 1 second. So it's on the stack. Elgin, you have priority.
I know I would have used it my turn if I had it. Fancy.
Gotcha. Yeah, you would have used that counter.
100%.
All right, George. What do you say?
I am tapped out with no blue mana. So
Oh,
Go
but
for it.
we've seen blue do crazier things. Yeah. See, I'm glad I wasn't a greedy little boy. I'm gonna go ahead and tap Snow-Covered Plains, and I will tap my Everflowing Chalice. I'll cast Calamity's Wake. Exile.
Hey.
So exile all graveyards. Players can't cast creatures, non-creature spells this turn.
No.
Nice.
That's really good.
I always forget that's a card.
It's such a good card.
Yeah, it's a gross one. It's generally in this list as a silence, but the
Right.
exile all graveyards is just icing on top. So that'll happen. This will go into my graveyard and proceed to cast any. Oh, I'm sorry, reanimate. Did you want to pay the one?
I will pay the one in Mana Crypt, floating
Okay.
one in the air.
Yeah, I only asked because it's not a May. You can actually make me deck
Right.
myself. But yeah.
With that, I will pay the floating in 2 mana to then Windfall.
Oh,
No.
sir, players can't cast non-creature
Oh,
spells
not
this
creature-
turn.
Oh, okay. Now I guess you got it. Now you know what's.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. Urza
All right,
gotcha. Urza gotcha good.
All right. Well, I'm gonna swing this 10/10 Orc Army at you then.
Yeah. Is it a 10/10? Is it actually a 10/10?
Yeah, we've cast a lot of spells.
I'm gonna block with my citizen. My poor citizen. Oh, thank God.
Destroyed.
Well, I wanted to get Halo Fountain back out before I did that, but there was no way, so it's whatever.
All right. Well, I'll pass after that.
All right. Sorry, man.
Oh no! Honestly, Calamity's Wake that was good. Yeah.
Spicy one.
Yeah. 2 for 1. And I didn't it inadvertently hurt you, Elgin, and I'm sorry.
It hurt.
Yeah, no more reality scramble. But it's 2 birds with 1 stone, so I had to do it.
Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2.
Oh, jeez. Hmm. Yeah, take your time. How many cards does everyone have in hand?
I have 3.
4.
Okay, I've got 6, but ignore that. I've got like 2 as well. Yeah.
Cast Light of Hands and see what we can do.
Ooh, sleight of hand, you say?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Which one's sleight of hand again?
It's look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put one of them into your hand and the other at the bottom of your library.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
And it technically doesn't say draw, so
No, that's pretty cool.
that is cool. Gets around the Orcish Bowmaster. How about that?
It does.
Ooh.
But doesn't get around the one bigger orc army.
No.
Oh yeah, that's right. I need to pump it up.
Yeah, he's just getting pumped. Why again? He just becomes bigger
That-
with the spellcast?
Yeah, that's what Zoran does.
God,
Whenever
that's-
any spell is cast, like it just keeps pumping itself.
That's egregious. That's so gross.
Try this already next time before. Mount.
I mean, it's not the point of the deck, but it's just got that big.
Yeah, no, like consequential damage like that is pretty gross. I take it. Oh, I'm
Yeah, no.
sorry. Did you want to pay the 1? I should be asking these questions.
I will.
Okay. Just had to ask.
I'm still hurt.
Yeah. So last game we played, I had both of these out early, and like my Esper Sentinel lasted the whole game just because it became like, who cares? Because
Yeah.
you're gonna draw so much anyway, so it's like, why not?
I recently played a game with a blue farm, and 3 players all had Rhystic Studies, 2 players had Mystic Remoras, and 2 players had Esper Sentinels,
Mm,
and it was awful.
that
I ended the
sounds
game with like
awful.
30 cards in my hand and nothing to do.
Oh, that's so gross.
So just look for basic mount.
Ooh, you know, Agatha's Soul Cauldron works really well with your orc army, by the way.
I was just ping him to death. Yeah,
A little extra redundancy for you.
yeah. I mean, it's good for removal, I guess. Yeah.
I might pass this question off to you guys as well, but we have a question from the audience. It's what do you think of Discerning Financier? It's 3 mana, too much for that effect. And it's a 2 generic and a white. I'm sorry if you're casting. Let me know. It's a 3 CMC, 2/3 body at the beginning of your upkeep. If your opponent controls more lands than you, create a treasure token.
I have one right here.
Oh, wow.
I'm putting it into a casual deck.
Choose another player. That player gains control of target treasure you control. Oh, that's interesting.
Draw a card. Huh?
Yeah. It's a weird one.
I'm gonna pass with that.
You don't
So
want
you're
to.
just going to pass after that?
Yes, I'm gonna pass.
You don't want to attack? Make some treasures?
I wanted to tag, but the only one I can tag is Mr. George, and that's the guard deck.
Yeah.
Blockers.
I aggressively shake my board.
Yeah.
Alright,
So far as
unpack.
Discerning Financier is concerned, I think it's good. I think the treasure generation is probably what you're mostly using it for, but I
for
feel
sure.
like it's upsetting when you look at that and then you compare it to something like Lotho that was just announced. It's tough. Obviously, you're in different colors for that. Just one more, but I don't know. How do you feel about it, George? You're clearly going to be playing with it.
So I have a Marchesa Treasures deck for casual.
Mm.
And I think that's pretty good. Like it's a land tax that's more than just a plains
Yeah.
for your upkeep. And it's card draw in white. I think it might see some play in like some mono white shenanigans. Maybe if you're in Orzhov, but not much past that, I don't think.
Agree with that.
Yeah. What about you? What do you guys think about Discerning Financier?
I'm trying to think if there's like a combo for it. Choose another player. That player gains control of target treasure you control. Can you crack the treasure in response? That player gains control of target treasure you control. You draw a card.
I think if you sacrifice it on resolution, then it's not a valid target anymore.
No, it won't resolve. If the target treasure is an illegal target as Discerning Financier's last ability resolves, okay, so there's no way to cheese it. That wouldn't be fair at all.
I guess there's a reason why it's like that, but
for sure. While we're discussing financiers, I'm gonna go to attacks.
Sure.
I'm gonna send a Timna at Patrick because you only have the Esper Sentinel, right?
Well, what do you mean only?
Okay, it's a 1/1. I have it.
She's safe. She's safe.
Yeah. I'm gonna send a Sigarda at Pub Stomp.
all right. So 4/4, right?
It's a 4/4 flyer.
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger.
Sauron doesn't fly, right?
I wish.
Or reach. Okay.
Yeah. He would have been successful if he did.
This is
Yeah,
true.
just blew the ring to the Mordor, I guess. I don't know.
And then I'm gonna swing both Dockside and Vexing Shusher over at Elgin. Because Gale's a 1/3.
Correct.
Okay.
There's the bigger one, right? Choo is the bigger one, right? Is it 2/2, you think?
Yeah, the 2/2.
I'll block that guy. Take one from the.
Yeah, one from Dockside.
Yeah, I will take the 2 from Timna.
Okay. And Pub Stomp.
I think he did.
Yeah, I took the life. Yeah, I took the life.
Rock and roll. I will gain 2, lose 3, draw 3. Playing right into this windfall, huh?
Yeah. Well, just, don't let it resolve.
If it happens,
thinking about
I don't know if it'll happen. We'll see.
I have something better, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm going to play this totally real Gaia's Cradle.
Okay. Yeah, looks legit.
Guy is crypto.
Yeah, yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Add broccoli.
Is
Gotcha.
that the new secret lair?
Oh, you know it.
This is the new SLD. Yes.
Yeah, it's the artist series, George. And then I'm gonna play my favorite card, Rule of Law.
Yeah, that's a card.
Card. Any responses to Rule of Law?
One spell a turn.
One spell a turn.
Only one. Will you pay me?
You know what? Yes, I will.
Okay. Yeah, no other responses.
Bub.
Yeah, I'm going to tap this to make a burn encounter on it, then draw 3 cards and see what I can do.
Reasonable.
Yeah, that's fine, I guess.
It doesn't sound fun. All right. Well, let's
And
see.
Elgin. Do you have any responses to Rule of Law?
No, I don't.
Okay. Sweet. Rule of Law resolves. I'm gonna look at the top card of my library with Sigarda.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good top card of my library. It's not a human or angel. And I will pass.
I will accept your pass, and I will take my turn. Untap the ring.
I
can do-
cheated. I didn't
Huh?
roll for Mana Crypt.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
you're out. Disqualified.
All right, bye guys.
Can we get a
Odd-
judge? Yeah, you're good.
Odds hurt. Game loss. A 4. I'm safe.
Nice.
Continue.
I will do odds as damage, and it's a 5. I will take 3, and I will also take 3 from the burden on the 1 ring. I'll draw for turn.
Oh, sorry. By the way, before you get started, with Reanimate, since Calamity Wake was on the stack and then Exile my yard, Reanimate would still be in my yard, right? Not
Correct.
Exile?
Correct.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I completely forgot about that. So, all right. Go ahead. Proceed. Sorry.
No, you're good. Let's see here. How does one win the game?
You don't.
How does one win the game through? I mean, this is a precarious situation with the whole rule of law thing. So it's a good play.
Thank you.
Yeah, I liked it. I liked it.
You don't sound like you liked it.
No, I liked it. I liked it.
I don't.
You don't like it?
Well, it's just unfortunate that I don't have very many ways to get rid of a rule of law because Portable Hole is just out of reach.
Mhm.
It's a 3 CMC card.
You don't run Disenchant?
No, Disenchant's for suckers.
I agree.
No, we're gonna tap the 1 ring.
Okay.
Put a burden counter on it. But in response, okay, we're doing the thing you've seen before. We'll do it with the Everflowing Chalice this time. But we'll use this and this to untap this, to untap this. All right, so I'll draw 10 cards.
All right.
So let's see if I
Seems
pull
fine.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, that's if it resolves, if that's good. Okay, so with that, did I draw something to remove the thing? I definitely did not draw anything to remove your thing. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Let's see here. So this is my hand. We're gonna do curious. What solutions do we have? Sigarda only protects your creatures, right?
Other permanents.
Yeah,
Oh.
permanence.
Oh my god. Okay, so she is hexproofing your she's hex
Everything except for her.
All right. Wow, I wasn't even thinking of that. That's great. Okay. So that rule of law is just going to be there for a minute.
Yeah.
Duly noted. I will play a land, I think. Let's try to thin my list out, I suppose. I will play and crack a Prismatic Vista. If that is good.
Go for it.
Okay. Yeah, all the fast mana I drew, not useful. Not useful at all.
Use it next turn.
Yeah, well, I don't want it next. No, you're right. I could use it next turn. Thank you. Well, you're just putting a positive spin on it. I appreciate that. Okay, let's do this. We got plans. We got plans. We got things to do. We're not screwed yet.
Yeah.
Yes. We have a hand. We have a hand of cards. Let's go ahead and play one of those cards. I think it's gonna be this one. Let me just do the math. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. I think we do this and this. Save this. Save this. We want to grab this. We're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna do this. Let's go. I think we cast that, but let me just make sure it doesn't make more sense to cast this right now. I don't think it does. No, it does. Okay, we're going to cast 1,000-Year Elixir. We'll cast it with a Mana Crypt, and we'll use the... I don't think I need to break this. I'm just going to use it for a generic. Let me just make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's my 1 spell per turn.
Yes.
Yeah, we're just going to tap the Crystal Vein. 1,000-Year Elixir on the stack.
Good.
Okay. Okay, so that's as far as I got. Let's do oh god. We had other plans, but I think we kind of switched things up now because the 1,000-Year Elixir is there. I just realized I could do more. Let's do Oswald. We're gonna fiddle bend some shit. As we do. Gotta fiddle bend some stuff. Don't mind me. Let's go Oswald. We're gonna get rid of the Esper Sentinel. I think we're being a little win more here with the Esper Sentinel. If that's good, I'll search for a 2-drop.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, we are going to find Aethersworn Canonist. No.
Yeah.
Let's just add to the pain. Add to everyone's pain. Except mine wouldn't.
I have like a 12-12 beater on the board. Maybe we can just keep going.
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying player removal?
Yeah.
Is that the option now?
You gotta have so many
The only
blockers.
option against stacks.
Yeah, it's true. Well, I'm not gonna run any stacks. Don't worry. I'm not gonna run out any stacks. We're looking for something called Prize Statue. There we go.
I vote for stacks personally.
Yeah, you would. As from what I'm seeing, you would. I'll play this very nice treasure. We're going to use the... I should have used this for generic. I'm a fool. That's okay. We'll use the treasure to use 1,000-Year Elixir to untap Oswald, and then I will use Oswald with the Snow-Covered Plains. Give me 1 second. Because it's this. Okay. But we don't have... We got my 1 cast out. This sucks. How does one win the game? I can't here. We gotta break the 1,000-Year Elixir, I think, sadly. Oh, no, unless we go into Halo Fountain. We can do that.
Isn't a Halo found in the graveyard?
I think it is, actually. Didn't I say that earlier? Yeah, sadly.
Yeah. I think it was exiled with Calamity's Wake.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Haha!
Uh-huh.
We did it!
Yeah, we're gonna have to do Oswald for... I think it breaks 1,000-Year Elixir. I don't want to do that. Can we do Oswald to break Prize Statue? There's only so many options here. Sorry, guys. I think we do that. Good lord. Okay, we do that. We grab rings. No, it's just better to break the 1,000-Year. Just better to break the 1,000-Year. Fine. Break the 1,000-Year Elixir. Let me just make sure that that is the optimal play. It is the only play. Okay, we get 1,000-Year Elixir out of the way. I'm going to find a 4-drop. That 4-drop is going to be a little card called Unwinding Clock.
Oh. That's not ideal.
That's right. Eat your heart out. What's that green card? Eat your heart out, frickin' Seedborn Muse.
Yeah.
You thought you're so cool. All right. Yeah, I think that's probably it for turn, though, sadly.
All right, before the end of your step, end of your turn, I'm gonna play Entomb.
Uh-oh.
Entomb, he says. Yeah, I can only get one spell per turn, so yeah.
All right.
You're good on over here.
Oh, yeah, Elgin, you're good with the Entomb for Razaketh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Razaketh. Oof.
Yeah, hold up. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be fine. Let me just see if I don't have solutions in hand. I gotta go down to discard land. Let me just see. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This one spell a turn is really hitting me.
You're welcome.
Oh, of course. I mean, anytime to just play Commander the way it's supposed to be, just by beatdowns.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm wide open. Come on over.
Did I
Let's see what-
did I actually play a land per turn? I did, right? Is this
Yeah, I
turn
think you
4?
played- Yeah, this is turn 4.
My god. Okay. We're gonna put this in hand. This in hand. This.
Longer than 4.
Wait. This. This. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7. 7, 8. 8. God. I want all of these. This is tough. We're gonna keep this and this for sure. And we need these two options. 2, 4, 5. 6, 7. Sure. Yeah, I think we get rid of the rest. Maybe I get rid of one of these. Let's do this. And then I'll keep one more of these. We're gonna keep this one. Permanent unit. Yeah, it's gonna be this one. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm discarding a Basalt Monolith, a Arkham's Astrolabe, a Lotus Petal, an Apostle's Blessing, a Lightning Greaves, an Argivian Find, a Snow-Covered Plains, and a Savine's Reclamation.
All right. Oh, Savine's. Okay, nice.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good, but I will pass.
All right. So at the beginning of upkeep, I'll lose 3 life with the bird encounters. I'll roll for crypt. Odds I'm safe. I'm safe. I always do odds because everyone does evens, so I like to be cool like that. So let's see. Upkeep, draw.
Oh, I'll do that same thing.
Oh yeah, you will untap everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This mono white deck is doing everything
Wait,
it's not
6.
supposed to do this game.
Yeah.
Gosh, this is annoying.
It is. All the
talking about me?
things. Yeah.
Am I annoying?
No, you're
No,
fine.
no. The situation I'm in, there's like a lot of things I want to do, but not a lot of time.
George, you're the situation. He's talking about
Yeah.
you.
Remember Jersey Shore, the situation?
You know, I
Yeah.
think. All right, George, I'm gonna swing 12 at you.
Yeah.
I would like to declare blockers.
Yeah, make
I
that
would
up.
like to say
Ooh.
no blockers.
Gotcha.
So 12.
Yep,
That's-
it's a
that's-
Gulta.
It certainly
It's
is.
a Golta. That needs to be on a shirt. It's an orc army. Yeah.
Did you see the new Gulta?
Oh
No.
It's so fun.
I have
It's-
not.
it's- Totally funny. I mean, if you draw your whole entire hand and you just draw your whole entire deck and play it, you're basically dumping all your creatures on the board. But
Oh,
essentially,
yeah.
enters the battlefield and you put all creature cards from your hand onto the battlefield. So
Ooh.
Yeah. It's
That's-
only 8 mana
Only
for
8.
12/12.
and a 12/12 trample, you know. So.
You know, it's a Golta.
It's a Galta.
It's
We love a Galta.
all right. And with after the combat, I will unfortunately just pass. Actually, no, I won't pass. Let's see.
No windfall?
No, Windfall. I'm not going to do that. I'm
Okay.
going to pay 3 for Phyrexian Altar.
Okay.
And after that, I'll pass.
Phyrexian Altar on the stack. I'll
Yes,
tap here for 6. I'll untap it before it resolves. I'll tap here for 7. I have 2 stacks of 7 draw on the stack.
Go for it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. It feels gross. I even feel gross. I'm sorry. Let me look at this new hand of cards. 2 hands of cards. Do I have anything to say to this? Do I have anything to say to this? You know what? No, I am okay with you doing that, and you're still passing, correct?
Yeah, I also forgot. With the combat trigger, I'm not gonna discard my hand and draw 4 cards. But what I am gonna do is just make Sauron my ring bearer. So there's the ring element.
Hey,
Sweet.
Nice.
I will tap the Mox Amber and a Mana Crypt, and I'll cast Liberator, Urza's Battlethopter.
Oof.
Oof. It's not a oof, it's a Thopter.
Now you get around that roll wall, kinda.
Yeah,
you do.
I get to
I'm
play on
scared.
everyone else's turn. All right. Speak. I think he's passing with that. Yes.
All right. So, all right. On tap.
I'll untap with you there. It's chill. Don't worry. Speaking of dinosaurs, I find it interesting that Atalia is indestructible when sickness form, but in lore it gets destroyed by the other elder dinos. Is that true?
Yep.
Oh yeah, by Zakama. Yeah, I think he rips off his head.
Oh damn!
It's really cool.
Indestructible outside of having his head ripped off.
He's fine.
Oh yeah, he's fine. Don't worry about him.
I want to attempt to go to combat.
You may attempt. Yeah, no, it's probably fine.
I'm gonna go Oswald with my commander.
Right, and you should make treasures doing this, right? So I'll take 1.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I have a. What am I talking about? It's a 1/3.
You have Thopter.
I have a flyer. Hold up, I have a Thopter, sir. I have a.
You can block. I just need him to attack me.
Oh, it's just an attack trigger.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right. But you'll still get the Guild Artisan trigger, correct?
Yes.
Right. Because I still have more life than everyone. Yeah, I'll block with the Thopter. And yeah, that's cool.
Thank you. Let's see. Go back. How many cards do you have in hand, Oswald?
Are you going to try to windfall? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
20.
Just 20.
Let's do just cards.
Jessica's will.
Jessica's will. There is a rule of law, mind you.
Damn it.
But I
You
mean,
gotta
you
do
don't.
what?
I mean, you can. You can still do it.
Yeah, the rule wall kind of makes this tricky.
Yes, sadly.
That might be your 1 spell per turn.
You could walk it back, honestly, if you want.
Let's just back this up.
Yeah. Because
Never mind. I've said nothing.
I didn't see anything.
yeah, I didn't see anything either.
Alright, let's do this. I guess the element surprise is gone.
It's only gonna get bigger. It's only gonna get fatter. Trust me.
I love that.
I'll count this. Otherworldly gaze.
Wait, what is that? Otherworldly gaze. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So look at the top 3 cards in your library. Put any of them to your graveyard and the rest back on top of your library. And then
Yeah.
2 and
Yeah.
3.
If you guys want in Discord, if you right click the portraits, you can up the volume. That's helping me.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't even know what I want to play right now. If anything, who knows?
I'm just gonna send everything to the graveyard.
All right.
Fair.
three things you Collecting Sword, Smoke Savage, and Arcane Fusion.
Okay.
And I guess have to.
Yeah.
Normally I'm the one on the side of the rule law effects.
Does it feel weird being on the
Oh,
On the other
bad
side,
side?
yeah, not nice.
I will, before you pass, tap the one ring for 8.
In response to that,
Okay. Well, sure.
I'm trying to think if this is the right move. You have an Urza Battlethopter.
I do have an Ursa Battlethopter.
It's
how many
basically
cards in
roll
hand?
a law besides for him.
Whoop is the activated abilities, yeah.
Yeah.
20 cards. 20 cards in hand.
20. So this will
Oh.
go up to 34.
I will go up to yes. More than that.
More than that.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna take one from my Mana Confluence, and I would like to cast Silence.
Okay, so silence on the stack. I will go ahead and use Everflowing Chalice to use Voltaic Key to untap the ring.
Yeah.
And then I'll tap it again. So it's going to go up to 8 and then go to 9. And now
In
I'll...
response to your one ring, I'm also gonna up my one ring too.
Yeah.
Got you. So I'm going to draw 18 before the silence. Well, that's not true, because the activated ability, I'm gonna draw 8, and then your silence is gonna resolve, and then I'll draw 9.
Yes.
Because the burden counters are placed on as an effect. So,
I think so.
Correct. Yeah, so tap it, you did the thing, tap it again. So I'll draw 8 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I will be drawing 9 after the silence resolves. Let me just see if I want to do anything before the silence resolves.
Yeah. I don't know if I like the silence there, but I get scared of you drawing 20 cards.
No, I definitely get that. Yeah, we'll cast a spell. Let's cast this maybe. Yeah, we can't cast that. I think we'll cast this. Just look at my grave really quick. Let me look at my graveyard really quick.
Have any response for anything on this one? I'm gonna ask him just for 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'm gonna cast something over top of the silence here. I'm just trying to gather what I want to cast first.
Nice.
I think it's gonna be this. Yeah, because nothing else really matters from this hand. I was gonna go for fast mana.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we should probably just go for some fast mana, if anything. Let's just do... Sorry, we'll just do this Grim Monolith.
Okay. Sweet.
And then I'll resolve the draw 9.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I might have more cards in hand than I have in deck at this point.
If you want to deck yourself, you're more than welcome to.
I'm trying.
In mono white?
And mono
white. That's great.
I'll reveal I have a Marsh Flats, and I yield the turn. I think Elgin said he was F6 after that. I think he was passing with that. But I'll untap as well. I'm just gonna preempt this. I've got 1 Mox Amber that is available, but I can't cast anything else, so it doesn't quite matter.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and move to upkeep for Crypt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Odds hurt, so I'll take 3.
Odds is
21.
Odds is owie.
Odds is owie. And go to my draw.
I think I'm the only person in the world that does odds as save.
Well,
I'll
odds
ju-
always
I'll-
hurt.
I'll-
I'm gonna
I'll
look
ju-
at the yeah. I'm gonna
I'll
look
ju-
at the top.
Gotcha.
For Sigarda. Okay.
I'll join you on the odds in a second, Devin.
against the.
That's if you get another turn.
I'll try those odds. Yeah, that's if you get another turn.
Yeah.
You might be right. We'll see.
We will be seeing something. Okay. I need to do math. Give me a moment.
Oh, that's okay. I don't even know how to look at this hand anymore.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
I think I play this next turn. Yeah.
Can you even tutor anything with Oswald?
That's the issue, because you don't want to go too hard with the rule of law. Like, you need one solution to be tutorable and one solution to be cast. Do you know what I mean? So I'm trying to save my deck now.
For sure.
It's a very weird situation.
Pub Stomp, you still don't have any flyers, right?
I mean, yeah, I
Currently.
don't.
Okay.
Yeah, currently no players.
You do have a Razaketh.
I mean, I'll be straight up with you. I don't have any reanimate. Never. Okay, I take that back.
Okay. Sure. I'll move to combat whenever Elgin is back.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Well, hi there, back. All right, so hi, back.
Well,
I'm
if you're
George.
attacking me, then I'm not back.
Cards
Okay.
in cards in hand, by the way.
I have 4 cards in hand.
4 cards in hand.
I have 10.
Oh, sorry. Whose turn is it?
It is my turn.
George?
Yes. Hi.
Wait. Oh, yeah, because it was at the end of my turn. Never mind.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
the end
yeah.
of your turn.
I
So
went around the whole thing.
we didn't go all the way around.
Not yet.
Yeah.
So what I'm telling you, why does it normally do that playing somebody else's turn? You know?
What? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
I'm pretty
All that at
confused.
the end of your turn. Yeah. I'm gonna send Sigarda at Pub Stomp and Timna at Elgin.
Sure. Before damage,
What?
I will use a Ganjo's Seat of the Empire. I'll tap a Mox Amber and a Chalice to kill Sigarda.
Yay.
Oh my god, I am my savior.
I mean, maybe. It's a channel effect, so I can still cast a spell.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
That
yeah. So it's good. Yeah.
Sucks so bad.
And I'm only spending 2 because of the... oh my god, I have 2 legendaries. Hold up. I don't even need to use Everflowing Chalice. Liberator
Whoa.
is a legendary.
Yeah.
Oh,
it
yeah.
is.
Whoops, my mistake. Yeah.
Is it
One-
legendary creature or legendary permanent?
Each legendary creature you control, so not
Okay.
the one ring.
Not the ring.
That's
Okay.
nutty. Okay, cool. That's on the
Okay.
stack.
Got
Got it.
Do you guys have any responses?
I mean,
Stifle. Try the
no, I
stifle.
don't know. I don't know why I would want to have
Keep
more damage.
Sigarda. You don't want to keep Sigarda.
What if I say please?
There's kind of like no reason for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, Sigarda will die.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so I have a Timna going at Elgin.
Uh-huh.
Cool.
My 2 already.
Permanents are
Right.
touchable again.
Unfortunate. I will gain 2, lose.
Kind of sounds
What?
Well,
Should I not phrase it that way? Is what you're saying? I'm sorry.
Okay. Let me get a quick count on my mana in my second main phase. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That
Okay.
would be funny.
You're gonna cast your own Hoarding Broodlord just to rub it in Devin's face?
That'd
What?
be
because mine's exiled.
yeah.
rude.
Oh, yeah, right. I like that you
I'm-
run both Razaketh and Hoarding Broodlord though as a backup.
Yeah, Razaketh's the backup for sure. I mean, because of like people playing spells all the time, I usually in response will sacrifice the Orc
Right.
army to them. Yeah.
Exactly. That's so dope.
Yeah. Let's see here.
God, we've been
Yeah, I have-
streaming for 5 hours, I realize. Thanks for hanging
cow.
out, audience. Yeah, not everyone collectively, but I'm having a fun time. I think my fiance's asleep, so we can keep doing this for as long as people want.
All right, I'm gonna play an Ancient Tomb for turn.
Oh, she wakes up.
What if she wakes up? No worries. I don't think I'm gonna yell that loud. Nothing's nothing's getting this hand down, I should say.
I'm so worried if I'm gonna have another turn or not.
I don't know. You got the Vexing Shisher.
I do. Do I want to wait for the win or go to not lose? Is the real question.
Even though, are you going for the? Are you going for the win? You just said.
No, I can do that next turn. I'm trying to
Okay.
think if I want to do that or if I want to stop you from winning.
Right. What? I don't win next turn. What are you talking about?
Okay. Yeah. Well,
I'm just kidding.
that sold it.
I'm just kidding. I would try to win next turn, personally.
I'm gonna Gaia's Cradle for 3, and then 2 with Mana Crypt. I would like to Chord of Calling. X is equal to 2.
Oh.
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 So oof.
I don't know. It hasn't resolved yet.
Ooh. Interesting.
I guess I have to be the police here. I'll mana drain it.
You're gonna mana drain it.
Okay. I would like to activate my Bayou to activate Vexing Shush to make it uncounterable.
Ah, I knew it was gonna happen.
All right. First thing I'm gonna do. Elgin, do you care to lend yourself to this pile?
I don't like the idea of the roof, but I think for now, yeah, no.
Is it an oof though? He said he wanted to go for a win.
Interesting.
Okay, so the first thing I want to do, maybe the board will appreciate this, maybe it won't. I want to go for the Rule of Law. I'm going to cast Abolish for free. Pitching a Plains.
That's pretty good.
Abolish on the stack? Elgin, it's just you, actually, at this point.
You are good.
Oh, it's
my
good.
God.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Rule of
so...
Law?
So yeah, Rule of Law's gone. All right, so...
I hate this.
I can
bad.
I can help. Wait, let me Okay, so your thing is on the stack. Your thing is I'm gonna cast a welding.
Calling.
I'm gonna cast a welding jar. Is that okay?
Sure, go for
I'm
it.
gonna cast a Mox Opal. Is that good?
I hate this.
Oh, wait, I'm not done yet.
I know.
I'm just kidding. We're gonna cast a off of the Mana Crypt. So I've got 1 mana floating. I'm gonna cast a Manifold Key.
I really should have saved that silence, huh?
Maybe. I don't know.
See, I thought you were gonna do this at that last end step.
No.
Man. Yeah.
No.
I don't know why.
No, I drew into the channel land there. That was like the perfect setup. I had to wait for you to attack, so
yeah, that's fair.
That's actually all the fast mana I pulled into. So we're gonna tap the 1 ring. Well, actually, wait. How hard do we go? I'm sorry. I have the answer for this. I just am being an idiot. Let's just use the floating generic, and we'll use the Mox Opal. I will reprieve the spell. Do I reprieve the spell? Wait, no. Yeah, actually, I will, because you could recast it, and that's okay.
I just love seeing a white counter spell.
It's not a counter spell though, so you can't use Vexing Shusher.
Yeah,
It's not.
it bounces it to your hand and you draw a card. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, I hate that. Okay.
I love it.
Does anyone else have any responses?
Nope.
Cool. I didn't think so. That'll go back to my hand, and I draw a card.
I draw a card. Sorry. It cantrips. I know, it's fair magic. Don't worry.
Okay. Let's do some brain stuff.
Oh man, I think I goofed there.
You think you goofed?
I should have done more before I removed your thing off the stack.
Maybe.
This is huge hand. I can't tell. There's other stuff to play.
If you say so. Yeah. I will have to pass.
Before you pass, let me just look at the rest of my hand here.
I only have 1 green mana open.
1 green open? Is that true? Oh, those are colorless.
Yeah, I have Ancient Tomb and a Vault of Champions, which is Orzhov.
Got you. We're gonna go ahead and cast. We'll tap the Grim Monolith. And I will cast an Arcane Signet, floating a generic. And then I will tap the One Ring to put a counter on it, but before that I'll use the generic to untap the One Ring, and then I will use I tapped the Everflowing Chalice there. I'm sorry, we're doing that twice, so we're gonna tap it again, so it goes from 9. We're doing it 3 times. It goes from 9, 10 to 11. I'm drawing 33 cards.
Whew. Do you have that much in your deck?
I need to check before I kill myself. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. We're going to stop before we kill ourselves. So we're just going to go draw 20. Should probably... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's reasonable.
Plan B is a ruin. You will mill yourself.
Yeah.
Nice.
We'll cast a Mox Diamond. I'll get rid of the snow-covered plains. We'll...
when you're casting that Mox Diamond, I'm going to sacrifice my Orc Army to make a blue mana.
Okay.
Just floating in there. Yeah.
Oh, what phase are you in right now?
Me?
Yeah, I mean, I might just pass phases.
Oh yeah, that was my second main.
Sure, I'll just move to your end step then.
I think that was my second main, right? Yeah, because I was casting stuff.
Right. Yeah, we'll move to end step and I'll proceed to cast spells. Do you want to do something with that blue?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Fair.
Interesting.
Let's go ahead and put
Also, what did you discard for Mox Diamond?
this snow-covered plains.
Okay, yeah, I was forgetting.
No, you're good. We're gonna tap the Everflowing Chalice for a mana vault.
I will make an Orc Army, then sacrifice it for a blue.
Okay. I will tap the mana vault for a metal worker.
I will make another Orc Army, then sacrifice it for blue.
This is now 2 blue floating. Okay.
2 blue floating.
2 blue floating. Let's go ahead and cards in hand.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Three.
I like that.
9 cards. Okay. Let's continue. We're going to use the Arcane Signet to cast a Soul Ring.
All right, I'm going to make an Orc Army, then sacrifice it for blue.
And I will use the Soul Ring into Voltaic Key into Soul Ring for 4 mana. I'll cast a Clock of Omens.
I'll sacrifice an Orc Army and make 4 blue. 4 total mana. Blue mana in the air.
Blue mana in the air. Try to see if I have any haste enabling. I don't think I do. But I do have this. So we're going to use the Clock of Omens and the Prize Statue to untap the Mana Vault.
Okay.
Yeah, just untapping Mana Vault here. We'll tap Mana Vault to cast a Trinity Sphere.
All right, I will make another blue. Sacrifice making a blue. Well, unless Trinisphere. Yeah.
I love Trinisphere.
It's been a while since I've read that card. Yeah, people don't play it as much.
It's pretty gross.
Everything less than 3 mana costs 3 mana.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, and then I will also tap the Welding Jar and tap the Urza's Battle Thopter to untap the Mana Crypt because that's all I need. And I'll cast a Defense Grid going into my turn.
I will make a orcish I wasn't going to say orcish bowmaster. Orc army, then sacrifice it for 6. And you said you're going to your turn.
I'm going to turn. Yeah. Well,
think I-
proceed to pass.
Yeah, we
In
have a
response-
response. Yeah.
Cyclonic Rip for 7.
Ooh.
Yeah. We do have a solution to this. Give me 1 second.
Dang it.
Yeah, well, I have half my deck in my hand. I should have a
I
solution
know,
to
that
this,
makes
right?
sense, yeah.
Let's see here. It's gonna be Oh, did I use it already? Hold up.
If it's the reprieve, then yes.
Not the reprieve. Actually, that's funny. Hold up.
Is it still in your deck?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could technically draw 11. Well, let's see here.
But when you go to your upkeep, how much? Oh, so you're gonna be at 12, right? Burden counters.
I would be at 12 burden counters, correct?
Just making sure with life total wise.
Right. I'm looking for the spell. I think I might have gotten rid of it. It's in exile, maybe. It's the Surge.
Of Salvation?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll go through it because it doesn't target.
It's it just yeah.
And doesn't Surge only do black and red spells?
No. Where is Surge? Give me 1 second.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Surge only. I want to say I forgot. I mean, I guess we'll find out when we find
Oh,
out.
you get hexproof, but then prevent damage from black and red.
Oh,
that's what
prevent
it is.
damage. That's what it was.
No, there's but you're right, it doesn't target, so that's less relevant here. What we need to do is cast this, I think, and then get the your thing doesn't okay, so I only have 1 counter I can use, and it's currently in my graveyard. And then I need to not
Anatide.
I need to not deck myself. So let me see how I do this. This is such an odd situation. Return target permanent you control to its owner's hand. I honestly think I could win over it still over top of this, but
Whoa.
well, not right now. I think that I would rather it's okay if all this bounces, practically speaking, but I would rather not. If I can avoid it.
Reasonable.
Yeah. Probably should have silenced you. I wasn't thinking about Psychrift, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, no, I wasn't either until the opportunity arose and you were playing a bunch of artifacts.
Yeah, it's honestly okay if this all goes back to hand, because I'm not going to use that anymore. I'm not using Oswald. I just play out all my fast mana after playing a Grand Abolisher, practically. But I guess the best thing I could do is make something out of this lemonade over here. Because what I was gonna do is put the reprieve back into my deck, and there's exactly 11 cards if I do that, and then I can draw with the 1 ring and get the reprieve and counter your Psychrift, but then I don't have a way to add another card to my library to where I don't die.
Yeah, because wouldn't ring draw you 12?
It would draw me 11, so I would go to draw 11, and it would be the very last card, the reprieve, but the only issue is I just don't have a way to put another card into my library or on top of my library from here.
Gotcha.
Right, and that would be the cleanest way, unless someone has the ability to deck me. That'd be the cleanest way to do this. What happens if I hit your Sauron right now?
Like, remove it?
Yeah.
You'd have to sacrifice a legendary artifact or a legendary creature, but that's okay.
Oh.
I don't really need it on the battlefield, but
But that gets
Yeah.
rid of the ring. If
It would just, no, I'm just trying to think if it's relevant that you have a legendary creature for free counter spells. But then
I mean, I don't know. We'll find out.
Or I wouldn't have a Trini. And then you have that Vexing Shisher still. So let's just go ahead and tap this. I'll tap the defense grid. I will untap, it doesn't matter. We'll untap the Mox Diamond. Oh, we have a Mox Diamond. I'll untap the Mox Amber. I will hit your Vexing Shusher with this Dispatch, so it gets exiled.
Oh, I don't like that.
And then...
I have no responses. Yeah.
Gotcha. We'll use Mox Diamond here. I have to sacrifice a legendary artifact.
Or creature.
Or creature. Yeah, that's okay. We might use just Mox Diamond here. And I'll go ahead and... Oop, where is it? Do I not? Let me just see if I have a win here. This is quite the board state. Sorry, guys.
You're good.
The only thing hampering me right now is that my 1,000-year elixir is in the grave. Otherwise, I would just go for Metalworker win here. Doesn't Sauron make an orc army from the cast? He does. Yeah, that did work.
Yeah.
Right, so my Lightning Greaves and my 1,000-year elixir are both in the graveyard. That is the one thing hampering me from storming off right now. And I don't think I have another way to win because I don't have Rings of Bright Earth or Basalt Monolith in play. Let me just do this. That's a Walking Ballista. Oh, I put Basalt in the graveyard too. What am I thinking? What was I thinking? I've got Scrap Trawler though. Okay. Let's try to win over top of this. So we're going to go for Unwinding Clock. Let's see here. Mox Diamond, Unwinding Clock, and that is it. Do I have any other free artifacts? I don't.
I still forget this is George's end.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, seriously. Okay.
You're taking a longer turn than I took on my turn.
Sorry about that.
I don't care. You're good.
I think I need to put Scrap Trawler into play and kill Scrap Trawler to get 1,000-year elixir out. I should have done that a while ago. I did not see that play line, which was foolish of me. So we do that. I think we do... I don't have a way to kill Scrap Trawler anymore, though, do I? I think I do. Let me look at my hand. Whenever another artifact you control is put into the graveyard, let me see if I have a way to destroy.
Scrap Trawler, right?
Well, I haven't played Scrap Trawler
Oh,
yet.
not yet.
So I'm just showing like what is in my hand. I need a way to destroy a thing. That's usually Oswald.
Oh man, I also forgot you did dispatch the.
That's what it is. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna use Mox Diamond and Unwinding Clock to untap Mana Vault. I'm going to use Mana Vault to cast Scrap Trawler. I'm going to target Sauron using... Damn it. Where is it? Where is it? I have a removal spell. I just threatened it. Where did it go? It's just to target Sauron. I have to sacrifice a legendary thing.
Yeah, you just have to sacrifice a legendary artifact, or actually, yeah, a legendary artifact or a legendary creature.
Well, we live by the sword, we die by the sword, and sometimes we win by that same sword. We're gonna use... God, I don't have removal spell. We're just gonna put a +1/+1 counter on Sauron. How do you like that shit? So I'll do that. I'll sacrifice the One Ring.
Okay.
Okay. So trigger on Scrap Trawler. Scrap Trawler is going to... Oh, it's to hand. Damn it.
I'm trying to... So you put a one counter on it, or sorry, I'm not sure.
I used a Light the Way. No, we're not going to use Light the Way. Let me just walk this back. We're going to use Loran's Escape on your Sauron. This is easier. It's hexproof. It's hexproof. I get to scry one.
Yeah.
We're not going to do the scry. What we're trying to do here is just put the 1,000-year elixir in my hand.
Okay.
Okay. And
Yep,
now...
I mean...
Oh, sorry? Yeah, so
yeah,
Oh, no, it's not dead. It's, sorry, target artifact or creature gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn.
Oh, you just did it to scry. Oh.
No, I'm not even scrying. I just did it
Oh.
to sacrifice the 1 ring so I could put the 1,000-year
Oh.
elixir back in my hand.
Ah, I see.
Right.
Okay, that makes more sense.
But I do actually need Light Up the Way to win here. So what we're going to do, because all my other artifacts are tapped, we're going to tap Scrap Trawler and we're going to tap Metal Worker to untap Mana Vault. I will tap Mana Vault to play 1,000-year elixir from my hand. I will use 1 white to cast Light the Way to untap Metal Worker.
Is that
It's so it gets +1/+1 counter, and then you can untap it. So target creature or vehicle.
okay?
Okay. So now we are going to tap Metal Worker, revealing Conjurer's Bubble, Aethersworn, Canonist, Ancient Den, Skrelv, Mage Rite Stone, Sensei's Divining Top, Staff of Domination, Glass Casket, Portable Hole, Grafdigger's Cage, all those things. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Really had to literally juggle through this. So we're going to tap that. So we're going to make 20 mana. I'll cast Staff of Domination. So it's 17. We'll go down to 14 to untap Metal Worker. If this all resolves,
Okay.
I'll make Infinite Generic.
Yep.
Right, and
Got
then
it.
with that, I will cast the Walking Ballista that I left on the battlefield. I don't even know where that went. I'll cast the Walking Ballista that is right here, somehow mixed in with my lands for a billion.
Oh, dang.
Sorry,
I love your deck.
I was trying not to think that hard. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
Great.
I don't even know. There might even be more artifacts in here, but it's kind of irrelevant. Yeah, I should have definitely should have silenced you when I had the chance, but yeah, I didn't like Sauron's ability to make me sacrifice a thing was actually useful there because I needed to sacrifice a 4-drop to get 1,000-year elixir back. It's just the spell I used to do that was the only relevant part. And there's a couple spells I had to target it, but let's see here. It was just Faith's Shield, Blacksmith's Skill, but yeah, Light the Way could not be the one I used. I had Burst of Energy as well, actually, to untap my creature, so I guess it would have been okay. But yeah, those were games. I say games. It was one game.
It was a singular game.
So
Yeah.
close.
Yeah, me
I had a
too.
Yarnsville in hand and a Entomb ready to go next turn.
Oh
Ooh.
man.
What were you gonna?
I mean, that's okay.
Well, I feel like Elgin, you shot for your combo very early. It would have been 1,000-Year Storm, I assume.
Well, actually, I was building that one, and then I decided to go with the Omniscience to make it a little bit different.
Oh yeah.
This is fun.
I actually
So-
do like that.
My idea was I play a bunch of extra turn spells, and I win with Enter the Infinite,
Mm.
and either Jace or Test Oracle.
Nice.
So that was the idea. I used to play. What's the name of this creature? The one whenever you play a spell, you can send something to the hand.
It's well, there's it's not. Well, it wouldn't be Ewit. It would be the Archaeomancer.
yeah.
What's her name? I used to play all the kind of like effects like that with the creature, but then I just decided to go all in for the for Omniscience combo, and then I got that Exile.
So Omniscience lets you cast things for free, and then you would have been able to cast all the things off of Gale Triggers for free.
Yes.
Oh,
Gotcha.
whoa.
So but the
That's
idea
really
is
good.
I play my extra turns. I got a bunch of spells that allow me to draw cards and generate mana. I got a bunch of rituals.
Hmm.
And the idea is to whenever I get a stock with like if I get rid of my hand, I'm still have my graveyard to play a bunch of stuff, keep on going.
Yeah.
The idea to play into the infinite, draw my card, my deck, play my Jays, and I will have all my counters in my hand too. And something that I really like about this in this case in this deck is the gamble. Because even if I'm looking for this, and even if I discard it, I can play from the graveyard with the
Oh, yeah.
So I really like that that little interaction there where I can still play it. Yeah, I went a little, I don't know, too fast, but I guess I got excited.
No, you're good. I feel
Yes.
like I was oddly in a good position for this matchup because I felt like I was doing things quickly, but I was also the last player in turn order, and
Yeah.
you know, I wasn't like thwarted before anyone else, you know, was posing threats. So I was like very fortunate for that. Let me see here. If you
I
could,
had the.
I see. I can see a bunch of like some cards that I definitely need to include in here,
oh,
and that's good. That will probably give me a chance to see that.
if you guys want to play again, we can, or not. It's
I'm down.
okay. You're down.
It is almost 1 a.m.
That is true.
That's probably gonna be my last game, but I had a blast.
Okay.
Yeah, I had the cord for Kiki Jiki next turn and Eladamri's Call to get Felidar Guardian, and I could Kiki Jiki my dockside, have the mana.
So were
It's
you
close.
trying to hold off because you could have recast for Oof, I assume.
Yeah, I assumed you guys had Counterspell in
Gotcha.
play, and I figured that if you didn't win, I could Eladamri's Call for my Felidar Guardian
Hmm.
and have that in hand for next turn, cord out Kiki Jiki, dockside, Felidar Guardian, and take the win.
Right. Yeah, I should have definitely been smarter about playing out the 60 cards in my hand. It's a tricky. That's honestly a tricky to navigate. Like that's what we were saying recently in some of these short videos we produced in our last podcast, where the One Ring can slow the game down, and it's not even like not understanding the list. It's the fact that there are too many options and too many play lines available when you get rolling like that it can get a little difficult. I nearly decked myself. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I thought I had 33 cards, but I was wrong. Draw 20 feels good, though, still. That's so funny,
Especially
dude.
in mono white. That's really
Yeah, white has draw. Kind of. We get draw.
Kind of.
Taking the One
For
Ring if it
artifact.
does get banned. Oof.
What's that?
Well, if the One Ring does get banned, like you were talking about in your podcast.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I honestly think it's just as egregious as Paradox Engine, but it's honestly better than Paradox Engine in a lot of cases. I think I know, you know, it feels like it's an auto synergy with a lot of list, but if you play for it, the One Ring kind of synergies with a lot as well. And I would even say like the 1-2 punch of Voltaic Key and the One Ring is already grossly effective. And then you add in a bunch of other artifacts, it just gets more ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I mean, our arguing was that it's like it's no less worse than the Paradox Engine was. So our belief was, why not either ban them both or unban them? Because I don't think if Paradox Engine was back in as the Commander, I don't think it would break
It was because
anything.
of Urza. There was like too long of turns because of Urza, the Lord High Artificer.
Yeah,
Crazy.
he's still good though. I mean, Urza's still very playable.
Yeah. Do you think Oswald is the best One Ring deck right now?
It's tough.
In
It's
cEDH? Yeah.
only because Arkham Daxon is very good at pulling it out as well. Although you do need to run where Oswald's not running useless artifact creatures or creatures solely there to break to find the One Ring. Arkham Daxon can get to the One Ring much quicker. So that's what it has in its favor, coupled with the fact that you're drawing a lot of cards and you're in blue. So you're also getting some of the best free spells in the game, right? So everything from Mind Break
Sure.
Trap to Force of Will to yada yada.
And-
I think that Oswald has a few better utilities, but I think that blue is a stronger support color.
Well, and I think part of it does have to do with being a mid-range deck. Like whatever mid-range deck is going to take advantage of the One Ring most in most cases instead of a turbo deck. You're not going to be playing the One Ring in a turbo deck, but in most cases in mid-range decks or I wouldn't say combo decks, but most cases in mid-range decks like Timnacrom really does play the One Ring very well, mainly just because it's a mid-range and
Yeah.
you know it's one of the best decks in the format. So
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I face a lot of Timnacrom decks, and they all pilot and use the One Ring because it's just it's just another filthy draw engine. Like, they're not getting as much out of it, but when you couple that with the fact that they're drawing off Tymna and they're drawing off Crom, like, they'll get as much as you. And in all likelihood, they've got much more of a flush hand than you have for a majority of the game. Like, I went down to 1 card, I think, with that hand. I think by turn 2, I had like 2 or 1 card in hand. I forget. You build it back up fairly easily, but yeah, it's interesting to see the list that are running the One Ring. You don't need to pilot it as the core card, but I find it's just grossly effective. So
Oswald is grossly effective, yeah, because you can tutor for it, then you have Unwinding Clock to do all these shenanigans with it. So
I gotta say, I kind of sometimes wish that let me pull him up. Was Arkham? He does ease the burden of getting to the One Ring quite a lot. His target artifact creature's controller sacrifices it. You could technically like redirect that. That player may search their library for a non-creature artifact card, put it onto the battlefield, and shuffle their library. So it's just a really clean way to get there. But you do miss out on some of the like birthing pod lines Oswald could get to.
Right.
But yeah, I would say that Oswald in Arkham decks, and I'm referring to as 4 CMC as opposed to 2, I would say that Oswald is probably one of the better ones. But that's maybe some of my bias.
Sweet. No, that's really good insight. I think I should probably be playing the One Ring in more decks.
Maybe. It's like Devin was saying, it's not like integral to every list, but I feel like for 4 generic and free protection, which can come in handy if someone is going for like an infinite combat / infinite creature token trick, like you could technically be saved from that fate, but on the cast. But I think for 4 generic, it's just really good value in a majority of lists. Look at this screen.
Like for example, I did turn 2 the One Ring mainly because I got a Mana Crypt and I just got a second land. So usually, if you have a Mana Crypt or a Soul Ring on turn 1, you'll always get the One Ring pretty easily.
For sure.
Yeah. But guys, thanks for joining on this one. I want to hold more of these into the future. I need to find a way to better organize this, I guess. It's weird when you like link to videos in the community post on YouTube. I don't know how you guys found this, but when you do that, YouTube suppresses it because it doesn't want you to spam your own links, but it does hurt driving community outreach for like events like this. But I want to do this every Friday, so if you guys are free, if you're free audience members, feel free to swing by on Friday. We're probably going to be holding these between starting at 6 or starting at 7, depending on schedules, and Will is usually available a little bit later, so we might start at 7 and just go from there. But I enjoyed myself. Hope you guys did.
That's great.
Thanks. Yeah.
Thank you for having us.
I want to ask you if you could send me the list that you have for this Gale Day, like
Oh yeah. I have it. I think I've left it. If you go to the description, if you guys want to check out either of mine or Will's decks, I'm not going to insist that people that play with us send their deck list. But if you want to check out any of our lists, you can go to the description and go to Patrick's decks, local game guy over on Tapped Out, and you can see it's called Master Oswald because I'm just that pretentious. I don't know why. I couldn't think of a better way to name it. So you can check it out there. That goes for you, Elgin, and anyone else. But yeah, thank you guys. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, mine is just on my YouTube channel too. So
right. If you want to check out Sauron, that's actually, there you go, little shameless plug. You should check out Pup Stomp MTG for a Sauron deck tech. There you go. But yeah, sorry my screen looked like, I don't know if you guys are following the stream, but like my face is really squashed for some reason. When the camera, my phone connects to my laptop, even though I tell it not to connect to my laptop, there's something happening like backdoor, and it makes my camera like 4:3. The format. I'm not sure why the framing looks like this for you guys, but hope you still enjoy it. It's very weird. It's a very weird hiccup. And there's even like this weird element on the screen as well. But yeah, thanks guys for joining. That was really fun.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Y'all have a great night.
Thank you for seeing the power of Oswald.
Yeah.
Yeah, twice, 2 times in a row. That was fun. See you guys.
See ya.
Bye.
I'm gonna keep the stream running for a second while I just check everything. Hopefully that was fun for you all. hopefully moderately successful. I'll tune in with you guys in the chat. Hence the reason why I built Azorius Urza to take advantage of both Arkham and Oswald while getting the artifact cost reduction. That's interesting. Yeah. I like that. Resident Urza player here, salivating at the thought of Paradox Engine returning. Yeah, I really feel like it's... I don't know. I mean, you saw me use Unwinding Clock to great effect with the One Ring. Would Paradox Engine be that much worse? Probably. Like, it just means that the game is ending that much quicker instead of me having to, like, waffle about. Sorry it took so long there. Like, that was an insane last turn. If you're still hanging out, though, thank you for watching the stream till the end there. I've been at this for nearly 6 hours. But I kind of want to do that every Friday if I have the availability. My computer does that sometimes and have to disconnect the HDMI cable from my graphics card and reinsert it, and then it's fine. But I kind of like it. I'm growing used to it. I don't know why there's a weird element on screen. We're gonna fix that. But yeah, that was fun. I'm glad I got to showcase Oswald more. I enjoy playing this list quite a lot. I'll say that personally, I think it's my favorite version of the deck for a One Ring list. Just because no one really expects it. But I can't arguably say it's the best because I haven't tried everything. I like Will's take on a One Ring list with Arkham, though, and that's why, just plugging it there. Let's see here. It's just the better way to play One Ring because right now we are on a Mind Over Matter. I see. Better way to play the One Ring. Well, Grizzly, you're invited. Next Friday if you want to play we should just have a day. I only want people that play with the One Ring to be on the program. Pilot specifically for the One Ring. How about that? That would actually be kind of fun to try that out to see the success rates of these lists. Let me see here. But yeah, I'm loving the deck. It's what's funny, like I feel like this gets away with more than Rograk and Tevesh does, and it's no slower technically. Obviously, like a turn 1 Adnos is a thing. You can do that. You can win the game very quickly, very efficiently, and you kind of want to do it then anyways because you'll have all the life in the world to spare for that Adnos play. But I feel like Oswald Oswald gets away with a little bit more than Rograk and Tevesh do. Like everything here is kind of broadcasted. I love the list, but I might break it to make some sick Grixis thing. I've been thinking about Anala. We mentioned it recently. I like Anala quite a lot. Thanks for the games. It was fun. Devin, you're always invited. I love playing with you. So yeah, for sure. Should I make Anala? What Grixis... Okay, so I'm thinking about breaking this because I'll never have to cast Tevesh again if I just play Anala. People are saying it's like... The only issue with Anala is that you have to use your brain. I'm okay with that. Kind of. Find Spellseeker, make combo happen. Right, is how I understand it. I don't know. I gotta find an alternative list to play, though. I love Rograk and Tevesh, but it's oddly difficult to pilot depending on what you're playing into, because it doesn't have... there isn't that much removal for enchantments in the same way that other colors have. I'm surprised. I'm so surprised at how Oswald performed in that less Tevesh Crom. Honestly, Tevesh Crom is sick. You like that better than like other Grixis options? I was thinking Tevesh Crom could be fun though. It's just a lot of draw. You're obviously not going to be eating your own Crom, but you can still use spells like Claim the Firstborn or Wrangle to steal other commanders and draw 3 cards whilst killing their commander, which I kind of like. It's a cheeky play I do. There's only 2 good hijacked effects, though, that are playable in those colors. I don't know about blue. Maybe blue opens up more options. Is it Rog Tevesh saltiness? No. It's like... Our first game today was weird because it was just 3 people, and of course, there was no other person threatening. I don't know. It sucks though because I was pressed for resources the whole time, so, and I was having resources removed the whole time, so it kind of created a weird arch enemy situation where Will kind of just got to do his own thing, and obviously Charles just got to do his own thing. And I suspected because Will wasn't having to cast anything that he was just going to have solutions to win the game. I don't think I could have gone for a win on my next turn anyways, but I was surprised that I got attacked out of the game and made it a 2-person game. That's fine. I generally advocate for not narrowing down. Like, if you're going to go for a win, I generally recommend you kill everyone outright at the same time. That's the cleanest way to do it. Also, like, in those last few games, and maybe Devin can attest, like, having other people there to help handle issues is really vital, because you don't always want to have to use your resources to do that. But also acknowledging when you need to be the one answering those problems is important. Like when I held the Calamity's Wake, which I was going to take out of the deck, but not anymore. When I held the Calamity's Wake, I'm like, I knew I was going to have to be the one to answer a problem next, but I let a fair bit of problems go to have my opponents solve them for me. I think the logic there was that Charles could potentially kill Will elsewise, but that was an interesting first game. I liked it when we had 4 people more and switching off of this list. I feel like this draws too much hate. It's just an easy deck to hate on. But yeah, it's lacking that all-important color blue. Like, if I was drawing into cards and was finding counter spells, I would have been rip-roaring a lot more counter spells. Y'all haven't seen me play blue ever, I don't think, on this channel. But every time I play cube, or every time I draft, or every time I play sealed, like, I usually just gravitate towards blue because it's a color I operate well with. So maybe I bring it back. That's why I'm suggesting Grixis, because I have all the cards here to fuel into a Grixis list while adding blue, obviously. Reality Scramble into Sire of Insanity. Oh, Darth Papa. I used to love doing that. It's a little too unpredictable though, like playing for that. Like, you could mull to a hand of 4 and make it happen, but it's more of a cute, low probability thing to do than an actual game plan, sadly. And you want to do it before anyone gets any value, so you really want to be on the play. Like, if you're on the play and have the potential of doing it, yeah, it's super fun. But I love Reality Scramble list in general. Like, the what Elgin was playing is awesome. I love when you can have a secondary object to Reality Scramble and not have it be your commander necessarily. Like, the enchantment into an enchantment's awesome. And I've seen the 2 trains of thoughts or Omniscience or 1,000-Year Elixir, but 1,000-Year Elixir is the one that I think most people gravitate towards. Armix and Crom. Armix is the guy that sacrifices artifacts or something. I forget what Armix does. Could do Grixis Pirates with Vile Smasher and Malcolm. Could do that, actually. Is that played, like, the random damage on people? That's why I feel like I just want to play a blue deck to some extent, and that's why I'm thinking Yuriko. Yuriko looks like it would be a lot of fun. But yeah, guys, I think I chatted your ear off long enough. I will see you tomorrow, likely, if you decide to join us for the podcast. I need to get some sleep before that, though, and wake up early enough to brush myself up on the topics. But I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe next Friday. You need to do more of this. This is very fun. If you have a friend that enjoys playing Commander, feel free to send them an invite as well. And feel free to join the Discord for future games. But I will see you all on the next one. I'm going to wait for this lag to catch up. But I'll see you then. I'll see you maybe next Friday.